Ain't into breaking chicken, you can get about my business. This that real pimpin' east side, straight up out the trenches. I'm that nigga you can't see, I specialize in breaking women. Gotta get it how I get it, you ain't with it, you can kick it. I'ma tell you what it is and what it ain't. I ain't finna take you on no date, little babe. You got two options, work a job or hit the blade. What you wanna do? Either way, I'm the one that's receiving all the pay. Money management services is what I orchestrate. Watch me boss your life up once you choose up with the plate. I ain't interested in sex, I strictly want the severed heads. House cat's the only thing that's sleeping inside my bed. Ain't got the time for relations, baby, I'm a businessman. Trying to see how much I can make off selling tuna cans. So we gon' get along good if you into tricking men. Just don't go against the grain if you wanna see us win, right? It's him run, little baby, so you better come correct. I ain't nothing like these niggas, gotta earn all my respect. Watch your lip with open ears, I might just break you off some bread. This a different type of motion when you choosing with the man. If you ain't into selling kidding, I can let you run the business. It's 1,000 ways to pimp, we selling plates up out the kitchen. She my type, she like to listen, might just buy her braid extension. She don't test me, know the limit, so we never ever trip. I can put you in position, I'm a high value man. Pimpin' ain't dead, it just moved to OnlyFans. Only way I'll trust a bitch if she give me all of this. That's how I know we locked in, yeah, we forever gon' win. Who you texting on that phone, it better be about some paper. I got trust issues, baby, so don't put me in no danger. I'ma kill you and them niggas if you ever try to play me. I need that money fast, so is you gon' be my hoe, baby, huh?
I just need to know. Hey man, we on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap that dog shit about your health. Cause that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video, man. 1,000 Ways to Pimp is out now, all platforms. Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube Music, man. Add it to your playlist and stream it while you sleep. Yes, while you sleep. Now, we would hop right into reactions, man. But new song is dropping next Saturday. Next Saturday. I'm gonna show y'all the snippet. Let's see. Oh, is it gonna show on this channel? Let's see. New song dropping next Saturday, man. Make sure y'all follow the Spotify. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bitch, I won't fold. That mean I won't go. So think twice, put your bang, blinky up close. TYP from the east, bubble like some soap. They know I got a lot of motion, I don't upload. Sentimental about the fellow when it come to God. Cause I know when I pray, he gon' throw a lie. Rest in peace, my little cousin praying for his mom. That's the type of tragic situation that you question God. 90 days locked down, don't see me on no Snapchat. 4 pockets full, stuff the rest inside a backpack. My last bitch was broke, so I told her hold a backpack. Skinny nigga, big deal.
Girl, know I pack.
Remember in the trap, I used to bag it with a trash sack. Black pole, black clothes, easy than a black mask. Buttermilk biscuits, got a nigga with a big bag. No risk, no reward, like I'm playing blackjack. Love go,
where the trust go?
Shit, nigga, feel like my soul, bro. Keep it gangsta with a nigga, bitch, we grown folks. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke.
Hey man, so broke. Dropping next Saturday, all platforms, man. Y'all be on the lookout for that, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all up though, man. Man, I've been procrastinating like a motherfucker. Hear me go holding you up, procrastinating. I've been procrastinating like a motherfucker today, boy. It's 5 o'clock. Y'all see I ain't dropped no videos since yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So we are behind, man. So y'all already know the drill, man. Fuck how you feel, pop you like a pill. Ain't said that in a year. You know what I'm saying? But y'all already know the drill, man. We gotta get these videos in, man. We gonna upload and drop at the same time, man. Yeah, I need a cover today, tomorrow, Friday, and going into Saturday, nigga. So that's at least eight. Plus I usually do 4. We gonna count this live stream as 1. So that's 11. We need 11 videos. We need 11 of them, coach. Alright. So, yeah, we just gonna start at the top, man.
In my video.
Alright. Black men do not belong in red pill spaces. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself. Because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Shouts out to Antonio Talks. Let's see what it's hitting for.
In my videos, I always speak very positive of my black women. So with this being the case, I get comments all the time of people telling me I'm pandering to black women. What I've realized is that a lot of men online are red pill. And with
what they gonna say is, because I've been seeing them comments, she not gonna let you hit. That's what niggas be saying.
Red pill and the ideology of it.
Ain't nobody trying to hit, bro.
It's very white supremacy based. And the thing about me is, bro, you can go online anywhere and just see so much negativity about black people, but black women in specific. And yes, don't get me wrong, black women have their problems such as every other group. I just tend to talk about the positive. You can go watch anybody else talk about the negative, alright? Back in the 60s, Malcolm X even said this. Black women are the most least protected group in America. And that still applies 50, 60 years later, bro. And recently, I talked about black women in my Sexy Red video. And even though I was speaking in highly regards towards them and in positive aspects, I had so many comments of just people bashing black women. And I don't want to bring that type of energy here, okay? I just gotta find a way of criticizing them without bringing in that negativity. Now, to get back on topic, today we're going to be talking about the red pill space. And specifically, if you're a young black man, these spaces are not for us. I don't know how many times I have to keep telling y'all that, but just look at all of the black people you know that are red pill. And even just race aside, some of the biggest people in the red pill space, Myron Gaines, Andrew Tate, what do they have to show for their red pillness? They don't have a loving family, don't have a wife.
Bro, I have not seen an Andrew Tate video in years.
What is this advice doing for y'all? It seems like it's just getting y'all money, but it's not reflecting into your real world.
Getting y'all money, no. Ain't nobody's gaining anything, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Gaines is like,
you talk about niggas getting, they ain't even getting money. You know why? Because they're lazy. There's a reason why they even identify with red pill in the first place. If you even know what red pill means, blue pill, nigga, I still don't know what it means. Nigga.
Doing for y'all. It seems like it's just getting y'all money, but it's not reflecting into your
ain't getting nobody nothing.
Myron Gaines is like a prime example. I think he got his first girlfriend at like 35, and then she ended up leaving him for a construction worker. So it's like, this shit is clearly they're grifting off a young man. But no more talking, man. Let's get into it.
You start out, you're just like, hey, we just want to be better with dating.
Get that right for y'all. Forgetting this name.
But no more talking, man. Let's get into it.
You start out, you're just like, hey, we just want to be better with dating. We just want better social skills, right? And then before you know it, you're talking about like women are dogs and you need to train them. When I was 17, I fell down the red pill pipeline.
17.
And I managed to get myself out about 5 years later. The term red pill comes from the movie The Matrix. So it's basically saying that you have a truth or knowledge no one else seems to have. They would say that society is gynocentric, which means that society caters to women.
Alright, that's bullshit.
Wait, what?
You have a truth or knowledge no one else seems to have. They would say that society is gynocentric, which means that society caters to women.
Alright, that's bullshit. I mean, white women really don't have an input. Yes, they birthed the white.
Does it cater to men though? Society caters to one gender or the other. In what way are you meaning by that though? Like,
men that run the world or the country, but it's very catered to men, especially white men.
You're a man. We have our roles. The man is the breadwinner, the provider, the protector, right? Or no? You know what I'm saying? Huh. So it's not catering to men though.
Run the world or the country, but it's very catered to men, especially white men.
Top 20% of guys. And this isn't true. I would say at 17, I was socially awkward, very introverted.
Now, if you want to throw the race card in there, that's different, you know. But I don't know about catering to men. Men is the providers, right? So I don't know. Those, of course, those are gonna be who the business owners are. Now, if you want to bring race into it, that's a completely different thing.
And this isn't true. I would say at 17, I was socially awkward, very introverted. I felt I was ugly in high school. So I went on YouTube and looked up tips regarding dating and women. It eventually led me down this deep, dark...
That's crazy.
Hole. It was able to kind of take the weight of blame off of myself. Like,
niggas watching YouTube videos on dating advice.
Actually, women are the ones in control. You're actually the victim in this situation. It's a very appealing thing.
I don't know. If a shorty not fucking, or if I'm not I'm just gonna elevate my life. I'm not about to watch YouTube videos and type in and my algorithm get full of motherfucking dating advice videos, nigga. I'm just gonna get in the gym, gonna get my money up, gonna work on my hygiene if it needs improving, which we pretty straight all around, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm gonna do. And I mean, even to this day, I'm still improving. You know what I'm saying? We always improving. That's the point of life. You know? But nah,
women are the ones in control. You're actually the victim in this situation. It's a very appealing thing to be the victim. I didn't view it as like, I've got to put them down type of thing. Like, it was saying that, hey, we understand why you feel bad. If you just learn what we have to give you, you'll be the one winning.
Yeah.
And so they saying men is the victim of women. And it's the women's world, and it's catering to women. Oh no, the dating life and shit. Yeah, if you want to say that, but nah, not the world, not society. Like, caters to women, men in relationships. These simp ass, trick ass niggas paying for pussy ass niggas. You know what I'm saying?
We understand why you feel bad. If you just learn what we have to give you, you'll be the one winning.
Yeah. And this is how a lot of people are reeled in. I remember back in like 2022, I was around 21 years old, and I came across an Andrew Tate video, and what he was saying was resonate with me. It was like he was just talking about like keeping up with yourself and just, you know, trying to be a quote unquote real man. And then like as the days went on, I just kept seeing more and more of his content, and I was like, okay, it low key seems like he's anti-women or some shit. Like, I remember I posted a little TikTok video talking about it, and when I did, it was a lot of males coming in though, like, no bro, you're a simp.
Nah. See, I ain't gonna say I got bad experiences, but the experiences and the things that I've been through shaped my reality, and it shapes all of ours. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I feel how I feel generally, and because I am a different type of nigga though, towards these women though, because of the experiences that I've had in my life. I'm aware of it, you know, but I don't hate women though. You know what I'm saying? I love women. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to go crazy. But I need the right one. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with all the hoes. You know what I'm saying? I need the right one though. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, the generalization to me of a lot of these women, y'all ain't shit. I'm gonna be real, y'all ain't shit. And it's the mindset for real. You know? That's all it is. But I don't hate women, bro. I love women. Shit, I want me a good one. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for the good one. But the majority, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm a different type of nigga. It's just that simple. I'm not the average nigga.
He's speaking the truth.
And so I'm not looking for the average. You know what I'm saying?
up deleting the video because I was like, damn, maybe I'm wrong. But just looking back, bro, I was right about this shit, bro.
But,
and if you
some of y'all niggas ain't shit, boy. And that's just what it is. So you hate women. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like Andrew Tate, that nigga been bald since 16. He wasn't playing like Kobe Bryant though. See, Kobe Bryant still had hair, but he went bald. You know what I'm saying? So he was playing with it. You know what I'm saying? Andrew Tate, Myron Gaines. That nigga, hey man, that nigga need to take that hair transplant out, nigga, and get rid of the waves, nigga, on mamas. You need to get rid of the waves, boy, cause they ain't real, nigga. And you need to take your ass back across that border. Simple. Over here talking about niggas getting deported, nigga. You gonna get deported, nigga.
Something in your gut. Don't let nobody
go across the goddamn border, nigga. That's you, nigga.
They change your opinion. And no one's going to think the same way as you. That's what I'm starting to realize now. Like, if everybody agrees with you, you fake, my nigga.
You know it, you're commenting, you're reading more of it, but at the same time, you're distrustful of the women around you. You're distrustful of people around you.
And that's the thing. It's like, I don't understand how these red pill people can just talk so vile of women. Like, don't y'all have sisters that don't act the way that you're saying women act? Or don't y'all have mothers that don't act the way?
That may not be true. That may not be true now. Come on now. People are people. Just cause that's your mama. Not speaking on my mama. I had a good mama. You know what I'm saying? But just cause that's your mama don't mean she all the way right though. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all have sisters that don't act the way
just cause that's your sister don't mean she got a good head on her shoulders though. She could be out here doing niggas the same way they doing you.
And women act, or don't y'all have mothers that don't act the way that women say they, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
they don't know what you know. It just degrades your own mental health. You start without even realizing it, isolating yourself. I actually felt really embarrassed if people caught me, which kind of is a telltale sign that's probably you should be watching it.
Yeah,
what the hell? When I went through a breakup, me and a friend of mine, we went to a cabin party. I started crying in front of one of the girls.
Bro, imagine like playing out loud, like a semen retention video, bro. Like, come on, man.
Who I liked there. This girl responded rather.
Bro, I remember that semen retention. That semen retention wave went crazy, coach. Had niggas coming up left and right and falling off left and right, boy. No cap.
With like shame and disgust that the red pill told me that they would react. She was actually like really kind about it, and that kind of made me think, what if I'm wrong?
Yes.
And then afterwards I was bar hopping with a group of guys, and a few of them were red pills. It was the first time actually meeting other red pill guys, and I could just
bar hopping. That's your first problem there. And see, this is kind of a problem that I'm facing right now. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna find these good shorties that I be wanting at. You know what I'm saying? Cause they ain't gonna come off the internet. You know what I'm saying? And I don't be in the club, nigga. I'm not going to no club, especially not by myself. Nigga, if I'm at the club, I'm 5+ deep. At any bar, I'm not going. You won't catch me there. It's a rare occasion. We just popping out. I'm with my homies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? All I do is work. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna have to do. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's something. But look, nigga, y'all all you was in a group of 5 niggas and y'all all red pill going to the bar. Y'all ain't getting nothing.
I could see how bitter and angry they were. There was this one guy, and he was trying to do pickup techniques. It was obvious that the girls weren't liking it at all. And he kept getting more and more aggressive. I'm like, is this how I see the world? And
bro, because in real life, you have to let the bitch come to you, bro.
Kind of disgusted me. I say it's compared to a cult. They don't like outsiders. They don't like outside thought. A lot of the comments started also sounding the same, too. There was no original thought. There's a lot of, you guys make me feel like I'm at home, complaining about women, reappeal the 19th.
I mean no disrespect when I say this, but these red pill niggas gay. That's all I could think of. They hate women so much. They don't like them to talk, don't like them to speak. They don't want to be around them. Are y'all gay? And there's nothing wrong with that, but just live your truth. Stop.
That's all I want around me. I don't want to be around nobody but one woman. I don't got time for all that
Put
shit.
on this macho man, I'm hard aspect. When you don't like women, you gay as hell. Like, who talk like this? Like what the? I don't know about you, bro, but I would rather be around women than men all day. they need to go to jail or something. They would love jail. Hell yeah.
I'd rather be around one woman. I wouldn't want to be around a whole bunch of women. You know what I'm saying, though? Like, maybe a couple, but all day, every day, I ain't trying to just be around a whole bunch. I ain't trying to be around nobody, actually. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be careful with them women, though, because, you know, they women at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
It's the amendment that allows women to vote. There was a lot of rage. I have a mom, I have women friends, so it would be kind of like, I don't want to take away their rights. And then over time, they got really disgusting. I don't feel comfortable saying some of the other stuff I saw. Vile, misogynistic comments. That was another thing that helped me realize my beliefs in the red pill were wrong. When I first started to decide to actually stop watching red pill content, it was like flooding my feed. I would just click not interested, not interested. But regardless, they just kept appearing over and over. So yeah, it took me roughly about a year. I'm on ex-red pill forums.
That's how long it took me to get them Instagram thoughts out my algorithm, nigga. Shit, nigga had to quit not interested for a whole year just to get them hoes out my shit.
Out, like I would have helped me out. Helping others too is kind of maybe a way of like rectifying it. So something I wish that someone would told me when I was in the red pill. Not everyone who tells you that you're right is your friend. I feel like content creators in the red pill, they don't believe sincerely what they say, and they're only saying it to get money and time out of you. Feminism is not bad. It's required in today's society. Also, men and women have different preferences, and sometimes you won't meet them. That's nothing personal. I think community is the solution for this. The isolation and self-involved nature of these is what's leading people down these rabbit holes. There are still lots of men, especially young men, who are being introduced to these philosophies. And if I can avoid anyone from feeling the loneliness and rage and isolation I felt when I was that young, that's a win.
Big shout out to this dude right here for being able to come online and explain his truth. You know, he found out he was wrong. And at the age of 17, bro, you're very susceptible to these type of tactics that these red pill influencers throw at you. You may feel ugly, you may feel like women reject you at higher rates, and instead of actually doing the internal work, it's easier to just put the blame on women. It's their problem. Like I just keep stating, bro, most of these red pill influencers, for one, if they are married, they don't do any of the advice that they're taking. For two, they not married. They don't have a loving family. They don't have kids. They don't have a wife. So it's like, why are you even listening to their strategies? You want to be lonely and old when you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
But hey,
more and more women are reporting that as their partners watch more red pill content, they start reporting the changes that the men in their relationship are going through. One woman broke up with her man the minute he started watching Fresh and Fit. One of the women in this article says that her boyfriend fell deep into the red pill stuff, watching Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate, MGTOW content. And
this ain't the type of stuff you listen with the girl sitting there. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what?
He ghosted her, and she wondered what the hell's going on. And he said he was using something called dread game, just something in red pill spaces, which means you want to make the woman chase you. And it's more emotional manipulation than it is anything else. It's not attractive. If anything, it's the reason he doesn't have a relationship anymore. These women are saying things like, I don't recognize the man anymore after he started watching this stuff. There are countless stories of this. I posted about it before. But what's unfortunate...
See, the reason why Myron Gaines doesn't have his girl no more is because he got on this motherfucker and said, it's one thing to get, you can give advice, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you're in a relationship, bro, like, you can't be saying your girl packs your condoms for you when you go out of town so you can fuck other girls, bro. And she doesn't get to do, she just has to sit at home and knows you're doing it and this, that, and that. Nigga, you're not a pimp. Like, what? You know what I'm saying?
This stuff. There are countless stories of this. I have posted about it before. But what's unfortunate about red pill manosphere content is it's no longer just for the youth. It's no longer just for kids who were locked down in COVID and were just watching YouTube. There are married men who are falling for this. It's insane to me that you would throw your own relationship away because you're following the words of a man who probably isn't in a relationship. Myron Gaines, Andrew Tate, they are not in relationships. They don't know how to keep women happy. Thus, they try to make other men unhappy with them. And I've also posted in the past that Canadian lawyers are also seeing a wave of divorces, claiming that the men that they were with started watching red pill content and the relationship went to hell. So look out for the signs. that your man is falling for this, probably a telltale sign that the relationship is going to end unless you can snap them out of it. There are women in my comments who have said that their partner started watching it after the woman realized this. She had a talk with them and they ended up being able to pull it out. But it becomes something where you almost have to deprogram these men once they start going down this path. There are article after article of women who are finding that red pill is ruining their relationship, and this is just another example of it.
So my thing is, bro, a lot of these red pill guys feel like they have woken up. You know, they taking the red pill. They can see things for what they are. You're still having that sheep mentality. You're still following someone. This isn't like a thought
right. This is something that you learn from somebody else, which we all learn from other people. But it's not like you're really moving like that though. You're just going off of what you're influenced by. That's not really you. You know what I'm saying?
Consciously gained like out of nowhere. No, this is something that they're seeing on the screen and following. So it's like you're not so special. You're still a sheep.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Just following a different path. And just the fact that it's married.
You think you know what you're doing. You don't really know what you're doing though, because you're not really cut like that.
Man, watching this content. Clearly y'all not happy. Or maybe y'all need hobbies. I don't know. Just leave like I don't know.
The so-called red pill movement was originally about waking up from societal illusions, waking up from the matrix. But somehow it got hijacked into a hyper-masculine, misogynistic ideology. And unfortunately for many black men, it became a very real reaction to a very real pain. The pain of fatherlessness, the pain of betrayal, the pain of systemic emasculation, social invisibility, and economic struggle. See, but the thing is, instead of healing that pain, the red pill movement weaponized it. It took vulnerability and turned it into venom, especially towards black women. See, the thing is, the red pill movement tells black men, don't be a simp. High value men don't chase women. Women are hypergamous and can't be trusted. Never prioritize a woman. Get money, grind, and stay cold. That's what the red pill movement teaches men. It reduces relationships to power games, a war of leverage, not love. And more specifically for black men.
Man, you take care of who take care of you. That's all I know, bro. You don't just get with somebody and then you just, no. That's how you get used, bro. You know. You know. You can do for your woman, you can do for your man. You know. I just feel like in some scenarios, it's like the man has to do way more than a woman has to do. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, nigga, you gotta do every fucking thing. And to her, it's like she has to do nothing. But slang some neck. You know what I'm saying? What are we building here? I'll take care of who take care of me. Ain't no, I'm just gotta pay for everything off the jump. Oh, you want me to do your oil change, fix your brakes, put food in your fridge, make sure you got everything you need, and you want me to pay for all of it though. You know what I'm saying? And we 3 months in. We're 3 months in.
The message becomes, oh, you don't owe black women nothing. She didn't support you. She didn't love you.
Yes.
Why are you protecting her?
Yes.
But the thing is,
yes, bro. It just creates division within the black community. Like, that's why I say red pill is anti-black. Because the whole loud, angry trope is particularly towards black women. And the reason that black women are like that, like I say all the time, stems back to slavery. Black women have always had to be strong. You get what I'm saying? Let me just give you an analogy. I explain this all the time, but it was something called buck breaking. And what they used to do, that's one example, but this is just one way that the slave masters used to demasculate the man in front of everybody. So he used to take a man in front of his family, his wife, kids, and you know what I'm saying, break him. Pause, by the way. He used to goddamn, do what he do, grape him, okay? And this completely demasculates the man. Like just imagine someone taking away that vulnerability in front of everyone to see. The woman just inherently is gonna feel like you can't protect her because
I don't feel like that's true. I mean, she feels as if he can't protect her because there's nothing nobody can do about it. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing nobody can do about it. It's not that he can't protect her. If he had means to do so, he would. But he can't. He can't fight the clan, the master and his entire clan. He just one nigga. He's just a couple niggas compared to them. So he can still protect her, but not versus the entire clan. Not against his weapons that he got. You know, I wouldn't say that though all the way. You know what I'm saying? To a point. Yeah, but I wouldn't say that all the way.
To see. The woman just inherently is going to feel like you can't protect her because if he steps out of line, he's going to do that again.
So
this is another way.
So what are you saying? The woman is not going to mess with the man or what? Like what?
That they did.
If anything, that'd probably make her closer to that man. Or nah, am I wrong?
Let's take black men that were black slaves in general that were very rebellious. They used to really want to set an example. This is just one barbaric torture they used to do. They used to do many crazy things as well. But they used to say you're very problematic, and they want to set an example so other slaves stop doing this. They take a very problematic slave, get everybody, all the slaves, the mother, the wife, all the kids. If you had kids, take everyone and sit them right here. They get the slave.
Shit, not even the clan, nigga. The entire United States constitutional government, nigga, that created the Constitution protecting slavery.
First off, what they do is they strip him naked. Okay. Secondly, they tar and feather him. They then set him on fire. Then they set him up in the tree. They attach 2 horses, one to the left leg, one to the right leg, whip the horse. Boom. Imagine a mother sees that. Or, a woman sees that. And just think about the woman seeing that. And all the other black slaves that see this, they thinking to themselves like...
Or he's saying that made the black woman stronger, though.
I can't step out of line against massa. I ain't trying to get killed. I ain't trying to leave my family. And it's like, this is where that disconnect comes in. So this red pill thing is like, instead of going under that armor and seeing why the women are the way they are, it's just, black women loud and angry. Let's go to white women.
So he is saying that, huh?
That narrative is bullshit. And that framing is not only toxic, it's historically inverted. Because before the programming of white supremacy and gender wars, black love was sacred. Black men protected black women, not out of submission, but out of duty. Black women stood beside black men during every form of oppression, from slavery to Jim Crow to mass incarceration and beyond. So when you realize that and you recognize that, you will quickly realize that this...
Do black women not... Hold on. So
idea of loving...
So y'all act like black women aren't standing with the black man, though. Black women do not really mess with any other race but black men for the most part. You know. Now, the black woman's mindset might play a reason as to why there's a bunch of single parents and mothers and fatherless children and whatnot. And also the black man's mindset.
And you recognize that, you will quickly realize that this idea of loving a black woman being a weakness is a lie. That lie was planted to divide the pillars of the black family. There's a saying, if you can convince a man that love is weakness, you can make him into a weapon instead of a healer.
Big shout out to everybody in this video, man. I'm gonna have all of the links in the description. I really love the video at the end though, man. That brother was spitting and he broke it down perfectly. That's why I love that I made these channels, because I learned so much. I say this all the time, but this is why fathers are such an important role model in a kid's life, because a young kid, a little kid, a young male will emulate what he see his father do. If he see his father being a gentleman to his mom, he's gonna find a woman to do that to her. You know what I'm saying? So things are bad nowadays, man. And I don't know, bro. I'ma always stand on this, bro. If you red pill and you...
That's true. But look. A nigga might do that. A nigga might try to be all nice and try. See, this is the part that's tricky. You see your dad do that to your mama, right? That's lovely. That's good. You do that. It happened to me, my nigga. You get with a shorty. You try to do everything right by the bitch, and she do everything wrong by you, though. Gotta be careful, bro. Not saying you can't do that, but you got to be careful off the jump because they will play it so cold like they really with you, bro. Like they really with you, bro. Happened to me, my nigga. You try to be nice, roll out the carpet for the shorty. She will play you, bro. And these women, they know, come on now, they ain't fool. They know that they do this. You know what I'm saying? Even the ones that think they good and act like they good, they still be playing too. You know?
Black, I don't know what's wrong with you, my guy. You feel me? You ain't, you know what I'm saying? But
You know what I'm saying, bro? Messing with people in general is a tricky thing, bro. You know?
That's my thoughts. If y'all want to see something similar to this, though,
the average person probably go through 10 relationships before they actually get their one that they actually commit with in life. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful. That's family. It's different levels of treatment that you, cause that's what the shorty will do. She will give you different levels of treatment. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful is all I'm saying, man. So y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the 9. Alright. We're going to go ahead and knock a couple of them out. Black men. It's on Daniels.
Disagreements are beef.
Anton Daniels' worst nightmare just came true. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Shouts out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Let's see what it's hitting for.
Disagreements or beefs can happen anywhere. It's a part of life. Literally, you have somebody in your family or at your job that you don't like. And sometimes you just stay away from that person. Some beefs last a lifetime. And it's not just in real life. It's on the internet. And sometimes even YouTube beefs can result in...
Yeah.
Rewind.
Happened with that Sin City Manny in there.
One of the most polarizing people on the black internet is Charleston White.
Yep.
And it's because he does a lot of disrespectful stuff. Not only does he disrespect old civil rights leaders, he disrespects dead rappers and alive rappers. He'll say anything for views. And because of that, many people want to collaborate with him. And if you bring him onto your platform, you're going to get a lot of views and ultimately make a lot of money. Just taking segments of Charleston White's podcast and putting it on YouTube Shorts or on TikTok can drive a whole new fan base to your audience. And there's another person who understands that controversy sells. And his name is...
Anton Daniels.
Anton Daniels. Anton Daniels is polarizing. Not as much as Charleston White, but he is.
Is that right?
But he did understand that
all I've ever seen this nigga do with that cigar at the end of the clips.
Working with Charleston White would not only create a great podcast, but
I did watch a real estate video. He had that same hoodie on actually in that video too. Real estate little vlog. Yeah.
Understand that working with Charleston White would not only create a great podcast, but it would also be a revenue earning potential for himself.
Okay, so they
Anton
collab.
Daniels and Charleston White have collaborated for a long time.
Is that right?
But on one particular
this
podcast,
nigga has a police chain. This nigga got a police badge chain. He's something else.
Charleston White have collaborated for a long time. But on one particular podcast, Charleston White took a shot at another popular influencer, Tony the Closer. Tony the Closer is a financial or real estate influencer.
I think I heard of him.
Really big on YouTube and also pretty big on social media as a whole. And he makes a lot of his money through, I think, like courses and also how to do real estate as a business. But Tony the Closer also makes, just normal content, and he's pretty known amongst other influencers. And at this particular time, there was a beef between Charleston White and Tasha K. And well, this is what happened.
I asked Tasha K what was her stance on Charleston White. What was her opinion on Charleston White? And the crazy part is, before I even did the interview with Tasha, I had reached out to Charleston, told her, I said, yo, I'm about to do an interview with Tasha K. I know y'all got different stances. I said, I'm going to try to set it up and organize it to where both of y'all can get y'all shit off, and then I bring y'all on the platform and y'all do like a mutual debate, and I sit in the middle of that shit. So he was like, all right, I'll be there Tuesday. And then he called me. He was like, hey, somebody got an interview for me. They gonna pay me. So, I'm gonna go there and do that. I said, all right, we'll go do your interview, my it's cool. So we do me and Tasha do the interview. Tasha asked me, what does Charleston White do? I said, he says he's a community activist. I said, I hadn't done my research.
No, that's not what he is known for. And he's not community activisting no more. You know what I'm saying? You label Charleston White as internet crash out nigga. If you want to call him comedian, a shit talker.
Which I hadn't done any research to see.
Ain't no community activist though.
As far as,
not no more.
His activism or whatever. I seen him post some, clips of talking about some money that he's giving to people, but I've never actually seen it myself. So I'm like, yo, I'm gonna just stay out there. I'm not gonna co-sign saying some shit that I don't know.
Right.
So that's just only a part of it. But let me give some clarity or even a wider context to why Tony Closer was feeling this way.
He came to Miami for Rolling Loud, and when he came to Rolling Loud, he ended up running into Soulja Boy.
He moved like a rapper.
For whatever reason, got into it. He made Soulja Boy, and I knew was out here stranded. I knew he was out here like he was in a fucked up spot. So I said, hey, yo. I said, I know you out here in Miami, you jammed up. If you need a strap, I got you. So I pull up on him, get a strap. The is, showing
I wouldn't just be saying that, bro.
I was like, yeah, we came over to the crib, grabbed some food and shit.
So Tony Closer lives in Miami.
That's something I don't rock with, bro. I don't even know you niggas. We only know each other from the internet and shit, bro. What is you talking about? You handing another nigga a strap phone, nigga? Like what?
And Charleston White happened to be in Miami at this time, and he got into it with Soulja Boy, and I believe he pepper sprayed somebody in Soulja Boy's clique or Soulja Boy himself. And what Tony the Closer did, according to him, he brought him. And in fact, Tony the Closer and Charleston White did podcasts together. And as it seems, after the podcast, Tony the Closer also had a relationship with Tasha K, which ultimately went sour. And what Tony the Closer was trying to do was to get Tasha K and Charleston White onto his platform. But from what it seems, Tony the Closer was not trying to pay Charleston White or wasn't paying him. And so Charleston White either skipped out on the podcast saying, yeah, somebody else was going to pay. And then ultimately, the question was asked by Tasha K, what does Charleston White do?
Okay, so they was supposed to all three do the podcast, and he didn't get paid, and so him and Tasha ended up just doing it. Yeah, that nigga Charleston gonna want the bag, you know what I'm saying? At this point, you know what I'm saying? He can do exclusively with Say Cheese, you know what I'm saying? So anybody else got to bring that bag. Say Cheese got exclusive rights to Charleston White. And hell, even Say Cheese probably be paying that nigga. That nigga ain't doing nothing without that bag, bro. And he don't right at this point in time. He don't got to. That is some shit though, cause that can get you missed out on opportunities, but I mean, you ain't missing no opportunity for real.
And Tony the Closer didn't answer the question correctly according to Charleston White, because what Tony the Closer said, hey, listen, I really don't know what he does in the community. I haven't really researched him. And then that is where the beef starts.
Is that right?
And then Charleston White really disrespected Tony the Closer.
So how the hell Anton getting there?
And that's how we got to the situation.
Hey, look, bro, dude, all I said is I don't know. I hadn't done the research on that. This get online and make a video. Oh, I'm disappointed in my Tony the Closer, man. I'm disappointed in my this around me and this, that, and the third. And he talking about he don't know if I'm an activist and this, that, and the third. And then they go,
nigga, we ain't seen you do shit, nigga, since you been on the net. We ain't seen Charleston White do shit, man. But put on chains and dress like a rapper, bro.
From that,
we ain't, man.
See, he make another video. No, see, this ass nigga ride my this saying this beat bitches. And I'm like, hold on, see, what the fuck? So yo nigga go run his motherfucking mouth.
That's what Charleston do, bro. And you over here trying to get that nigga a blick. Get the fuck out of here.
And then when I say something,
this nigga trying to go hand him a blick. Oh, you in Miami got it too? So, oh yeah, I got you. Here go the blick. Nigga, what? And then the next day, the nigga talking about you. That's what I'm talking about, nigga. That's why you need to keep the blick for yourself, nigga. For that nigga. You know what I'm saying?
You know what the fuck? So yo nigga go run his motherfucking mouth. And then when I say something, you want to be sensitive. Nah, bro, I ain't get that nigga nothing but real love. You came around me, I'm a real nigga, bro. I don't do no fake shit for no internet. I've been popping before I ever got on the internet.
So this is...
And now it's a whole beef that stirred up because now he wants to come and now Tony the Closer wants to speak his mind. Which, he probably not wrong, though. I don't think he's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because if that's all he said for real, then, I mean, that's really not that big of a deal. I mean, he doesn't know. You know what I'm saying? What was I saying?
I don't do no fake shit for no internet. I've been popping before I ever got on the internet. Real nigga sensitive. Nah, bro, I ain't get that nigga nothing but real love. You came around me, I'm a real nigga, bro. I don't do no fake shit for no internet. I've been popping before I ever got on the internet.
So this is Tony the Closer, you know, on Anthony Dewberry's platform, which is a good friend of Charleston White, and Dewberry met Tony the Closer. And so with Tony the Closer saying, listen, this guy is tripping because Tasha K asked me about him, and I'm saying, hey, I don't really know his backstory or what he does in the community. And Charleston White feels slighted. Charleston White is saying, well, you hung out with me, you know me, and all this stuff. And so
yeah, you wasn't in the community doing nothing though.
The level of disrespect that Charleston started giving Tony the Closer, he felt was not justified. Fast forward.
Oh yeah. So now that he's speaking, you know what I'm saying, and which he's not wrong. Now Charleston White, y'all about to have some crazy ass extra out beef. Now he about to start talking about shooting you and all type of shit.
Now that's
Charleston
the backfire.
Crazy, bro.
Fast forward. Now that's the backstory. Let's get back to where Anton Daniels fits into this. So basically, Anton Daniels has the podcast. Charleston White is on the podcast, right?
Okay.
At the end of the podcast, Charleston White disses Tony the Closer. Now, once that happens, Tony the Closer and Anton Daniels start beefing. It was a big beef online.
Is that right?
Anton was saying he got more money than him and all of this stuff, and kind of everything kind of went crazy, right? But this is what Anton Daniels is going to say to explain it.
The one thing that I always do with every single person that I interview, especially with Charleston, is the first thing that I say is, hey fam, you sure that you want to keep that in there? You sure you standing on that? And that's what the whole stand on it is. After the interview, I ask the same thing. Hey fam, you sure that's what you want to do? Like, you don't think that we should edit that part out, or you don't think we should cut out nah, man, drop that shit. I stand on it. Drop that shit. I stand on it. I said, okay.
So Anton Daniels is saying, listen, Charleston, do you want to put this up?
Yeah.
And, you know, hey, Anton allows him to put up.
Man, you don't know how many times. Man, you know how many times Charleston heard that? every interview that nigga done, they said that same shit.
The clip that's disrespecting Tony the Closer. So, of course, Tony the Closer is feeling slighted. He's going to be like, well, listen, I'm not going to just go after Charleston. I'm going to go after the guy who put it up. Now, let me just say this. It's very similar to what happened with Shannon Sharp and Cat Williams, right? Shannon Sharp allowed Cat Williams to say certain things about Steve Harvey, you know, Cedric the Entertainer, Ricky Smiley, about Steve. Shannon Sharp allowed, very similar to what happened, go after the guy who put it up. Now, let me just say this. It's very similar to what happened with Shannon Sharp and Cat Williams, right? Shannon Sharp allowed Cat Williams to say certain things.
Allowed a grown man to say what he wanted to say. I mean, I get his platform. I understand that, but this is a grown man. Saying, I mean, I guess I get it though, cause that can come back to hurt Shannon, I guess, which it didn't. But
Shannon Sharpe allowed Cat Williams to say certain things about Steve Harvey, Cedric the Entertainer, Ricky Smiley, guys who have been on this show previously. Shannon Sharpe says, well, listen, I just put it up there. He said it, but I just put it up there. But Steve Harvey, they're upset. They're like, listen, man, we're supposed to be your friends, and you let this guy just slander my name. Now, I don't know if Tony the Closer and Anton Day.
Man, get the fuck out your feelings, man. That man go say whatever. It ain't like Shannon Sharpe. Did he bring? I don't know. Y'all pull it up. Y'all the internet. Did he bring up them scenarios, or did Cat Williams just start speaking on it himself? Did he fish for them responses in that for his responses, or no? I don't know. I'm asking y'all.
And you let this guy just slander my name.
Now, I'm not finna go back and watch the whole hour-long shit, bro.
I don't know if Tony the Closer and Anton Daniels had any prior relation.
Just to come back and make an edit for y'all niggas and prove it. I ain't got time for that. Go watch the next nigga who got time for that. His shit probably got 100,000 views, nigga.
But
go watch
the
that.
Way that Tony the Closer is taking it is, listen, whether I'm your friend or not, you let this dude come onto your podcast and you let him slander me, and that shouldn't have happened. If me and him have an issue, but for you to let him slander me on your podcast, now me and you got beef, and then it escalated. But then Anton Daniels adds something else to the game.
Whatever. And so me and Tony going back and forth over some shit that I don't even have no involvement in as far as my real experience of going back and forth with Tony. Now Tony is pissed and I'm standing on it with my guy, but I'm like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can do this. Like, we can money fight and all of that. Tony like, yeah, I heard you in Miami, pull up and all of that shit. So I'm in different cities with my family and shit. I gotta hire people that rock with me or extra security and shit like that just because I'm standing on business when it comes to my guy. So it's a lot of different situations when it comes to this content shit that is spilled over into real life.
Now, Anton Daniels says because of the threats that he received from Tony the Closer and other people, he had to hire security. But then Charleston White apparently came out and said this.
Started fucking with Tony the Closer because you saw it was getting you views. Don't try to make it like you needed security for me. You started messing with Tony the Closer, talking about big bank, take little bank. So you did that on your own, because I don't never need nobody to help defend me.
Charleston White is at this particular time saying, hey man, you're kind of on your own. You did all of that. I didn't tell you to do this and that. So now why am I mentioning this? Well, Tony the Closer recently put this up on his Instagram, right? And I wasn't looking to do a video on this, but Tony the Closer put it up. Somebody alerted me to it. And what did Tony the Closer say? Tony the Closer says this: writing checks your ass can't cash, and it's still on site.
Does this nigga want to be a street nigga or a real estate nigga, man? Make your mind up, bro. You over here trying to hand Charleston White a blick. Now you beefing, and now you talking about this on site with Anton Daniels, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Now people started weighing in on the comments of this. Somebody says, so you should have stayed out of what you didn't know nothing about. Somebody says this: why he scared now? They be playing tough until somebody check their temperature in real life. Somebody criticizes Tony the Closer, says, I pray you find some peace, bro, because you stay beefing with somebody different every day. That got to be draining to the spirit. I'm not even trying to be funny or troll. This person says, I hope these two successful black men can figure it out. Both of these guys is an asset for the black culture. Then one dude even took Anton's side for real, and he said, LOL, you cooked if you come to Detroit. Ain't for no games. Now, ultimately, what can I infer about this? So one thing is this, and this is what I've learned being in this content creation business. If I'm going to interview somebody, I need to stick to the point of what the person is talking about, because what tends to happen is if you bring on somebody and that person's controversial or highly polarizing, that person is going to mention somebody and talk about that other person and say something bad about that other person. And while you're on the platform just hosting the person, you're not agreeing with the person or talking about the person. But because you allowed that person to come onto your platform, they're going to blame you, and they're going to blame you and say, hey, you let this person, slander me, and your platform is big. And so what typically happens, whatever Anton Daniels and Charleston White do is
they go to show how fake niggas be. If you not agreeing and it's your platform, to say something, nigga.
Show it gets like hundreds of thousands
then
of views.
Say something,
so
nigga.
To, Tony the Closer would feel, slighted by that. And then all of a sudden now Charleston White is saying, look, Anton, this is your problem. You're throwing me in this, which really means that at the time that Charleston said that, he wasn't really being loyal to Anton Daniels. And that's kind of really how this business is. A lot of content creators are not necessarily
who the
loyal
fuck, bro?
to it.
I don't even want to be around none of these niggas. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Who the fuck? What loyalty? What do you mean loyal? We don't know each other. We only know, you would not be fucking with me if my view count was popping right now. You know how many collabs I could probably do, nigga? Just because your shit popping? You know what I'm saying? Why you think Soluminati ain't doing shit with nobody? Ain't even posting. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, all these niggas is fake, man. What the fuck?
Each other, and that's what you kind of figure out in this content business as you are, kind of just, collaborating and working with people. It's kind of what happens, right? And then somebody can put you into a beef with something that really you didn't have anything to do. You kind of stick up for somebody else and they don't really stick up for you. And then that person is just going on. And again, even being associated with somebody like Charleston White is just dangerous. Tony the Closer said that he was hanging out with Charleston White in Houston, and somebody pressed him basically just because he was with Charleston White. And that could turn deadly. A lot of things with YouTube, it's not like it was back in the day. 10 years ago, YouTubers could beef or whatever, but it would never turn physical. It never turn violent. You kind of do whatever you need to do online. That's where
it wasn't beef.
Went. But now, because you have almost everybody on YouTube now, the celebrities on YouTube, the podcast guys are on YouTube. So the more that your people are just saying whatever the hell they're saying, it's way more dangerous now. So, people can say whatever they want to say. YouTube is starting to become more like hip hop. You got people really, really beefing on here because YouTube is such a powerful site and it's so much money.
People don't understand, bro. Nigga said like hip hop. Hip hop is now YouTube and the internet, bro. Y'all niggas don't understand, bro. YouTube and streaming make way more money than any rap song, bro. Any YouTube video with the same amount of views makes way more than any rap song, any song at all. Streaming wise.
Out here in the game.
So this is the reason as to why everyone's content creators now. It's no longer you had to have the whole production team and everything is put on TV and it's none of that, bro.
And that's kind of where it's happening. That's kind of
control is in all of our hands, really. It's in our hands. We got control over it.
It's going. So yeah, if you're not careful, you can get yourself involved into something that you really wasn't trying to get involved in, and they can just go down like that for no absolute damn reason. So my thing is this, for anybody in real life or whatever, if you allow somebody to say something about somebody else, that person is going to look at you as you're the reason why it happened. Even if you go through the protocols, it's like, look, you sure you want to keep this in here? It could be a person.
Yeah, because if you do that after the shit's recorded in private and you didn't say nothing on the podcast, like, oh, wow, that's wild. I'm not sure about that. You don't have to sit there and fucking agree with the fucking guest on your show, nigga. The fuck? Y'all niggas is sorry.
Something, if somebody find out that you said something and you didn't back them up, it is what it is, and you can get involved in the smoke too. So that is typically what's happening. I don't really think that, Tony the Closer will like try to fight Anton Daniels. Anything is possible. I don't think that it's wise to try to do that. But hey, he said if it's on site, when he see him, it's on site. So I'm not sure. But, guys, what do you think? Is this worth beefing about? I really, really don't think that it's worth beefing about because,
A nigga tell me it's on site over the internet and I ain't never seen you in real life or anything, nigga. If I ever come across you in a state of where I'm at, you ever come across me and do something, you're cooked.
Like I said, Tony the Closer himself, he has podcasts. I'm pretty sure you can find him asking something controversial about somebody else, and that person said something negative about somebody else, and that part of the podcast stayed up on his thing, right? It's just how black podcasts are. But guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Dude Jackson back at it again.
Yeah, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that, man. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. See why Peter 9. All right, we're going to jump into the next one. Anton Dick.
The coddling is for the white boys. That's what's happening.
We're going to save that one for later. We're going to go ahead and get to this first album shit.
America is a white...
Preach. We were wrong about Sneeko. He destroyed Myron in this debate. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Shouts out to Abba and Preach. Let's see what it's hitting for.
America is a white majority Christian country, and we are guests here. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
So the only thing, 95% of people here are guests.
Yeah, dude, nowadays, yeah, with the
90%.
Nigga said nowadays.
Yeah.
He thought he said something. Sneeko and Myron had,
and that's why he feel the way he be feeling. You know what I'm saying? He be telling niggas to go back across the border and shit. Nigga, you need to take that hair transplant out your head, nigga, and go back bald and go back across the border, nigga. That's what you need to do, nigga. Immigrant. You know what I'm saying?
a debate after Sneeko had seen Myron making some comments about Muslims.
There's a reason why they're doing that. I'm not stupid. All right? They're shutting down Times Square, praying with loudspeakers and shit to do what? To assert dominance. Okay?
They decide to get up on a stream and talk it out.
Here's the thing, man. Like, praying in a symbolic Western location that's a tourist destination.
What about... Okay, real fast, for those of you who are like, what's going on? They're having a debate about whether or not it's acceptable for, you know, Muslims to be in Times Square praying. So Muslims had organized some kind of event where a bunch of them were in Times Square praying as a group. They weren't being disruptive, they weren't, but Myron's arguing that, you know, you guys are guests in this country.
And this is why I could never live there, bro. I got the time for that.
Despite
do what y'all do though, but I don't got the time to walk out and be like, man, what they got going on today?
The fact that if you've ever been to Times Square, there's dudes selling CDs, folks performing.
Yeah, I don't got time.
Times Square's a big fucking mess.
You shouldn't pray in Times Square. There's Naked Cowboy.
But I went to go watch the video, and if you go watch it,
I could care less.
Don't make me get my cowboy hat, boy. You know, I'm gonna start by saying, I think a lot of people, including myself, were wrong about Sneeko in some regards. I didn't want to include this because it wasn't in the video, because I guess during the live we didn't come back to it. But what I was wrong about Sneeko, and I wanted to include this because I think it's worth saying. Sneeko got the label of being a grifter because he constantly changed his worldviews or his opinions quite a lot. Depending on who he was hanging around, you felt like he was always just swaying with the wind. I remember there's a lot of memes about that at the time, and we definitely played into that, especially when he was, converting to Islam. During that time period, there's a lot of people who were kind of wearing the veneer of religion whilst doing none of the labor. They were mocking atheists, and at the same time doing none of the work that's associated with being someone of faith. And rightly so, a lot of them are called grifters, Sneeko among them. However, I think Sneeko has put in the time, he's put in the work, and me personally, when I see someone making a real effort to follow their convictions, I think it's worth commending. And at the end of the day, whether you support everything he says or not, that's not really the point. I think What matters is that we need more people involved who believe in the things that they say and who try to have a consistent track record. And I like to, give those flowers when I'm wrong about things. So that's about it. Nothing more than that. So there you go. I was wrong. Very easy.
What I'm saying is, as a guest, right? Because we are guests here. What
does that mean? We're guests.
We're guests. This is not a Muslim country. This is not a Muslim country.
It's a freedom of religion country.
Yeah.
It's a secular country.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Oh my God. So this nigga just said, I understand it now. They're debating if it's acceptable for Muslims to preach in Times Square. He's saying, Myron is saying it's not acceptable because this is a 95% white and Christian country. Why is it acceptable for you to be here then, nigga? Go back to where you came from.
I'm a citizen here. I'm not a guest.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Hold on. I'm not a guest. I have a passport. I was born here.
Of course.
Even when you pledge allegiance as an American, I grew up
pledge allegiance saying about God. The God is mentioned in the
pledge allegiance. Do you say Jesus?
They believe you say God.
You don't say Jesus.
You say God.
I watched the video. It really wasn't disruptive, but Myron's arguing it's not your home country. You're a guest here.
Bro, this is America. You have the right to do that, bro. That's the point, bro, of America. That's one of the reasons why people come from other countries to even come here, bro. It's because of freedoms like that, bro.
And then Sneako's like, well, I'm a citizen. Why would you say I'm a guest in my own country? And that's where we're at. I also want to say the God part in the Pledge of Allegiance was added in the 50s, the 1950s. It wasn't actually there in the founding of America. Mm-hmm. It was added during the Cold War. The reason why is because the Russians were considered theists. They didn't have a religion. And so did it.
Bro, pledging allegiance to the flag in school was kind of one of the most useless things ever though, bro. I pledge allegiance to the flag on the one day and whatever the fuck. All I know is I pledge allegiance to the flag. I haven't said it since the fucking kindergarten when they brainwashed us with it, nigga. That's one of the most useless and honestly dumbest things ever, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
To differentiate.
And then it's like if you didn't stand up and do it, you was looked at like Colin Kaepernick out here, nigga. Literally.
Themselves, the Americans began mentioning God a lot to separate themselves.
It's your mentality approaching thinking that we're guests here.
Yeah, I think we're guests here. That is.
Dude, we were born here.
No, the Islamic faith and the religion of Islam. You are a guest as a Muslim in the United States.
I'm not a guest in my home.
Bro, we are guests here. We are guests here.
We were born here. So now your faith makes you a guest.
Yes, if you're gonna open, yes, to a degree, yes.
To a degree, or
this nigga is
because obviously everything is like nuance, like nothing is absolute. But like the point I'm trying to make is that
this make bro sound dumb as fuck right here. I ain't gonna lie though.
The Islamic faith, as this is not a Muslim country, so therefore.
So what about Catholics? Are Catholics guests? Because it was founded by Protestants.
I would say they're closer to.
So they're still guests.
I would say they're because here's the thing with Catholicism, Christianity, all of it. It's all kind of one. I look at them all as the same. Like they all believe in Jesus. They all believe in Jesus.
They disagree with each other, of course. Fundamentally.
But I just want to pause right there. How familiar are you with the inner beefs between Protestants, Orthodox, Catholics?
Somewhat.
Do they all think they're the same?
No, absolutely not. As a matter of fact, the reason why the name Protestant is there is because they protested against the Catholicism.
No, he said he looks at them like they're all the same. Not they think they're all the same.
Calvinist church is another one. Calvin decided, I'm a leave. This other lady created the Mormons. They all effed off of the religion that they are in. No, they don't think that they're the same.
Some of them don't even think that the other ones are going
Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. They left at some point. They're like, I'm out.
Yeah. Religious people think that their religion is the only way of life. And if you don't follow their religion, they shun you. They shit on you. How is that religious at all to do that?
So they're not. They're really even I remember when I was going to church when I was a kid. We're Baptist. I was raised Baptist, right? So, Pentecostal, something else. although they're a part of the Baptist, you could say, but they're not. It's really like games.
I do be seeing that shit on the churches. I never really understood the difference. I've probably been to a handful of churches anyways. Honestly. You know what I'm saying? I've been to a few black, I've been to a few white churches. Any black church I would say would be Baptist. I'd say. I don't know the damn difference though. To me it's still the same Jesus in that motherfucker.
Bro, you were raised Baptist? You were raised Baptist?
I was raised Baptist.
Same
I
white
was raised
Jesus.
spectator, so I got to watch them fight. Okay? In my country, we have Protestants and Orthodox.
Yes.
Orthodox niggas don't play.
No.
They
don't play.
They spend all day like, this is them every day in church. For hours. Once I found out, like, I was dating a girl who's Orthodox, I'm like, yo, I like church and music and dance and shit.
No, you don't.
We don't.
That's not us.
They just stay in
That's not
all
us.
day
That's
long.
them. That's the heathen over there. Us, because just right
The
there.
only
between
person
Catholics
rich in
and-
them countries is the and money isn't everything, bro, by any means. But the only person that's not struggling in them countries is the preachers. Them niggas is so lost in faith, my nigga. Not lost in it, but they're so consumed with it that they're spending 8 hours out their day when they should be at work when they at church, nigga. And that's why they poor, nigga. And they praying to God for wealth and health and this, that, and the third. But nigga, your ass don't put in no work to do it, nigga. You can't pray to God all day, every day, nigga, and not do nothing. You got to do something. And through that, God will come along the way. That's it.
Baptist, right? Just the difference in the way that we clap on beat.
Speak on it.
Catholics clap on one.
Okay.
We clap on an upbeat. Let's say I say ABC. That's a Catholic singing the ABCs. A, B. No, it's better than that. A, B, C, D, E, F, Dominum. H. They slide a little bit of Latin in that bitch. H. But us, A, B, C, D, E, F. But because we're lively and we're up like that, we're up tempo, the Catholics were looking at us like, nah, you can't rejoice like that in the house of, and then you got the Pentecostal
Judging how the next person worships the same person you're worshiping.
To another, they go on another step. After all of that, depending on where you're from in the world, they're gonna judge each other.
Oh yes.
So Baptists from Africa, Baptists from Jamaica, Baptists from Haiti are not gonna look. They're gonna be like, "You sing like that? What's that gibberish you talking about?" It's weird because you have to remember that black people hate everything about slavery except religion, right? So they're really gonna look at each other.
Yeah.
No.
Yo, preach. Whenever religion comes up, you can feel that deep-rooted, like, oh, nigga, I'm tight. Pause.
You ain't lying though.
But it's really.
You know what? Chat.
I'm
not saying you tripping, but if we not gonna open that can of worms, why'd you pop the lid on it?
Hey, listen.
It's gonna spoil.
I just want to get a whiff.
Jesus Christ.
I just want to get a whiff.
All right.
That's not a bar?
All right.
That's not a bar. Chat, tell me that's not a bar.
All right. I had to make a corporate decision. I just went.
They saw me laugh. They can't know it's me anyway. They don't
know what was said, okay? And let them speculate. Now, we're going to go back to the video. Y'all, listen, guys, I want to welcome to our show, Aladdin and Preach.
It's Miss Cleo for you. Let me tell you what's in your future. Next caller.
So you believe we're guests in our own country.
Here's the thing. Hindus, Jews, Muslims, we're all guests in America. Being honest, we all are. I'm not just saying this is as Muslims were guests. I think.
What about minorities? Are minorities guests in America?
Like, what do you mean minorities? Like blacks and shit like that? Or
anybody not
Asians?
white? Anybody not white?
I mean, I think he's saying this from like a religious standpoint, like because everywhere you go, it's majority white Christian churches. You know, I wouldn't say a guest though. Like you can get kicked out of here. At any point in time, I mean, yeah, you can if you an immigrant type shit. I mean, not all the way though, but it just don't make no sense. It's just retarded.
Yeah, I mean, I would say yeah.
Also guess.
Yeah.
So you could have been forced to come here 400 years ago, forced to build the infrastructure, giving your freedoms, have like 10 generations here.
But because of your religion,
that's how much this guy's busy on his feet licking boots. You think that shit makes sense?
Hey, that tongue would be rough. Licking on that boot. If he's happy doing what he does and he feels no type of way, then you know what?
Keep licking boots.
Keep licking.
Yeah.
To be a true American, you need to be a white Christian.
I never said that.
Anybody not
Asians?
white? Anybody not white?
Yeah, I mean, I would say yeah.
Also guess.
Yeah, we are Americans, but we are guests here.
Huh?
We're Americans, but like we're not the, I guess, original.
I'm glad you know your place in this world. I'm glad you know your place in this world, Mr. Myron Gaines. Immigrant.
Americans.
Okay, so what about Europeans, like people with second generation Europeans who came here?
Ooh, yo, Sneako's cooking. Sneako's asking the right questions because he's dissecting the worldview. He's like, well, so it's for white Americans. Well, what about the Europeans who just arrived way after we did? Like, do they also get to stay in this? And you're gonna watch this shit unravel really fast.
Okay, so if I'm a white guy and my parents immigrated here after World War II, and I'm a white Christian, and my parents are from Germany, right?
And you came here after World War II.
Am I a guess?
I would say from Framer's perspective, if you came like you were here in the 1700s, like you.
If that's the case, then everybody's fucking guest. The original settlers are guests. I'm glad you know. I'm glad you know. He talk about it, nigga. We moved from World War II. Well, back in the 1700s, then that's the only way that they can't be a guest. Nigga, what? They guest. Nigga. The fuck? What are you talking about? The white settlers are guests. The 95% are the guest. If you actually want to be correct about it. And you're in that percentage, guest. You're a guest. Shit. I guess I'm half guest though. Shit. I guess I'm half guest though. You know. We all guests, nigga. If you ain't a so-called Native American, we all guess.
You have lineage back to like the colonial individuals.
What is that, like 5% of the country?
Probably not as much, yeah. I mean, probably
so
not.
Everyone's a guest here.
A lot, yeah.
So whose country is it? It's just those 5% of people?
I would say America is a white majority.
This bro, sometimes you just gotta be like, okay, yeah. Cause he's sticking with the point. See, you know how like you say something and then it's like, okay, you might be wrong about it, but you have to keep like trying to prove it right. Bro, it's okay to just be like, okay, yeah, that ain't making no sense. And just move on, bro. Let it be. This is retarded.
Christian country, and we are guests here. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
So the only thing, so 95% of people here are guests.
Yeah.
He said it's 95% white though. 95 white% Christian. Everybody else is guests. but those 95% white Christians, right? Lineage don't date back to what you are saying, what you believe. So they're guests as well. This nigga's retarded, bro. He be sounding way smarter on everything else. This is the dumbest I ever heard this dude sound.
And
bro.
we are guests here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So the only thing, so 95% of people here are guests.
Yeah, dude. Nowadays, yeah, with the 95% immigration, yeah.
He thought he said something.
He ain't say nothing.
Really, like when he said that, it was like,
He said something stupid.
I think I have something here. Oh yeah. But I mean, yeah. Well, okay.
So you're a true American, but you're also a guest in your country.
Yeah.
So you're like a second-class citizen behind the 5%.
95% of the people are second-class citizens in America, according to him.
I like, even
but it's
when
95% white and Christian.
he's getting these opinions from white people, is he like asking the 5%ers, or is he just asking any white person who might have immigrated after World War II? Like, how does he even differentiate? How do we even do they have a special card? Do you have a, like, a, hey, nigga, we've been here 10 generations card?
Like this whole thing. I still don't know what you were wrong about, Sneeko.
Bro, we'll get to that. But he's cooking, right?
Who's cooking?
Sneeko.
Sure. He's toasting, which is involved pressing a button. I wouldn't say cook.
I mean, cooking. You know, I mean, that'd be bacon. Just turn it up and all sides. You know, but all you do is turn the pot on, nigga. Same shit, nigga.
95%.
I would say cooking. You know what I'm saying? I'm cooking. If anything, nigga, take your ass back, nigga.
Are guests. Citizens with
You the guest.
That's a crazy claim.
Just because the host religion gets to assert a level of dominance, unfortunately, because they are the majority and they're the ones that
But the founding
a
fathers
level of.
That's a crazy claim.
Just because the host religion gets to assert a level of
dominance,
unfortunately, because they are the majority and they're the ones that.
But the founding fathers didn't intend for that. They didn't even say that. They didn't say they wanted Christian dominance. If they wanted Christian dominance, they would have included the Bible and the Constitution. They would have said Jesus.
Well, they did that, like I said before, to avoid issues between Baptists and Protestants and Catholics, because this was an issue back in Europe with the church and the state being involved and intertwined. But when they forged it, they didn't expect, oh yeah, we're gonna have freedom of religion, but let another religion come in and dominate.
What about like Chinese festivals
and disrupting?
Bro, them people was non-religious, bro. Them people was non-religious. How you got faith, nigga? Nigga, how do you have faith and you're creating a constitution that enslaves human beings and classifies them as chattel, nigga? Chattel, nigga. Which means personal property. How the fuck they religious, nigga? People was not religious, bro. Christopher Columbus, them niggas was not religious, nigga. Who wrote what was that? Thomas Jefferson? No, let me not be wrong here. I don't know who wrote the Declaration of Independence. Well, maybe probably was Thomas Jefferson. Whoever made the damn Constitution, nigga, created all this shit. They was not religious, bro. Who pushed that religion shit was the slave master.
The church and the state being involved and intertwined. But when they forged it, they didn't expect, oh yeah, we're gonna have freedom of religion, but let another religion come in and dominate.
What about like Chinese festivals
and disrupting?
That's a public display of their culture.
Yeah, well,
I hear what about?
I'm not a fan, dude. Honestly, I don't think we should have any of these fucking parades.
Wow,
we shouldn't have parades.
Wow,
I don't think we should have cultural parades.
Wow,
it was just the Yom Kippur celebration in New York. They walked.
Bro, this is a first generation immigrant, bro. His parents moved here. And this is what he thinks about America and how it should operate. And, bro, you don't even have a culture at all, bro. Your culture is want to be white American, bro. Your parents didn't, and I can see why your parents may not have wanted to push that they culture on and whatnot, because they left from where they was from at to come here. You know what I'm saying? So they trying to leave that behind. But man, you see why though. You see why.
Fine. But when they forged it, they didn't expect, oh yeah, we're gonna have freedom of religion, but let another religion come in and dominate.
What about like Chinese festivals
and disrupting?
Nigga said nobody should be allowed. No race, no group of people should be allowed to do anything but white Christians. What the fuck?
I'm not a fan, dude. Honestly,
nigga said he's not a fan of Chinese parades and black festivals and whatnots. But what?
I don't think we should have any of these fucking parades.
You shouldn't have parades?
This is not goddamn a country in Africa, bro. This is goddamn big America where we are all mixed, bro. This is not this is not Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? Where it's isolated and these people are isolated to this place, bro. That's not that. I could see if, nigga, you was in fucking Jamaica, you know what I'm saying? You was in goddamn North Korea, South Korea or some shit. Even they don't get along. And you didn't want people doing that shit. But nah, nigga, you can't do that in America. You're ignorant, bro. That's ridiculous. First generation.
I'm not a fan, dude. Honestly, I don't think we should have any of these fucking parades.
You shouldn't have parades.
I don't think we should have cultural parades.
There was just a Yom Kippur celebration in New York.
Get them niggas out of here.
That's not gonna happen. That's a wild take. That's even worse than the original take, bro.
New York is a very diverse place.
All the Irish people that helped make this country, right? All the Irish people that
St. Patty's Day?
St. Patty's Days, we forget that.
Get them out of here.
Out the
Christmas.
So all the Italians that came here.
Easter?
Right?
No, you can't do Easter. You gotta do it. I'm thinking white goddamn holidays.
Out the window. Again. So all the Italians that came here, right? After World War I and helped build this country and all these
what's Cinco de Mayo?
Out the window.
Again.
We've established that 95% of the people are.
What about Chinatown?
No, that's of course not.
Again. Koreatown?
No.
The Jewish quarter?
Right. According to him, definitely not. So, but he's established that 95% of the people are not in their country. So we're gonna have no parades for 5% of the. So we're gonna have we're gonna go with the rules of the minority. But when we talk about trans people, you don't want to talk about that because they're too. What's the logic here?
There's no logic.
Okay,
he just yapping.
We're good.
But that's what I'm saying. This is why I think Sneeko doing a good job.
I have shit on these parades and shit all the time, bro. Like I am not a fan of like any of these. Puerto Rican Day Parade, I've made jokes on that shit because they're fucking Americans. What the fuck are they doing? Nobody cares about reggaeton. Doom, doom, doom. Like.
I wouldn't say we don't classify them as us though, bro. That's really crazy though to think about. Like we could really slide to Puerto Rico anytime we want, bro. I need to do that. I might do that. I can't take Blick out there though, can I? Can you take Blick out there? Is it what's the word where you can go from border to border with your Blick and like open carry states and shit? Like, can you do that out there? I don't think so. Probably not. I need to know though, cause it's the only way I'm going anywhere.
And this is kind of where.
So is that them asserting dominance?
To a degree, yeah, for sure.
So it's the same thing.
Yeah.
We have a super chat here that is bringing a wonderful point. Asnain Khan that says, irony, those 5% he's referring to were colonizers who stole the land in the first place.
Oh, you talking about the Native Americans?
Yeah. So it's like it's the 5% that are
exactly,
left,
bro.
It's not even their country and they're guests because it's not theirs.
Yeah.
Like, what about the Hare Krishna?
Every park in New York City, I already made that point.
You go to Washington Park, Central Park, you'll see all these bald white people when they have the monk outfits on. They're like, Hare Krishna, banging the drum. I see that every single day. In the train stations, in the park, they do it loudly in public. It's not a big deal. I just see them. I'm like, hey, what's going on? And they're like, hey, and they offer you a book.
And you're used to it because you're like in New York City, you're around these all the time. Like my thing is I think once your worship starts to get to a point where you're disrupting other people, I think that's a problem.
So no Christmas.
No, because
Santa
founding fathers.
No, Santa Claus not even from here.
Ooh, talk to us.
St. Nicholas.
Okay,
that's not from here.
Okay,
and we shouldn't have none of that. That's not even. Santa Claus is not even Christian.
Right.
I've read the Bible. No Santa Claus. Not in the Old. Not in the New Testament. No Santa. Chuck him out the window. Easter.
And they say that ain't Christmas Jesus' birthday
with the rabbit. Check it out.
Or is that Easter? No, Easter's the resurrection, right? Yeah, I'm right. What is Easter? Christian holiday celebrating the resurrection of Jesus. Yeah. What is Christmas? Commemorate the birth of Jesus, though it is also widespread culture and observe. That's not the actual day though. That I believe no one knows the actual day he was born. That's just the day they celebrated. Celebrated on December 5th to commemorate the birth of Jesus. Maybe it is. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
Easter with the bunny is a pagan fucking thing.
Every time I see these parades and I see these Dominicans just salsa dancing in the street, I'm like, they're asserting their dominance.
So you join them.
Thanks. Them Latinos can dance.
Hey man, let me know what y'all think about that, man. Wild takes from Myron Gaines right there, man. That was wild. Apparently they said Sneeko was gonna be wrong about something.
So this 24-year-old
no. Y'all let me know what y'all think though, man. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap that dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TY Peter 9. Alright, we're gonna do one more, then we gonna upload and drop these.
Interracial dating.
Alright. The truth about interracial dating. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video, man. So y'all pretty know what I am. I'm mixed myself, you know what I'm saying? So hey, we gonna see what he got to say, you know what I'm saying? We'll see what it's hitting for.
Interracial dating. Now, at one point in time in American history, this was not legal to do so. In fact, it was only 50 years ago. June 12, 1967, interracial marriage was legalized by the Supreme Court decision in Loving versus Virginia. Now, in 2025, we see interracial couples on a daily. Hispanic and blacks together, Asian and whites together, but the most common, and the one we're going to be highlighting in today's video, black and white relationships. Now, I want to say this first and foremost. Love who you love, but keywords, love. I feel like most of these interracial relationships, especially the black and white ones, are founded off of fetishes, fetishes. God damn. And this
that is wild. Fetishes, huh? That's crazy.
Fetishes. God damn. And this is just something that has always happened.
Fetishes. That's how you say it, right? Fetishes.
History. The hypersexualization of black men and women.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but if you say you like black men, but the only thing you like about them is the stereotype of a BBC, you do not like them. You fetishize them. If you say you like black women, but the only thing you like about us is the stereotype of a big butt, you do not like us. You fetishize us. We are people. We are not sex objects. We have thoughts, feelings, emotions, great conversation. We are not here for your sexual enjoyment.
We're gonna start
emotions, great conversation. We are
Is that right?
Not here for your sexual enjoyment.
Y'all bring great conversation, huh?
Feelings.
Is that right?
Is
that right?
We are people. We are not sex objects. We have thoughts, feelings, emotions, great conversation.
Yeah, we know y'all got a lot of thoughts, feelings, and emotions. Let me stop.
We are not here for your sexual
Let me stop, y'all.
We're gonna start this video off by talking about the black man and white woman combo.
I love my black women. That was not directed at black women. That was not directed at black women, bro. I love my black women. You know what I'm saying? That was directed at all women.
We're going to start this video off by talking about the black man and white woman.
The generalization
combo. A lot
of
of the
women,
times when these white women get with black men, it's either for three reasons. It's the fetish aspect, the rebellion aspect, or true love.
Hey guys, today I'm here with Riley and Talia. Okay guys, the question today is, why do you guys love black guys?
Oh, BBC.
Once you go black, you never go back. This was just a saying to me until I experienced it myself firsthand.
I think that the black man and the white woman just liked each other. Y'all wanna know why we like y'all's black men? Because they not y'all's black men. They're not. You don't know shit. You know, way back in the day. Since we gotta go way back there. You know how we were separated and there was some still sneaky stuff going on, right? But as you know, things evolved, got better. We started to mingle together, and that made a lot of us white and black folk happy. It did. And then we got to mingle together even more, and I think that the black man and the white woman just liked each other.
Now I want to get into the rebellious aspect. Most of these white men do not want their daughters talking to black men. And if you're a white person, I'm pretty sure we know.
Yeah. I had a white girl tell me back in high school that she likes black dudes, you know what I'm saying? But her dad won't let her date one. Oh, we could come to the house after the football game and party and get drunk all up in her house and stay the night at the house. Done it. I done it. But she can't date no black guy.
Oh, those conversations, y'all.
I'm talking about the dad is walking through the house of the party, nigga. The party, walking through the party in the house after the football game, nigga. Shaking hands with us, nigga. He ain't say that shit, though. Yeah, I think he might have said some slick shit, though. I don't remember. I don't really remember. But I don't think he did.
All parents I've had with y'all.
But I know she told me that, though.
A lot of white kids get into that rebellious phase in their life. 16, 17, 18, they don't want to listen to their parents. And to give them the middle finger, they go find them a black person to talk to. And this is where things get rocky.
Wait, what she say?
Pretty sure we know those conversations y'all parents I've had with y'all. Now, a lot of white kids get into that rebellious phase in their life. 16, 17, 18, they don't want to listen to their parents. And to give them the middle finger, they go find them a black person to talk to. And this is where things get rocky.
Shit, little shorty listened to her parent.
Because say she gets pregnant, there's no connection, there is no understanding of each other's culture. So this is where we get into the top.
Oh, man. I know I done told this story a couple times, man. I'm gonna tell it every time, man, because I don't got a big audience. So, you know what I'm saying? When the video hit that, I gotta keep telling the same shit. So, man, I'll make it quick, though. So, I had this neighbor, right? He asked my dad. He was a white neighbor, right? He asked my dad, which I got a black dad. He the same color as this nigga. He asked my dad if I can start helping him with the hay, like taking the hay off the trailer and stuff, because he old now. You know what I'm saying? He can't do that no more. And he'll pay me like $10 for 10 an hour. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it really took me, was like not even an hour to do this shit. So he paid me like $15, nigga, getting scammed out here, nigga. Working for the white man, right? So I ended up going over there doing that, you know what I'm saying? One day he had caught me like at night or something, and he like called me over there. We was like talking. I'm like, man, what this nigga want, man? And anyways, bro, the nigga got to talking, and somehow we got on the topic of his daughter in her situation. She, you know, he has a white daughter. She had a black boyfriend, not mixed, not light skinned. He was black. And they got a mixed daughter. You know what I'm saying? The daughter came out with some complexion, came out with curly hair. You know what I'm saying? So we was sitting there talking when, I don't know how we got on the topic of that, but he said he called her his daughter's baby daddy a ER to my face. It said, oh, I checked him. I was like, don't say that shit again. Watch your mouth. This, that, and the third. He was like, oh, well, you're not one. Your dad's not, black guys like your dad. You know, he's a good man. He works and he's not one. But he's a bum and he doesn't take care of the kids and I don't like him. You know what I'm saying? How you know this man don't tell you he ain't got no job? Well, I be seeing them over here drop the kid off with her. Oh, but because they not working out no more. I mean, I don't know their problems. He might have been, but I don't know. That go to show, bro. That man didn't like that. That man did not like that. That his daughter turned out to be one of me. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like that.
And this is where things get rocky, because say she gets pregnant, there's no connection, there is no understanding of each other's culture. So this is where we get into the topic of biracial with the white mom. This topic was trending on TikTok lately, and it was just stating how you can tell the difference between a biracial kid with a black mom versus a white mom.
Whether or not you other half-breeds want to digest it and understand it and take accountability for it is the fact that having a white mom is different than having a black mom. Socially and
I want to hear this. I want to hear this.
Psychologically, when people say that mixed kids with black moms are different than mixed kids with white moms, they're talking about the fact that mixed kids with black moms typically tend to not grow up to be coons and colorists.
Racist. Coons and colorists. I mean, that varies, bro. That honestly varies, bro. So she's saying because I would argue that the ones that do have the black mama turn out to be more of a coon than the ones who have the white mama, because they got the black dad, not the white dad. You know what I'm saying? And the type of black girls that like white men are not the same type, not the average black girl. They're not. They think completely, they do everything different. They're not the same. And they've grown up differently. I'm from Oklahoma, bro. Saying? And it also goes to like how your family dynamics is as well. Me personally, I did not grow up around none of my white family. I don't know none of my white family outside of my two grandparents. You know what I'm saying? My grandma from my mama. Outside of that, my mama got a sister and she got some kids. Cause I don't even know them for real. I met them a couple times in my life. You know what I'm saying? So I grew up with the black family my entire life. Still to this day, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it also goes back to how you grew up.
Black moms are different than mixed kids with white moms. They're talking about the fact that mixed kids with black moms typically tend to not grow up to be coons and colorists.
Are you saying that because you're a black mom?
Racist white people raise a daughter. That daughter decides to then become rebellious. But what does she do as an act of rebellion? She goes and sits on top of a black peen. The issue is she then makes a baby. But before the baby gets here, she has not done the work to get rid of the inherent racism that she has inside of herself.
No, but can we talk about how us biracial folks, that's me, with white moms can be the most problematic, because a lot of times our white mothers will expect us to take on identities that reflect their own because...
Yeah, see, this is the part that's way different than me than a lot of other mixed people, bro. Because I did not grow up with my white family, bro. My mama had me in the hood. My mama had black friends. You know what I'm saying? My mama has black friends. Her best friends are black women. Even she had a good black friend, male friend as well. Actually, another one. You know what I'm saying? That was my sister's godfather. He used to take care of my sister when she was young. But he had ran into health problems. He had to focus on himself more. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to, I hope he doing all right. I don't think I ever met him, though. They used to always talk on the phone. They had to cut his leg off and some other shit, man. He had like diabetes or something, man.
Our white mothers will.
But see, here goes this, though. See, now I'm getting deep. I don't even want to speak on that. I'll say this, though. My sister is the opposite of me, though. We don't have the same dad, though. I'm going to leave it at that. I ain't going to go into any more details.
Can be the most problematic because a lot of times our white mothers will expect us to take on identities that reflect their own because the sacrifice of motherhood is so severe that they kind of want their biracial black presenting children to reflect their white experience.
It's like I didn't fit in. And if you're wondering, my sister is mixed as well. She's mixed.
Price of motherhood is so severe that they kind of want their biracial black presenting children to reflect their white experience.
And I will say this, that a lot of mixed, there is a lot of mixed folks, bro, that do have their white family. And they do tend to lean that way, bro. Especially a lot of mixed girls. I don't know. I'm from Oklahoma, so like, you know, they like that country shit. Like, so, you know, chances is a lot of time they gonna come out white. It just depends really, man. And also on the person, you know.
Black presenting children to reflect their white experience.
It's like I didn't fit in with nobody. I was constantly fighting. So
did your mother have those conversations with you about how to fit in with black boys?
She didn't know how to.
That's my point.
So, but I didn't listen to her. My mom, it was my mama's only response to everything is y'all better stick together. If your brother fight, you better fight. So we're constantly fighting, and then I'm getting my ass whooped because I'm fighting. But mama, you told me don't let him talk to me like that. He called me white. I'm not white. Well, you are. Well, no, I'm not. The little white kid called me a nasty name or whatever. Well, why you getting mad at them? But just overlook it. I can't overlook it. I can't overlook no white boy calling me a N-word. I can't overlook that, mama.
And just even in America.
Yeah, man. Going to school, and I went to a white school, like, I don't know. To this day, like, I look back and whole time I never really had no friends like that. Whoever I had, they just was acquaintances. You know what I'm saying? My closest homie is a black person. You know what I'm saying? He actually went away for a little while. You know what I'm saying? I was thugging by myself. I ain't have no friends for real, nigga. Like dead ass, nigga. My nigga went away. All the white folk fuck with bro though. They wasn't fucking with me though. I don't know what it was. And the younger I was, they used to say I looked more white. I don't know.
Going by the
I don't know. I didn't fit in.
Household. The man is out working and the woman is home taking care of the kid. The white mom, she has her white mother. Her white mother has a white man. So it's like she's just going to instinctively go by the white standards. A lot of these black men that go for these white women, they kind of suppress their blackness to cater to her. Some of the times the black men actually want that. They want to distance themselves from their blackness. And so like I said,
some
the
of
whole
them do.
foundation is just bad. Speaking of black men, let's talk about why they go after white
Not all
women.
of them,
The
though.
fetish aspect, white women are perceived to be quiet, feminine, non-aggressive, and things of that nature.
Black women gonna eventually leave you. At some point, they'll leave you. The white girls ain't going nowhere. It's the 8th time, Ben. Bitch, get back in that house.
He low key not lying though. I ain't gonna lie. First time I linked with a white girl in a minute, boy. She asked me, nigga, if I need something on the way. She asked me if she need to stop it and if I need anything. I ain't never heard that. I could have locked it in if I wanted it, man. I didn't want her though. Tragic.
Get back in that house. I told you I went to the store.
You like white girls?
I love white girls. White girls are feminine. They're caring. They come in.
Like white girls?
I love white girls. White girls
That nigga is shorter than the shorty though.
are feminine. They're caring. They come in different hair colors, different eye colors. They have their own
Different hair colors, is that right?
unique touch to them.
Number 2, they are self-hating. They don't like themselves.
What would you say you're looking for in a real one?
It's right here, man.
I was gonna say black women come in different hair colors, but that'd be weave though. You know what I'm saying? So that nigga would try to fry me with that rebuttal.
Different hair colors, different eye colors. They have their own unique touch to them.
Number 2, they are self-hating. They don't.
That's because I don't know. I think white folks. I don't know. I think like. I don't know. I just feel like they're mixed as well. Like that's the reason as to why they have so many different, like blondes. Some of them have. I don't know though. Let me stop. I might be sounding dumb.
They have their own unique.
Cause you think like you take an Asian, they got straight hair. Any German, motherfucking Russian, European, they're all white. Hispanics, nigga, they got straight hair. They just a little tan. They are built different though. Even Asians are built different, but I don't know. Let me stop. Let me stop.
I told you I went to the store.
You like white girls?
I love white girls. White girls are feminine, they're caring, they come in different hair colors, different eye colors, they have their own unique touch to them.
Number 2, they are self-hating. They don't like themselves.
What would you say you're looking for in a real one?
It's right here, man. Snow bunnies.
Oh, you like the white women?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, that's why you're here, and I'm happy to have you here. Now, let's go for this. In relationships, there are heartbreakers, deal breakers, red flags. What's something you wouldn't tolerate in a relationship?
I don't date black women.
Okay.
And they popping?
That doesn't have anything to do with a deal breaker. So can you focus on qualities, not color, but qualities you don't like?
Okay, well, I don't like a loud woman.
Okay.
White women are quiet. Black women are loud.
So give me a quality. So you don't like loud.
Yes.
You want a submissive woman.
Yes.
You have one more.
Yes.
Without color.
I like nice hair. Well, I could rub my fingers through it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
White women, hair silky. Black women, nappy wigs falling all off at the club. You know what I mean?
Right. You got the same type of hair though. My thing is like, y'all women, y'all be damaging y'all hair though, bro. Cause my sister fucked her hair up, bro. Cause she always wanted her shit straight. Like I said, me and my sister is different. We not the same. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this blackness, we not the same. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? She used to always want to straighten her hair. She had good hair just like me, man. I mean, she still got good hair, but you know what I'm saying? Her hair is now damaged though because of how much she flat ironed her shit. You can't be flat ironing my type of hair, bro, like that. You gonna fuck it up. And she done it, bro.
Number 3.
She still got her hair. She ain't bald, my nigga. She ain't bald. We ain't gonna do my shit like that. I love you, sis. You know what I'm saying? But it's an example. Y'all, some of y'all women, y'all be fucking y'all hair up by doing all this shit to it, man.
They are doing it out of spite to black women because they don't like black women and they want to show them that, hey, I got a white woman.
Listen to me when I'm talking to you lot. I'm listening. Because you lot don't like to listen. I'm listening. I don't date black women because you don't like to get put in your place.
Which place?
Your place.
Which
and when
place?
you get put in your place, you think you got taught like a man.
That's why they were cheating on you then.
You're not men.
That's why they were cheating on you.
Stay
yeah,
in
that's why they cheated on you multiple times.
Yeah, I know.
Because
I know.
you
And that's
put no one
why
in
I'm
their
never
place.
going to be in your
That's
proper
why you
ever
have to
again.
dip out the pool.
I'm not with black
you
women
control
because you don't like to get put in your place.
Apologies,
Listen,
sir.
listen.
Apologies.
Where?
Apologies.
Oh wait, you just wait. Did she just shoot? Did she just shoot?
What kind of
bullshit? Go.
I can't tell you. Did she just shoot?
Where's your head?
Another thing that we could talk about is it seems like some of the most successful black men go for
it. Just always comes down to who you black women tend to be a little bit more, I ain't gonna call them aggressive. They tend to stand up for themselves a lot more. I'll say that. I don't know. I don't deal with too many white women. That's not my cup of tea, bro. So I don't really know. It always comes back to the person though. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't say I've dealt with any loud black women. I'm a light skin, so I probably attract a certain type of black women. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I would say the ones that I've dealt with has been loud and you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I'm a quiet person. You know what I'm saying? I talk on the net, but in real life, I do not be talking like this, bro.
What kind of bullshit? Go. Where's your hair?
Another thing that we could talk about is it seems like some of the most successful black men go for white women or women of other races. I won't necessarily say this to be true, as I'm gonna put some stats up on the screen, but majority of men that make over 100K in the black community talk to other black women. I will say that I do see a rise of athletes and college players that do talk to black women as black men. But I think we can break this down
about white
into
women.
very simple terms. Most of these D1 schools are predominantly white. Most of the women that they're interacting with are white women, and 9 times out of 10 they're not going to be talking to their high school girlfriends, so they gonna play in that snow. And my only concern with this is that these NBA players, football players, they're receiving life-changing money, generational wealth. So it's like instead of keeping all of that money,
well, you gotta be careful because a groupie is a groupie. It don't matter if they black or white, they the same. Cause some of them white girls, bro, they have the same mindset as these black women. And vice versa. Like, if you want to call it a black or a white thing, like it doesn't, One thing I say though, probably, white women are probably more willing to work with you and to hold it down. You know what I'm saying? Than a black woman is. A black woman is gonna kind of want more things handed to her. You know what I'm saying? The white woman isn't afraid to get her hands dirty. You know what I'm saying?
Intact and going into the black community, they're just giving it right back. I'm sorry.
I use the Patrick Mahomes theory. Patrick Mahomes' dad, dark-skinned man, get with a white woman, then create athletic kids, one of the greatest quarterbacks ever. Very fair-skinned man gets with white woman. Boom, and then now look at his kids. His kids look completely white. And what are those kids?
I got a option. I got a choice to make in life. That's why I'm careful of who I give myself to, man. Cause I got an option to make in life. I got a choice to make. What do I want to do for myself, man? I know what I want.
More likely to align themselves with other white people. And so now we just took away our talent in millions of
I'm trying to make me, nigga. Simple.
Generational millions and gave it back to the white community.
Now let's move on to the white man, black woman combo. Like I stated with the biracial mom, contrary to that, a white man will embrace the woman's blackness. Her blackness is probably what attracted
Is that true? I don't
him to
find
her.
this being true, bro. I do not find that being true. I don't find it being true.
Well, a lot of the times the white man ends up like consuming that energy. And that is why the black girlfriend effect has been trending on TikTok.
It just depends on the woman though. I don't know. I don't find that to be true, man. Maybe in some ways they might do little things, but I don't find that to be true overall. Now he getting the first cut. Black girlfriend. Is that nigga not light skinned? Nigga? The fuck? Like this nigga ain't light skinned. But he supposed to be Hispanic?
Alright, we got living proof that the black wife effect is real. Travis Kelce, before, when he used to date black girls apparently. Travis Kelce now, he dates Taylor Swift.
That is some shit now. That is some shit now. I don't know. Maybe it may be an Oklahoma thing. Where I'm from, that's not what I see though, bro. I see these black girls want to be white.
He looked like he went from smelling like...
And they don't want nothing to do with black dudes at all because they think they're thugs and this, that, and the third. You know?
Like Creed to smelling like rich mahogany. He looks like the type of guy that might sit his nieces and nephews on his lap and tell them a story before bed. He looks like the type of guy that smokes a pipe and wears slippers at home.
He still has a fresh cut though. I mean, he got fade. You know what I'm saying? He look like he got a lineup under that too.
Magnum PI vibes. I'm getting Magnum PI vibes, guys.
It's funny because it's like just an ordinary white dude and then he just turns into a swagged out, cool looking guy. This was just a quick video that I wanted to break down about interracial couples, specifically black and white. And listen, do what makes you happy. Just do not put down another group of people to justify your dating. Also, some of the greatest people in the black community have come from black and white interracial relationships. Malcolm X is one, even though he was just 25% white. Still, his mom was half white. Bob Marley, Barack Obama. The list can go on and on. I will say this though, man.
I'm trying to make me a 75%er.
I am a component.
I'm trying to make me a 75%er, man. It's just that simple, bro. I already know where I'm going.
The black love, you know. I'm gonna put that out there.
Either 75% or what would be two mixed people creating. That'd still be 75. You know what I'm saying?
Black love first. I feel like
what would that be? I don't know. That would be some shit. Now it's gonna be probably a 50-50, huh? It'd be a 50-50, wouldn't it? It's gonna be a light skinned baby for sure.
Just me as a black man, I don't think anyone else could love me to the fullest other than a black woman. Listen, I hope y'all enjoyed this video. If y'all want to see something similar to this, go check out The Truth About Black Women.
Hey man, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe.
So this
turn on all
24-year-old
notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, cause that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP to 9. We 4 videos in. Like I said, I was gonna upload. I really need to keep moving though, cause my videos be 30 minutes a piece, bro. Oh, brother. Little Precious. Little Precious. Can y'all come here? Say hello to the chat. Say hello to the chat, Little Precious. Say hello to the chat, Little Precious. My big baby. I know some of y'all probably ain't never seen my dog before. This is what she look like. Little Precious. Little Precious girl. Yeah. Alright, you gotta get down. Get down. Get down. Cause he hairy as a motherfucker. That nigga get another lint roller and shit. That's why I don't be liking a dog. Little Precious. I already know what she wants. She wants to go outward. You gonna have to wait, little baby. You have to wait a little while. Let's see. Man. I might as well just go ahead and knock him out, man. Go ahead and knock him out.
The coddling is for the white boys.
About interracial dating. I don't know why it be taking extra long to start recording, bro. I'm cutting my shit off. Alright. This shit got 43K in one day, goddamn. It's starting to catch up to them. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Shouts out to CJ's Perspective. Look like you got a new channel, 2,000 subscribers, going viral, stupid viral. 43K views in one day. Let's see what it's hitting for.
The coddling is for the white boys. That's what's happening right now. I am tired of the white tears. Listen, if you are competent, you are not concerned. When I walk into Congress every single day, you know why I don't feel away and why you can't make me doubt who I am? Is because I know that I had to work 10 times as hard as they did just to get into the seat. When you look and you compare me to Marjorie Taylor Greene or me to Lauren Boebert, there is no comparison. And that is the life that we have always lived. So the only people that are crying are the mediocre white boys that have been beaten out by people that historically have had to work so much harder. This is why they don't want us to have education.
Okay, talk your shit now.
This is why they are trying to literally say we won't fund the HBCUs, because they know that if they've already gone after affirmative action,
man,
and they're
they already
saying, you know what, don't allow them to come in.
Man, they already know. Why you think they wait? Man, they still ain't giving reparations. Man, after Black Wall Street, they seen what niggas was doing out here in Oklahoma. Man, they said, man, yeah, we can't help them do nothing. They too advanced. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, talk your shit.
We won't fund the HBCUs, because they know that if they've already gone after affirmative action and they're saying, you know what, don't allow them to come into, say, these PWIs, as we call them, don't allow them to come into these institutions, we know why they created the HBCUs in the first place. It was because they wouldn't allow us into the white institutions.
Right, right.
And so now they're not allowing us in. And now they're saying, you know what, we're also going to defund the HBCUs. You know why? Because they don't want any more Kamala Harrises. They don't want any more Jasmine Crockett's. But I got news for them. I don't care what they do. We will fight to the end to make sure that we get our due. Because again, if you want to talk about the people that shouldn't be in this country, you probably need to look in the mirror. Because the last time I checked, the Native Americans who Summer ICE have been rounding up, or the Puerto Ricans who are absolutely Americans, listen, the only people that came and colonized this place are your ancestors, Trump.
If you scroll down social media and check the average racist timeline and comment section, they'll try to make you believe that it's the blacks, the Mexicans, or the Chinese communists that's leading to the
She said that on TV. You need to look in the mirror. Talk your shit, baby girl.
the Mexicans, or the Chinese communists that's leading to the downfall of the whites in America. But the actual truth is, you guys have always been mediocre.
Right, it's karma.
And just had the benefit of oppressing everybody around you.
Brother.
What you're starting to see is the fruits of a people that have never had to compete for anything.
Right.
What you're starting to see is black people that, just like Jasmine said, has always had to work 10 times as hard just to get to the heights we reach.
Right.
Closing the gap.
Right.
And their response to that is what it's always been. They lash out.
The great replacement of white people is far more sinister than any redistricting project.
The great replacement of white people, man. You can't make this shit up. Well, he made it smooth up, boy. I'll tell you that.
Always been.
Smooth up, boy.
They lash out.
The great replacement of white people is far more sinister than any redistricting project. That is at the core of the Democrat project. At the core. And Jasmine Crockett is just some circus act in that entire operation. But it's definitely serious. You shouldn't take what she says seriously. It's just a joke. What she represents is very serious, which is the continued attempt to eliminate the white population in this country.
Dear white people.
Is that right?
It ain't nobody else's fault but your own.
Wait, who?
You're the biggest contributors to your...
Right. Who was Jasmine Crockett? Was that black lady or no? Crockett. It must have been. I think so. Yeah, Jasmine Crockett. Where you from, baby girl? What's your name and what's your number? You know what I'm saying? I need me a smart lady like that on my side, you know? She look a little bit old, though. You know, she look like she about 35 plus.
Your own decline. Stop playing the blame, shame, victim game. Soft times make weak people. And while you guys was getting fat and taking your foot off the gas, everybody else was working and learning.
Right.
Because our excellence isn't an option while you guys' is.
Right.
And here's where they keep missing the boat.
What do you think we're learning from the work that you don't do? Ooh.
And you just heard Charlie doing exactly this. Y'all so focused on us that you're missing out on training your next generation on what they need to do to beat their contemporaries without a handout. It's time y'all stop complaining and being victims and pull yourselves up by your bootstraps.
Right. No, see, look, bro, the game is not black versus white on the small level. It's only black versus white on the big level. That's why they didn't have no problem with ending segregation. So now we all get to go to the same schools and all get to learn the same information. They have no problem with that.
Days is long, but the years is short. And every day.
And these white people that are on the small level, they don't understand that. They don't understand it. So that's why you will get your ass beat for being racist.
Bootstraps. The days is long, but the years is short. And every day y'all spend complaining and obsessed with us and spewing these lame ass fixed stats to try and make us look bad is another day every other race is slowly but surely closing the gap on the hundreds of years of a head start you've had. And here's another thing. Y'all so lazy that instead of innovating new tactics, y'all still using the same shit y'all was using before I was born. We've caught on. Get some new tricks. We got too much access to real information to fall for that same outdated bullshit and propaganda. It worked when everybody only had one news channel to watch. Shit's so terrible the kids that look like you ain't falling for it.
If you seriously believe the 13% of the population and 50% of the crime, you need to get back-checked, and I'm about to do it to you.
Okay, now.
In 2016, white people committed 70% of the convicted crime, and black people only committed 27%. Then in 2017, white people committed 68% of the reported crime, and black people only committed 26% of it.
Okay.
And in 2024, white people committed 53% of the reported crime, while black people only committed 25%. So
I think per capita does matter though.
this narrative on
Does it not? Because I mean that shows like per 1,000 people how many people are, you know.
13% of the population, 50% of the crime is wrong. You know who actually commits 50% of the crime? White people. But guess what stat black people are 13% of the population and 50% in? Exonerations. You know, when they're wrongly convicted. All you're doing by spreading this fake fact is allowing more people to profile and be racist towards black people.
Right. Black people are the most exonerated, but imagine the ones that didn't get exonerated. Oh, freedom, guys.
You know what's the highest percentage of people who are victims of white people? Black people. And if you look at all the shootings, guess who are the shooters? White dudes. So let's all think long and hard on who
Okay, this little nigga got some logic, bro. He gonna go somewhere in life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because he's not green to it, man. He know what he sees this shit for what it is, bro.
50% of the crime.
Then they got the nerve to talk about.
He see the shit for what it is, bro. If you're white, bro, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Just you don't have to. What am I trying to say? You can hate the motherfucking government too, niggas. Goddamn.
DEI hires. And how they just be taking terms, flipping it, and giving it a whole new meaning. But by the white supremacist definition of DEI, they've been the greatest beneficiaries of it. We all know historically who hasn't been qualified, but gotten the jobs and opportunities anyway.
Are you afraid of competition? I am not afraid of competition. Competition can be good. That being said,
are you afraid to compete?
Hold on. Are you afraid of some other television station beating you? I mean, you're not. Okay,
you know why? No, you know why?
Because you're confident. That's
no. I'm not just confident. Because see, I have skill set. I understand what I do. See, but what you're telling me is this.
Sounds like confidence.
No. What you're telling me is this here. Richard, here's what it sounds like. This is what it sounds like. I'm not a psychologist.
Can I finish my point?
But you're afraid. You are afraid that you now are going to have to compete. You've had such a head start. You've had an 80-yard head start in a 100-meter dash, and now you're upset that people are catching up.
Sure.
Why are you so afraid?
Sure, everyone likes to win. But to be honest, in terms of Donald, what's great about Donald Trump is that he hasn't been saying, oh, this is great global competition for all Americans, let's do it. No, he's actually said, I care about my people first. I care about people. He's referring to all Americans. When he says, my people first, America first, what he's saying is that he is going to help the people of this country first.
But you don't
he's
want
not going to throw them out to the wind.
But you don't want that. You don't want...
Yes, I do.
So you don't mind blacks and Hispanics and Asians, Native Americans getting jobs, doing well. You don't mind that?
Of course I don't mind that.
Okay, but you're so concerned that oh my God, whites are not getting hired when that's not true.
It's clearly whites are getting hired. My claim is that
they're saying black people are taking their jobs. That shit is so funny.
Effectively, every major institution in this country, from governmental institutions to corporations, are discriminating against whites and white.
When you majority white,
they literally talk about it. If you believe race doesn't matter and that we're all equal and so on, then the Apple Corporation should be 65% white.
The reason why it's not 65% white is not because you're being discriminated against. It's because there's non-whites that are better at tech. He can't actually think that somebody with a tech company would mess with their bottom line just to discriminate against somebody.
I guarantee them Indians and Asians is making up that greater percentage.
White, right? Them white tears is real. Then they got the nerve to say we be playing victim. Stop complaining and develop
Black
your
people are
skills
victims.
like everybody else has to.
Hold up. You said it should be 65%
Black
white.
people are victims of genocide and never ever got reparations for it. That's crazy. Like, what the fuck?
Like everybody else has to.
Hold up. You said it should be 65% white, but if Apple is saying that
tremendously overrepresented.
Because maybe if Asians are going and studying in those sectors, that's why.
Right, but sure, but I mean, you're just begging the question.
No, I'm not begging the question. What I'm saying is this:
Nigga said sure.
Why are more white?
Why are they? Why are they going into sciences and not? I mean, like, why are Asians succeeding in science?
I want the Texas,
whereas Africans aren't.
I want the Texas A&M.
Whereas Africans aren't. Oh my goodness gracious! You want to go into that? It's probably a lack of resources for one. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, like, why are Asians succeeding in science?
I want the Texas,
whereas Africans aren't.
Asians versus Africans in science. Come on now. You Africa is divided between small countries. I'm not gonna say each country is small, but compared to China, you know what I'm saying? That shit is not nowhere comparable as far as one nation. The side, like, y'all know what I'm saying, bro. Africa is divided in between different nations. Plenty of different nations. You know?
The Texas A&M. Why are more whites in agriculture?
We have a natural, tendency to do that. I don't know.
No, you don't. First of all, black people actually out there
Please don't say black people created agriculture.
No, but we damn sure did the work. But here's my whole point here. Here's my whole point.
It's a
Which I'm trying
damn
to get you to
show.
understand.
Okay.
If you have more whites...
It was better at it. My grandpa's dad, my great granddad, one of the best manual human, without, they called that nigga the human, I'm gonna just say human tractor, basically. It was a different word my grandpa had said they called him. Human, they called him the human something because of how good he can do them crops, nigga. On me, he'd have it done. He'll be moving just as fast. He'll be moving faster than the man with the machine, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Agriculture. Again, I'm a Texas A&M University graduate.
I grew up in Texas.
Okay, where?
In Dallas.
Okay, which part of Dallas?
The white part.
Of course.
Which part? There's a lot of white parts in Dallas.
Just Preston Hollow.
Yeah, I see exactly where your thought process comes from. That's why you have the white country clubs there as well, because they don't want
He said Preston Hall, nigga. It's like a private school.
Are there black churches, black country clubs?
Are there black churches? No, they have black country clubs where you have black people who play. But also,
aren't there black institutions that are just for you?
No, it's not just for us. Because the fact of the matter is,
churches, those are just for you guys.
No, actually, no.
That are just for you?
No, it's not just for us. Because the fact of the matter is,
churches, those are just for you guys.
What'd he say right there? Churches, huh?
That's great. But actually, no, it's not, because there are black churches where you can come if you want to. Doesn't matter. And just like you have a white church, you can come. That's my point.
Yeah,
but
he said
that's what it
churches.
is. So
Nigga said y'all have black churches. Nah, we do. But like, and if a white person was to go into a black church, nigga be looking like this. You know what I'm saying? And now a black person go to a white church, they probably ain't gonna be looking the same. You know what I'm saying? But that's not to say that y'all can't come or whatnot. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, actually, no.
That's great.
But actually, no, it's not, because there are black churches where you can come if you want to. Doesn't matter. And just
nigga said a black church. I don't even think that's even a good example, because damn, I read a comment and got distracted. Hold on.
But actually, no, it's not, because there are black churches where you can come if you want to. Doesn't matter. And just like you have a white church, you can come.
Damn, what was I gonna say?
That's my point, but that's what it is. So you're factually incorrect. Here's my whole point. When I talk about agriculture, there are more whites who are going into agriculture. Why? Because that's the area they're going into. So if Asians are going into a particular area, That's where they're going.
You're begging the question.
May have been the human mule. May have been.
Saying is, why are Asians succeeding at these technical fields?
They're succeeding because they're putting in the work to learn the skill. Something that you guys have never had to do.
Right.
At the end of the day, they want it easy. These are the actual people that want the handout while accusing everybody else of that very thing.
Why working in it? Because again, you're just begging questions. Like at some point,
why are whites succeeding in agriculture?
Let me finish. I'll ultimately get to this. It's about human nature, and it's about their unique gifts. Asians have
unique gifts.
Yes, East Asians have a higher, on average, IQ than Europeans. It's remarkable. It doesn't surprise me that they succeed at math. They succeed in science.
So are they born smarter, or do they have better academics?
Oh, that's a terrible stereotype.
No, I'm not even stereotyping.
It is what it is.
America, in the way it was founded, is such a it's such an animalistic fucking nation, bro. You know what I'm saying? We have no structure. We are the worst in education. Oklahoma, I know for sure, is like last, literally. You know what I'm saying? Our structure is conquer, divide, nigga. Mass destruction, civil war each other. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying this here, Richard.
Niggas in Asia, they're about unity, coming together, building up their nation, not taking from others. So they've been able to build that system to where they can. Hell, them UK niggas is smarter than Americans. Them UK niggas are smarter than America.
The fact of the matter is here.
This is actually why I would want to restrict immigration of East Asians. It's not because I think I'm afraid of them. I actually respect them. I respect their civilization. It's about protecting my people. That's what it's about.
But here's the people. When you keep saying my people, then you say all Americans when you're not talking about it. Here's the reality, Richard. The reality is here.
You have to navigate between people you care about and all.
I got you. Here's the deal, Richard. We're not going anywhere. And see, Richard, it's about to be a little tough for you. A little tough for you, Richard, because see, you and your people have had a great head start, tremendous head start. 20-odd Africans arriving in 1619. One second.
Who gave us the head start?
16 Africans arriving in 1619. One second. 16.
We did.
But see, that's what I'm saying. When you have a head start, that means you're scared to compete. See, I know some other whites out there who are not white nationalists, who are not afraid of competition, who are not afraid of this. But here's the reality. We're not going anywhere. Right. And you might want to suck that up. And I know it's rough. But I suggest what you should be doing, Richard, is preparing your generation for a world of competition where you have to where you don't get the head start your mom and daddy gave you, that you're going to start maybe not 80 yards ahead, but 30. But you know what? You may want to train harder because we're training harder and we gonna catch up.
We're gonna win, and also
you're not gonna win,
Mr. Martin. I want to tell you, you've got to prepare yourself.
He said the whites are gonna win.
Dealt with a bunch of guilt and silly whites all your life, and we are waking up. We are recognizing who we are, and we see an amazing future.
Richard,
so you better get ready.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Richard. Here's the deal. 1619, 20-odd Africans arrived, Fort Comfort, Virginia. Okay, 1619, 397 years ago. Trust me, we're resilient. We're not going anywhere. And I'm gonna tell you right here. And as my frat brother Vernon Woodson Tandy said, 1937, we will fight until hell freezes over, and then we will fight on the ice. You better go work out, because you got to fight on your hands.
I'm gonna end it with this.
Hey, he gave it to him straight up, boy. Black man ate with that one, bro. That white man was very nervous. You know what I'm saying? It was like, man, how'd I get in this situation?
Because I hear this a lot.
He said, we're gonna win. Is that right? Well, the only way you're gonna win is if you done what you done previously. Hit us with another great reset. You know what I'm saying? 1921 was the last great reset. You know what I'm saying? Actually, the end of segregation was the last Great Reset. You want to be honest, you know?
Well, CJ, doesn't everybody want the best for their race of people? Of course they do. But the key difference is this. Whiteness is rooted in white supremacy. And that white supremacy?
Man, bro, y'all just know, like, man, they just knew that they couldn't let black people, man, they didn't want nothing to do with them. You're segregated, Jim Crow laws, but you have to be within our system of control, man. Man, just imagine if black people was able to create their own nation, man. They govern their own people, bro. Nigga, we could have owned California. You know what I'm saying? California could have been for the niggas. Gangsta paradise, just like Pac was saying. You know what I'm saying? But nah, they get the Homestead Act and the Gold Rush and this, that, and the third.
Comes with the...
When was the Gold Rush? We need to look that up. Because of that... When was the Gold Rush? 1848. Let me see. Slavery in 1865, nigga. You just can't make this shit up, man. Right before slavery ended, nigga. And right after slavery ends, they get the Homestead Act, nigga. Wow. This government done everything they could. Took complete control, bro. And then said, oh yeah, you're equal to us now. And still have complete control now. They got military control. It's a wrap. I think what black folks need to do, man, as a people, man, we really need to come together. We need to have they don't want to give us reparations. We can have our own black tax, bro. We can come out with our own black cards. But see, when you operating within this government, they got so many laws and shit, man. They gonna stop you from doing that. Just how the Indians got Indian cards, that come from the government, though. We could start to govern our own. That's what it's gonna take. But look, we got to go to war. Can't beat them, join them. That's what we done, man.
Violent exclusion and oppression of other marginalized groups. While everybody else is raced to the top.
You wake up in 2025, you understand all this shit, and it's like, damn.
It simply doesn't.
What's the answer, man? How do we get out of this situation? You know what I'm saying? We think to just work with them. Niggas like Brandon Tatum, niggas like Fresh and Fit, niggas like Stevie Knight. Can't beat them, join them. That's what they going with. You know what I'm saying? Gotta try to work within they ain't even trying to do that though. They just straight up bootlicking. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. It's fucked up, dog. And they're never gonna do black people right, bro. They're not. They will never do it. Cause at this point in time, it's like, shit, y'all don't need us. Y'all good. Y'all equal to us. Y'all got the same opportunity. Y'all good. That's how they looking at it. And if they did give black people them reparations, you know how much money that would add into like the inflation would go through the roof. Cause there's more money in circulation. So inflation is gonna go up. Just how whenever they printed and gave everybody stimulus checks, same thing's gonna happen, bro. That's why they will never do it. Cause that is just gonna drive that price up. They cutting food stamps and shit right now. And I just heard they giving like 40 billion or 40 million to Argentina, my nigga. So what the government just done was they bought $40 million worth of Argentina dollars right? So basically they gave Argentina US dollars in exchange for Argentine dollars. And so what that's going to do is that's going to help Argentina's economy, right? Because the dollar is more valuable. So if they have dollars, they have more buying power. They can pay more debt down. They could do stuff. So that helps their economy a lot. Us, it doesn't even really affect us as much, I wouldn't say. You know what I'm saying? And they said that money came from a specific fund or whatever. It doesn't matter. They got the money to pay $40 million in food stamps next month. They got the money to do it. Oh, they don't want to, because the money that they got for that, they took it and done else with it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we could do without this right here. You know what I'm saying? But this 80 million over here, that go to something else. We ain't gonna disperse it over here because it's still going over there. We need the 40 million from the food stamps to go over here. So now we got 120 million going to that. Government, man. Government. Group of people created this shit, by the way. All around the world, they done the same shit. It's all about control, war. That's what it comes down to, bro. You have to go to fucking war. Simple. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap that dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T.Y. Peter 9.
Out.
That was a good video. I'm subscribed, bro, right there. He about to blow up. He'll have 100K faster than I will. And he only has 2K subscribers. Let that sink in. Salute, though.
The coddling is for the white boys. That's what's happening right now.
I already done that video. I ain't gonna do it again.
So this 24-year-old
done that video.
Again! Myron must have felt left out with Stevie getting all of Abba's attention, because out of nowhere, he decided to crash out on Abba and Preach again.
It was Abba that ran away from the boxing match. It wasn't Preach, it wasn't me, and it wasn't Fresh. You guys pride yourselves on being full of integrity, but all you guys prove to show is what I...
All the girls you smashed. Yeah. If I...
He says we... And...
I ain't gonna do that one. It's a reaction to a reaction. I already reacted to it too. We is gonna do this one though. We're gonna chill on this one. I'm probably gonna lose some viewers with this one, but it's all good. Maybe not. You never know.
I know y'all looking at this.
I decided to pay for box, and I regret it. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself. Because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Shouts out to Heck Speaks. Been fucking with bro for a little while now. Had to fall back from all that coochie content, though. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I had to react to this one, though, because paying for box is wild. And he's telling a story time about it now. So if y'all don't know, Heck has been blowing up lately, speaking about his dating life and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And so, like, you know, like I said, I kind of been falling back because I don't really want to consume too much of that type of content, bro. But I thought I would react to this one because this title is wild, bro. So let's see what it is.
I know y'all looking at this title like, yo, I know he ain't stooped that low. Bro, this is
don't tell me you done it, bro.
Way back when,
like
okay,
2017,
is that right?
2018. That's what they all say.
What the fuck?
Meanwhile, it was 7 days ago, 17 days ago,
y'all, because
20 days ago, nigga.
Yeah, I was desperate. I ain't gonna lie. There was a point in time I was getting nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I say, yo, I'm willing to pay for this shit. What?
Man, I know one nigga that paid for some box, bro. He said he took the shorty to the most sketchiest, rundown, ghetto ass, ratchet ass dirtiest motel in the entire town. And they ended up tearing that bitch down finally, like about a year or two ago. It's towed down now. It was abandoned, I believe. Nigga took that home. I'm like, nigga, what? Boy. And we was like, he said 2017. I was 17 years old, 2017. I had been around. I was probably 18 or 19 by then. We was probably of age, like legal grown age.
You know what I'm saying? And I say, yo, I'm willing to pay for this shit. What the bro? But boom, let me start it off. So this is around the time when I first got on the dating apps. I was using Tinder at the time. And this was when it was easier. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, but not pay for the bitch off of Tinder though.
Match with this fine thing on this on Instagram, light skinned thing. You feel what I'm saying? But I didn't know what to look for. You know, I ain't get no guide. You know, you're supposed to look for if the pictures are too perfect, get the FaceTime and all that vibe. But yeah.
So you got scammed.
I'm talking to the shorty. Now she hits me up first. She's like, "Hey, handsome," with the little smiley face. She got the colon smiley face with the little smear, the little like she don't use the emoji. She used the colon smiley face, right?
See, I like when shorties hit me first, but sometimes that can be a red flag, you know.
So she's like, "Hi, handsome," and I'm quick. I got my notification on. I hit a the little Tinder joint. I hit back. I'm like, "Hey, how you doing?" Question mark. You know what I'm saying? Real. She snapped back quickly. "I'm good. You got Snap?" Classic line. If you hear you got Snap automatically, red flag.
Yeah.
Red flag.
I mean, how she asking you for your Snap though, nigga? I mean, it happens. Don't get it fucked up. It definitely happens. It happens to me. You know what I'm saying? But
my dumb ass ain't know at the time,
that's,
right?
That's a red flag.
I'm like, and I ain't have Snap, so I'm already going.
You could go download a created account.
Nah, I don't got Snap, but give me a second. I'm making an account right now. Desperate.
Just to talk to the bitch.
Desperate, right?
Just to talk to the bitch.
And then I made the account. She sent me her Snap, right? And then we started texting on Snap. She ain't said nothing wild, nothing crazy, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I took it as a green flag because I'm like, okay, we really going at it on the app. So I talked to her on Snap. I'm like, yo, it was like 12.
And it's crazy how all these can be red flags, but texting back too fast can also be a red flag. It could be a setup. It could be a catfish. The bitch could be burnt.
12 a.m. right on a Saturday.
You never know, man.
So I'm thinking I'm at a hotel. This is when I used to get on the app Hotel Tonight and just like I wanted to get away from the crib. This is before I had got my apartment. So I would spend some time away from the crib. I would get a hotel for 3 days just to like kind of get away from everybody and everything. Cause you know what I'm saying?
That's
I wanted to have
understandable.
my own place at the time, but I didn't have the funds to do that. So I used my little hotel staycations. That's what I'll call them. So I'm on the app, right? Talking to shorty. She's like, "Oh, so what you doing tonight?" I'm like, "The night is over, my nigga. It's 12 a.m. What the fuck you mean? What you want to do tonight?" But I ain't gonna lie, when she sent that text, my flag started raising. You know what I'm saying? If you know what the flag is, pause. But it was raising. I was like, hold on, what's he on? I was like, hold on. And so I tell my ass to the side.
Nigga, man. Freaky ass.
I'm like, it was game time, right? And this was at the time where I didn't, I wasn't really sexually like, what is it called? Experienced, right? So I'm very nerd, very naive, right? So I'm like, I'm not really doing anything tonight. Why you ask? She was like, I could come through. I'm like, what do you mean come through? Like, I literally asked that question. I'm like, what do you mean come through? Like, just dumbass.
If the bitches don't go like that, bro, it's red flags all across the board, bro. You can't just be out here thinking with your sausage, man. That's how these predators be getting caught up, bro.
Stupid, right? And I'm like, what do you mean come through? She's like, I could come over if you down
red
do that.
Flag, no.
I'm like, oh, okay. She's like, I'm like, when I say okay,
bro, I ain't gonna lie though, bro. I had this shorty. I ain't gonna lie. We both had the same job though. This is crazy as fuck. We both had the same job. We work at Amazon. I work at Amazon. She worked at Amazon. This is crazy. Listen. So, I'll swipe it on the app, right? Boom. Little shorty. You know what I'm saying? I think she hit me first. You know what I'm saying? These days I'm only texting if you hit me first, right? So boom, shorty on the app, right? I think she hit me first, talking about you work at Amazon and whatnot and whatnot. Her bio, I swear to God, said, I'm here to suck souls and ruin lives. So, you know, because she had worked at Amazon, you know, I wasn't going for the shorty at all, bro. But I was just playing with it, entertaining it to see what was going on, because her bio say this and that. And I know it's a real person though, because I'd have seen her at the job though. You know what I'm saying? So I know it ain't, you know, ain't no catfish, or I know who, you know. One thing I always do though, I always go and like try to find they Facebook or something. She over here getting kissed by a white man on a cheek, red flag. Number 2. The first one was the bio, right? And the bitch might be a goer though. See, she could be like this and she could be a goer. This bitch was a goer. But that's the reason why I chose not to fuck with her though. Cause how you this easy? I'm not. She was ready to suck the. Let me tell y'all exactly how it went. So look, I was like, hey, we should smoke, we should match or whatever. She was ready for it. All these red flags I already knew, bro. I already knew she didn't have no car. Just by talking to her, I can tell how you are. I could tell you ain't got no car. I could tell you live with your parents. She was a little bit younger than me, I think. She had a job though. Those was all given red flags, right? And so I was texting her, I was like, we should match or whatever. And we was talking like we was gonna do it same day, right? The bitch said she went to so we was supposed to do that. We was supposed to link up, right? She texted me and said, oh, I'm at the fair with my friends. Red flag. And from that point on, I quit. I ghosted the hoe. She get the text on my phone the next morning. I think she probably texted me back. I can pull the message up if I want to. Finna do all that. The bitch text me the next morning, good morning. No response. Mind you, we worked on 2 of the same days though. Amazon, you work 4 days. We worked on 2 of the same days together. So we worked Monday, Tuesday. This was literally a Saturday, bro. I didn't text the bitch back. Next day come around. Sunday morning, she texts me. No response. I go into work on Monday. This bitch is not there. She supposed to work on Monday and Tuesday. I work Monday and Tuesday. The bitch is not there. I'm not really paying no attention. I'm glad she. Nah. Was she there? Nah, I think she was there that Monday. Nigga, the Tuesday came back. The Tuesday came, nigga. The bitch was gone. She was not there. The next week came, Monday, Tuesday. She was not there. So I think the bitch quit her job, bro. But listen, so after I had like stopped texting her, right? And then some days went by. I think this was probably might have been a Wednesday. Cause I had told her my schedule. I think the next weekend came around. I don't know, a couple days later, I went back on the app, right? This bitch then texted me on the app. It was the next week, because I remember after I seen her on the app, I was like, how come I was like, I ain't see you at the job. Did this bitch quit? So she texted on the app, she said, what you doing tonight? And that's where I'm going with this. She said, what are you doing? I didn't respond to the hoe. Her bio says she ready to suck, so she could have sucked my soul if I wanted it to. It was too many red flags, bro. I ain't going. I'm not going. I'm not going.
I'm over here scared and shit, because again, I'm not sexually.
So I think the bitch quit her job, bro, because she got ghosted, bro. How you quit your whole job? That's crazy. That shows your mindset. That's why I wasn't fucking with you.
Right. I'm like, when I say okay, I'm over here scared and shit. Cause again, I'm not sexually experienced. So I'm like nervous and shit. I'm like, am I gonna perform? Am I gonna fuck this up? Am I just gonna see her and then, you know what I'm saying, releasing my pants just off of the thought of seeing the shorty? So I'm like, okay. Hey, I'm down to do that. You know what I'm saying? I already had like
that foreplay get a nigga righteous sometime, boy. Y'all get the rubbing. Nigga might, especially back in them early days, man. Nigga might get a little too excited.
I was thinking of going to. I was next to a CVS. I was gonna get like a Twisted Tea or a Mike's. That's what it's called. Cause the Mike's be hitting the Twisted Tea. I don't think they had that back then, but I was gonna get a Mike's. You know what I'm saying? Something calm, something vibe. You know what I'm saying? Get a little Uber Eats, a little picnic in the hotel. Like I had the whole thing set up in my mind, right? Then the shorty hit me with a curveball of death, right? She was like, "Could you pay for my Uber on the way here?"
Fuck no.
I was like, my gut was telling me something, but my other.
I mean, if she need the Uber there, that's not a setup though. It can't be she could still come with niggas, you know, but chances is that may not be a setup though. Y'all gotta be careful, bro. Niggas be on them apps and shit. These hoes be setting niggas up, bro. They be setting niggas
Head
up.
was telling me another thing. You feel what I'm saying? My gut was like, bro, do not do this dumbass shit that you about to do, bro. My ass was like, okay, I'm cool with sending you the Uber bread and this, that, and the third.
That's
No, she
when you
said
get blocked.
send me bread for the Uber, right? That's what I just said.
No, you don't send her money for the Uber, nigga. You pay for the Uber.
What the fuck? Like, come on, right? She said send me bread for the Uber, right? So I'm like, at the time, I'm penny pinching at the time. I don't really got it, so I'm like, bro, I'm gonna be like, if I send this bread and she do some fugazi shit, I'm gonna be tight. I'm gonna be hot. I'm gonna be livid, right? Right? So I'm just like, I thought about it. I was like, I don't know if I could really do that. You know what I'm saying? I could, you know, like, help you out on the way back or some shit like that, but I can't really do that right now, right? But she's like, oh, I guess you really don't want to see me then. I ain't gonna lie, that got me. That got me, gang. So I was like, it's not that. You know what?
A hoe can have a nigga by the whims all because he horny, bro. That's all the bitch gotta say. Oh, send me some money right quick. Oh, you really want to see me? You ain't never seen that bitch.
But let me see what I could do, right? So
I need a shorty like that, man. Go steal that nigga money and bring it back to us, baby. Let's invest it and do something with it. Shit, scam these niggas. Scam them all day and night.
I said, let me see what I could do. I'm looking around. I'm looking at my account. I'm just like, shit. I probably got like $800 in my shit. So I'm really like, I don't have rent at the time. $800 is pretty good for someone don't have rent. You know what I'm saying? Young blood, like 21, 22, right? Young blood. Looking at my shit, I'm like, yo, am I really about to do this shit right now? Right? So I'm just like, how do you want me to send me the money? Send the money, because we didn't have like Apple Pay and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? She was like, get a Google Play card. I'm like, what the fuck? You know the little gift cards, the little Google Play gift cards?
Nigga,
like,
nigga, you must have been real dumb, bro. You was old enough to drink alcohol, nigga? Fuck no.
Do that and then send me the verification code. I'm like, why do I asked her, I said, why do I have to do all that? Why can't I just send it through Cash App or something like that? Like, why do I have to send it through Google Play? She was like, I just have a funny situation. Like, giving me the rigmarole.
This bitch want a Google Play gift card,
method.
nigga?
I'm trying to pay up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to pay for the cheeks. You over here bullshitting, right? So she's like, oh, you gotta just get a Google Play store. Are you nearby? Like, giving me the whole rundown. Guess what my dumb ass do? I'm like, okay. I'm right next to the CVS, so it's not that much of a hassle. It's like a 3-minute walk, right? I go to the fucking CVS. Guess what my dumb ass do? I get the Google Play card. I'm a bot. I deserve this shit at this point. At this point, I deserve it. So I get the Google Play card, right? They telling me at the John, they like, oh, you got to be careful with these cards because some of them is null and void and they can bounce your, like, they can do like some scammy shit with it, right? The dude behind the counter was telling me, like, just be careful with these cards. They can be, we've had a lot of situations with them. I'm just like, Alright, I'm just like, yo, I just want to see Shorty, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm looking at the flick, you know what I'm saying? We having a good conversation, we going back and forth. A calm cash play ain't nothing crazy, right? I ain't gonna lie, it was like 120. I don't know what taxi cost that much.
120, nigga?
I don't know, bro. But hey, right? These niggas is slapping their forehead right now. Like,
down bad.
Heck, you are contributing to the simping. You are you gotta recalibrate, gang. But listen, I was desperate at the time, gang. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Alright, so I get the Google Play card, I put like 50 in that John, right? I'm not giving her the whole 120 because I'm like, I'll give you half now, I give you half later, whatever, that kind of vibe, right? Just enough to get to me, right? So I get the card, right? I'm like, all right, I got the verification code. I sent it to her, right? I sent the verification, like the little code that they got, the little scratch off code, whatever, token to get access to the bread. I sent her the John, and then she said, thank you. And then she sent me like some very explicit pictures, right? And then I was like, let me know when you on the way. I'm gonna go shower and shit, right? So I get in the shower. I'm geeking. I'm like,
no response, no text back.
I'm about to get right. Oh God, right? I'm thinking I'm about to get right. Thinking my shit. I had my little razor. I had the blue. You know the little packs, the little blue razor. You know what I'm saying? That come in packs of 3s. I think it's called Blick, whatever the fuck. It's the little blue packs. They got the yellow pack, and then they got the blue pack. I had the blue John. I was shaving my shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta make sure my shit crispy clean. I gotta make sure that shit got a taper fade. You know what I'm saying? So I do my shit. I shower, right? And I'm like excited. So I had my phone on the side and shit. Like when I get out the bathroom, I can see my phone, right? I go to the shit. I don't even dry myself. I'm coming out wet out the bathroom. I'm coming out like this. Coming out wet out the bathroom, right? I look at my phone. I go to the Tinder app. She only said thank you. Like she didn't respond to my message of me saying, let me know when you on your way. So I'm like, my heart dropped to my ass so fast. I'm like, oh nah. Like the worst shit started playing in my mind. I'm like, yo, did I just get scammed? Like, am I getting scammed? Like, did I just get scammed? I'm like, yo, you okay? The first time I'm like, you okay? You know what I'm saying? Trying to play cool, right? I'm like, you okay? Right? I get back, I dry myself real slow. I'm drying myself to let the time pass and shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, yo, I really hope this ain't no bullshit, bro. I dry myself off and shit, right? And I put my phone face down, right? Pick my phone up, look around, go on the Tinder app, still no message, right? I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Yo? So I text Shorty, I'm like, yo, what's going on? Like, you say he's gonna be on the way, what's going on? Like, what's happening? Like, what the fuck? Like, I text that, I sent the message, I was like, yo, what's going on? Like, you say he's gonna be on the way, like, are you still gonna make it? Like, what's going on? My dumb ass ain't even know I'm getting played right now, right? Put my phone back, face down. Put my clothes on and shit, put my deodorant on, put my lotion. I was using shea butter at the time, you know, not shea butter, I was using cocoa butter. That shit dry my skin out like a motherfucker. I can only use shea butter now. I don't know what it is about lotion, it just doesn't work for me. I have to use shea butter, right? Right? So I do my thing, I take my time, I get to my, you know what I'm saying, I just let time pass. Flip my phone back over, I look at the John, she's like, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm on my way right now. I'm like, okay, so we back on the game now. I'm like, I get hype again. I'm like, okay, bet. Just actually send me your number. Let's get on FaceTime. Now I'm thinking smart,
is that right?
So she sends me her number, right? I'm like, hey, this is so-and-so. She like, yeah, it's me. I'm about to make my way. And then she sends her, whatchamacallit, like another picture of herself, right? And shit like that. And then she sends the general area that she's in. And I'm like, all right, bet. Right? I say, yo, can we FaceTime real quick? And then she was like, waits like 5 minutes. I'm uneasy again. She's like, sure, right? So she calls me on FaceTime, like, I'm like looking in the mirror and shit, my shit crispy, making sure I'm good. I put a hat on, you know what I'm saying? Something, you know, just to make sure I'm good, you know what I'm saying? And then I get on the phone, right? I got my shit posted up. I made sure the hotel lighting good. You know what I'm saying? Everything Gucci. So I look in my best light. You feel what I'm saying? Why the fuck Shorty got me looking at the ceiling? Why the fuck she got me looking at the ceiling? I'm like, yo. I open up the phone like, you know what I'm saying? Calm energy, right? Just trying to make it welcoming, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to come off too intense because you about to come meet a stranger. If I'm over here like, yo, what's good, bitch? She gonna be like, what the fuck is this nigga on, right? I'm trying to keep it calm. Like, what's up? Right? She's like, nothing. But her voice was a little strong. I ain't gonna lie, her voice was a little strong. You know, you know how a dude be trying to pretend like they a shorty, you know what I'm saying? That's what it sounded like. It sounded like a dude trying to pretend that there was a girl. Like when I do that, hey guys. It sounded like that. So I was like, yo, let me see your face. Like, why you showing me the ceiling? Like, it's mad dark. Like, I'm trying to see your face. And aren't you supposed to be getting ready? Like, what's going on? She was like, I'm just feeling a little insecure right now. I'm better in person. And I'm just like, okay, I don't want you to feel. I'm like, okay, I'm not trying to make you feel insecure.
If y'all FaceTime, bro, and she trying to hide her face, red flag, bro. It don't matter if you ain't got your hair together. It don't matter if you ain't together. Put your face in that motherfucking FaceTime. If she like you, if she genuine, whatever, real person, whatever the fuck, she gonna show her face, bro. Put a bonnet on, do rag, whatever it is. She gonna show her face.
I can understand that. I probably feel the same way too. Feed into her bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So we keep talking and shit like that. And like 10 minutes go by. And I'm just like, yo, you ordered the cab yet? She was like, I'm trying to, but like it's not going through. I don't know what's happening with my account right now. I'm like, what is it saying? Send me a screenshot of what's going on. She's like, it's weird. Like, I can't really explain what's going on. It's just acting mad weird right now.
After I would have took your money, nigga, I would have hit block.
Share your, like show me a screenshot so I can help you, so I can assist you, so we can, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? At this point, it's like 1:30, 2 a.m. damn near. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, show me the flick. You know what I'm saying? So she's doing everything but not showing the flick. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, if you can't show me like what you're doing or what's happening, I can't really assist you. You know what I'm saying? I'm tech savvy. I know computers and shit like that. Like, I'm used to navigating around issues like that. She was like, hold on, let me call you back.
Yeah, block and all type of shit, bro. Ain't none of that.
My nigga, what? Now it's been like damn near 2 hours. We was been supposed to link. The excitement started to dwindle down, my nigga. I don't know why I still at this point had hopes that I was gonna link this shorty. I'm a bot. I'm a dumbass. Right?
I'm hitting the wrong button, my bad.
So now I start getting mad. I start getting mad because I'm like, yeah, I'm getting played, right? So I'm like, I tell the shorty, I ain't gonna lie, keep the bread. Obviously, this is some weird shit going on. I don't really give a fuck. You got it, right? And she was like, nah, why you being like that? Don't be like that. And then she calls me back again, right? And I look at my phone. Guess what I do? She's like,
answer that motherfucker.
Yeah, it looks like it's starting to work now. Could you send me another 25?
Right, you gotta get some more money out there, nigga.
I'm like, why you need another 25 for? I already said that I'll send you the rest of the bread once you get here. Like, we could do that. She said, nah, I need it right now because like I tried to transfer some of the bread to my other credit card and now it's like it took some of the money out and just give me this bullshit. And I'm just like, I ain't gonna lie, shorty, you bugging right now, and I'm actually good. I'm good. You got it. Like, just stop hitting my phone up. I ended the phone call. I was hot. But it's my fault. 100% my fault. I'm a bot. This was actually a scam play, right?
Yeah, nigga
scam deluxe. And it was a terrible play, but I got caught because I was desperate, right? So I'm like, yo.
Don't be desperate, man. You know what I'm saying? Do not be desperate, man. That'll save you a lot of shit, man.
I'm just laid up in my bed and I'm hot. I went to the bed, I was hot. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I deleted the app, right? Wake up next morning, look at my phone. I got like 4 or 5 fucking missed calls by this shorty. And she texted me like, you trying to link up today? I'm like, I just look at my phone. I'm just like, nah, I'm good. Why would I want to do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, after all that, you think I want to link up with you? Like, you turned me off. You know what I'm saying? Mind you, she was like, what the fuck? Like I don't understand. Like, you got the bread. Why you still want to link up with me? Like, I'm a bot, but I'm not that much of a bot. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you got the bread. Be okay with the win, bro. So it's like, bro, I ain't gonna lie.
She trying to get more.
If you learn anything from this particular scenario, bro, if a shorty looks just too good to be true, she don't get on the FaceTime, she hits you with the Snapchat.
Bro, that's why you gotta be careful, man. You can't be that literally that desperate, bro. Cause it's women that know that, it's men that know that. You know what I'm saying? How desperate men are for play and stuff like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they will finesse you, bro. They will even finesse you so hard that they will get into a relationship with you, bro, just to finesse you. It's a dangerous game. You know, you've got to be careful, dog. If you have to, bro, you have to get the pussy out your mind. Cause I was, bro, man, this motherfucking net, bitch, go away, ho. Goddamn. Sorry. Crashed out. At a point in time, nigga, I'd let the bitch do whatever. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta get that want for pussy, bro, out your mind, man. And that comes with age. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Growing and dealing with women as well. You know what I'm saying?
She don't get on the FaceTime. She hits you with the Snapchat. Automatically, red flag, gang. Red flag. If it sounds like it's a bot talking, or when you get the number, it's green bubbles. Very rarely a girl has an Android in these times, right? It's looked down upon. Like, if I was walking around with an Android on the Tinder, Bombiti, Hingy.
A lot of people got droids though.
Yeah.
A shorty with a droid though. What are you doing in life? That's damn near what it seemed like, man. Which that's crazy how like a phone, like iPhone really is superior though, man. We're not gonna act like it's not, bro. Just quality wise, bro, it's superior, bro.
I probably get no matches. I ain't gonna lie. So if you got an Android, I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's not a good look. So social norms, it's not okay to have a droid. They be like, bro, you got an Android? What the fuck?
Facts.
If she see
just buy a fucking used iPhone off of, bro. Don't go for the newest iPhones, bro. Nah, I got an iPhone 13. I bought this. I was thugging with an iPhone X. My X started fucking up on me, nigga. I went to my 7 that I had for the backup. So now I got 3 phones, nigga. And I upgraded to the 13 Pro, nigga. That was my upgrade, nigga. And and people is fucking with the 13 Pro. It's like a trend to fuck with the 13 Pro now. Oh God, like, because there ain't nothing wrong with the 13 Pro. It wasn't nothing wrong with the X when I bought it. I bought it from eBay after probably the 13 and the 14 came, right when that came out. You know what I'm saying? I went and got the X. You know? I ain't getting the newest phone, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you can get it for a couple $100. I think my 13 Pro was, I paid a little bit for the 13 Pro, but I think it was about $450 probably. I can't remember.
green bubble, she's not. Turn off. As crazy as it sounds, it's a turn off. You know what I'm saying?
Can't remember.
You better off doing the approach in real life.
Pull it up. Let me see.
But yo,
eBay.
I'm not gonna say I couldn't believe it. at the time, I couldn't believe it. I was so fucking naive. But ever since that one instance happened, I was like, yo, I got
423 for the iPhone 13. That's 500 gigs though. You know what I'm saying? That's 500 gigs. That's the max storage capacity, nigga. And it was $399. The rest was, I guess, shipping. Well, tax. Tax was $23. Huh? Let me see. Buy again. Probably done came down a little bit. Hell no, that shit. It's the same price. 400. 400, 450.
my P's and Q's, bro. That was $50 down the drain, bro. $50 down the drain. I was tight. I stayed in that hotel dolo.
Man, don't play with me, nigga.
I was chilling.
Hey, fuck nigga. Hey, hold on, fuck nigga. Fuck nigga. Don't play with me. Fuck you mean, boy? What you trying to say? Huh? Don't play with me, nigga.
Myself, I was watching my anime. I was like, yo, I'm good off the shorties for a little bit, bro. That shit got me tight. And I low-key felt like it was a dude pretending to be a shorty. There's dudes that do that on the app.
It most definitely was a dude.
Profile, you know what I'm saying? Because they know that guys are gullible, like me.
There's women that do it, though.
You know what I'm saying? And that they would, you know what I'm saying, spend a little bread. You know what I'm saying? And they got my dumb ass. Got me good. Got me clean. You know what I'm saying? If you are in desperate need of some female attention, go to the strip club. You gonna have better odds there, gang. Let her bust a little wine on you. Bust a little something on you, gang. But doing this exchanging bread on the tin, and you know what I'm saying? Don't do that, bro. That is a recipe and it's illegal. Don't do it.
It's illegal.
Illegally. You know what I'm saying? It's not legal legally. All right? It's illegal. I gotta say it like that so YouTube don't be on my wood. You know what I'm saying? It's illegal. You know what I'm saying? I really
it's illegal, nigga.
Thought that I was about to have some fine light skin on my body. Sending me provocative pictures and shit got me riled up.
Nah, bro, if she doing all that, man, you already know.
Time to get my shit a shape up. And this, I don't even know if it's
you gotta be careful, man. It'd be gay niggas be doing that shit, man. It'd be a transformer. Optimus Prime, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Playing like they a female. You gotta be careful, man.
They violent. I'm thinking I'm about to get right. Over here hyping shit. It's like when you give a kid candy and then they open the candy, it's a broccoli inside of it. Like, my nigga, you just got me tight, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, this ain't no long story time, man. Follow me on Instagram, man. I know y'all gonna have a lot to say in the comments. Like, yo, heck, you used to be a bot. I'm not gonna lie. This is like, bro, I'm not gonna lie. This, man. Nah, I'm not gonna say that. Shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I have many dumb moments. I think it really was off of desperation. I've had many desperate moments, man. Control your desperation, man. Find something to do, right? Do not do what I.
Bro, just be content with whacking your shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just whack it and keep it pushing. Cause after you whack it, nigga, you ain't gonna be horny no more, nigga. So.
Did, bro. I done got caught way too many times with the scams, bro. You know what I'm saying?
If you still horny, bro, you just a freaky ass nigga, man. The posting that clarity should be real, bro. You know what I'm saying?
They get real creative with some of them, bro. Real creative, son. And you just gotta be careful, okay? And it's easy to spot, but if they could get you on an emotional hook and catch you in a vulnerable state, you're gonna throw that bread. You know what I'm saying? But use your discernment, bro. If your gut is telling me, if your gut is telling you something, if I had listened to my gut, I would have had that $50 today. But I ain't listened to my gut. So with that being said, I got scammed. Right? When when I look back on it now, I'm like, yo, I'm a dumbass. Like, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, Like nowadays, it's so much more obvious. Like I just be like, okay, yeah, nah, I'm good. Off the pictures, I could tell. I'll be like, nope.
Yeah.
Them shit's a little too HD. Them shit's a little too, and they got the AI shit now, so they could literally grab a shorty's face.
Bro, bitch is gonna be catfishing so hard, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like, I could come across a bitch in real life. I might have met you probably I could have met you before. You know what I'm saying? But if I see you majority on the internet, this come to like females. Like sometimes if you know, especially if I'm not constantly looking at you, I may not recognize you in person. This done happened plenty of times. Shorties done hit me like, "Oh, you from here? You from there? You know, I seen you here. I seen you there. Did you? I ain't never seen you in my life." Why the pictures don't look like the real you though? Like what's going on here?
And then have it create its own body, physique, and shit like that. So you could get catfish like that too. It could be them in the face, but they could probably have like AI create a whole, like the whole.
If you focus on the money, the women will come to you. That's not always true, bro.
Other half of their body. And then,
cause I'm focused on the money and the bitches. I mean, they coming. Not nothing that I want though. So I guess it's valid. Yeah, bro. You want the girl to chase you, bro. Yeah, facts.
You meet them in person, it's like, oh.
You can only give a woman what she's willing to give to you, bro. Like, you know. Not saying she has to give the exact same in return. She can give it in other ways. But you have to know, before you just do shit, you have to know that she's with it the same way you're with it, bro. If I ain't got it, do you got it? And if I ain't got it, and whether you got it or not, you're gonna want to leave or end or whatever because I don't, or I don't want to do it this time. It's a problem. You know what I'm saying? It's a problem.
It's not what I saw. I got stories on that too. That happened this year. Met up with, linked up with a shorty. Fine in the flicks, you know what I'm saying? In person, I don't know if it was a Snapchat filter, something.
Nah, I ain't gonna say I done been catfish like that. Nah, I ain't saying that.
She did not look the same. She did not look the same, gang. She didn't look the same. All that same, like, it wasn't good. I had one date with her. That was it. I'm good. I told her, we good as friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, how could you deceive me like that? I look exactly the way, I don't look exactly the way I look in my pictures.
A lot of people friends. If a bitch ever tell me, "Oh, we could be friends," bitch, I ain't your friend, ho. That ain't what I signed up for, to be your friend. And if we break up, we ain't your friend afterwards. Cause that's just what's not gonna be as friends. Like what? We know that's not true. Oh, we're better off as we'll never be friends. The fuck are you talking
about? A lot of girls that I've been with, they say I look better in person.
Shit. I don't want to be your friend. What you mean? What? I do not want to be your friend.
But I like what you see is what you get. You know what I'm saying? It's not
I ain't even gonna tell you. I think we're better off as friends. I'm just letting it. I ain't gonna say we're better off as friends, cause that's being the nice part. Saying, "Oh, you still like them," to trying to act like you still like them. No, this ain't gonna work. Simple.
What you see is not what you get with me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
move around.
Sometimes it ain't quite that with the shorties. Like the filters is out of line. They be filtered up, bro. Like if you see a shorty using a filter in every fucking picture, be careful, gang.
If all she got on is makeup, bro, in every picture or whatnot, and I don't know, I get turned away. I guess I'm picky, bro, cause there's a lot of things that some of these women do that I will not ever fuck with, bro. Too much makeup. Makeup in general is already like a instant turn off to me, bro. A little bit like I guess it's cool, like foundation, touch up, or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? I guess that's cool, but like I'm not with it. I'm not with it. My mama, I didn't see my mama wearing makeup. I didn't see my sister wearing makeup. That's just not it for me. Certain piercings, especially on the face, like lip piercings. Any lip piercing, I'm not rocking with it. If you got this shit pierced like that, not rocking with it. Eyebrow, not rocking with it. You cut your eye, not rocking with it. Man, it's some things, bro, that no would not fuck with a shorty.
Be careful, right? People gonna be like, "Oh, it's just a filter." No, the fuck, it's not. If they can't take one single picture,
this bro, this is the worst piercing. You know how they be doing that shit right there? Oh no, that's definitely the worst shit. What I'm gonna do with that?
without a filter, no, the fuck, it's not just a filter.
Bitch got a hole in her
It's
actual
not.
lip.
Them filters is good too. They real subtle. They remove blemishes. They just, some of them bring out certain features. Like, it's really advanced. It's gonna get worse, right? But yeah, man, follow me on Instagram, bro. If y'all have any clips y'all want me to react to, definitely send it. I know y'all like, yeah, this heck, bro. Bot. I was a young blood, bro. Let me rock. Bro was like, it don't matter, bro. When I was young, I wasn't doing no dumbass shit like that. Hey, but hey. It's all good. It's all good. But hey, suck your mother, blood clot. Go subscribe to the blood clot.
Hey, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that, man. We on the road to 100 KOK. If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap that all shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get it on the next one, and I'm gone. See about pitting that. That was a 45-minute video, chat. Oh, man, my head starting to hurt. I'm getting a little hungry. My dog went outside. We gonna do this last video, or this video right here, and then we gonna see how we feeling.
I know y'all looking at this time.
Let me see right quick, chat. I'm trying to, man, I just need me a good woman. I just need me a good woman who gonna come over here and, you know what I'm saying? Go to the gym with me, you know what I'm saying? Cut my clips, edit my videos, upload them, you know what I'm saying? Cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Hey, but look, I'm providing those, baby. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is work a little part-time. Come over here, kick it, you know what I'm saying? Upload my videos, chop some clips. We straight, we set, baby. You know what I'm saying? You gotta worry about the groceries. I provide the groceries, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you know what I'm saying? Shit ain't that hard. You know what I'm saying? That big a deal. Saying you gonna get, you know what I'm saying? You gonna get righteous. You gonna get righteous. You know what I'm saying? What am I doing? Why my head hurting? I woke up and my head was kind of hurting in my mouth. I don't know why. I feel like I'm a little bit. My body, something ain't right inside all the way right now. It's like I'm a little off. Yeah, I kind of have been for like the last week. Just like the way I've been feeling. Like I feel good. Like I could still function. Probably it's just like it's probably my diet, bro. I need to eat a lot better, bro. That's probably what I'm gonna eat. What time do Jersey Mike's and shit be closing? I need to eat a healthy sandwich, nigga. Jersey Mike's, nigga. Damn, they about to close in 20 minutes, nigga. It's a wrap on that. I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Yeah, I just need me a good one to come over here and cook some dinner. I'll cook too. I like cooking. Shit. How do they drug test at Amazon? They send you to like a little drug test place. It just depends. I don't know. Every DSP probably gonna do it differently. They sent me to an actual drug lab test place. You know what I'm saying? Now, I heard that fake urine shit worked now. You know what I'm saying? I heard it works. I don't know though. I ain't never used it, but I heard it works. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can get that 5 minute or that what's it called? That U-Pass. Yeah, that U-Pass. You know what I'm saying? I heard they sell it at the dispensaries and whatnot. I heard people been using that to pass drug tests at jobs. I don't suggest it. You know, it is I don't know if it's illegal or not. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure the job probably wouldn't. You know what I'm saying? But I heard it worked though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I heard it worked though, so I guess that's how everybody be getting on the Amazon. Little boy foreskin? Hey yo. Hey yo, what are you talking about, bro? Bro in the chat just said makeup is made from little boys' foreskin. That's insane. I don't know if I want to Google that, bro. Oh yeah, that Amazon drug testing for sure. Every job gonna drug test you, bro. Yeah, they say just get the U-Pass, put it in the microwave for 10 minutes, drive to the place, and you should be set, bro. It just depends though, cause you know I heard some people say that they failed by using it though. You know, it just depend on the lab and the test for real. You know, cause I heard one dude said he had that the test had came back as unrecognizable or whatever, like the urine sample. It came back unrecognizable, so you know, there's always the risk of that, I guess. You know, but they say it works, man. They say it works. I don't know if you can order that shit on Amazon or what. Online. I'm over here trying to upload these damn videos, y'all. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and get this next video started. 16. Yo. Damn, I'm getting hungry. Yeah. Teen acts normal after burning his grandma alive. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Shouts out to Daily Dose of Crime. Let's see what is info.
Did you see all the sirens and stuff?
I heard them, but I didn't know where.
Yeah. Well, there was a fire at your apartment, or at the trailer.
Is my grandma okay?
No.
Tuesday, April 19th, 2022, Mountain View, Missouri. In the small community of Howell County, an emergency call alerted authorities to a house fire on Falk Street. When first responders arrived, the blaze had already consumed much of the interior, and inside they found 62-year-old Phyllis Schweinel, who did not survive. The speed with which the fire had spread and the lack of an immediate explanation for its origin led investigators to suspect early on that this was not a simple accident, and what at first seemed like a domestic tragedy would soon reveal a far more complex scenario. I'm Tyler, and this is your daily dose of crime. We can see that you're watching, but only 11% of you are actually subscribed to the channel. So take a moment right now and hit that subscribe button and ring that bell so that we can bring these videos to more people and so that you never miss your daily dose of crime. Thanks for watching and supporting the channel.
You live at 330? Yeah? Do you know what's going on over there?
No, I've been out walking all morning.
Okay. Well, there was a fire at your apartment, or at the trailer, and,
Is my grandma okay?
no.
First thing he asked about his grandma.
She was inside.
I mean, I guess that's
sorry
not.
to tell you that, buddy.
It's red flag though, for sure. Cause you done it, nigga.
It's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no good way to say, just gotta lay it on, rip it off like a band-aid as far as talent goes.
Right.
So, you said you've been out walking all morning?
Yeah.
Where were you at?
I took a walk down the road towards the church over in WW.
Okay.
And then I walked back this way.
Okay.
I was about to head back home, actually.
Oh, okay. Did you see all the sirens and stuff?
I heard them, but I didn't know where
Yeah.
they were at.
Do you have, where's your shoes?
I was barefoot.
You walk barefoot?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Nah, they ain't doing mouth, bro.
So I was told by someone over there that maybe you and your grandma had maybe some kind of disagreement last night.
That's why I was walking.
Okay.
We argued again this morning, and I just needed to take a break, I guess.
Okay.
Is that right?
Me and her have been having a lot of fights.
Is that right?
Would you, what about?
Well, the last 2 years have been really rough and stuff, and
okay.
Here lately has been really rough on both of us and stuff, and financially and everything.
Them kids that live with their grandparents, bro, they always bad as hell, bro. And you know why? It's because they mama is crazy. They parents is fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
For both of us, and we've been fighting about that stuff a lot.
Yeah.
How I should do more and stuff, and I have been trying a lot.
Is that right? What you been doing, young man?
So I've gotten told like that you're 19, and then someone said you're 22 or 21.
I'm 19.
You're 19? What's your birthday?
You bleeped out a grown man's
Sitting
birthday.
with officers
Fuck
is
that nigga
19-year-old
birthday.
Jacob
Don't care about that
Hearn,
nigga birthday.
who had lived with his grandmother for the past decade. His life was marked by instability, no job, no clear direction, and full dependence on her for support.
A fucking bum.
That relationship did not function as a bond of care, but more like a mutual dependence that had been building tension over the years.
Right.
And now, questioned by the police, Hearn insists he had only gone out for a walk and never connected the sound of sirens to his own home. What unsettles the investigators is not only the calmness of his tone, but the way with which he seems to anticipate each and every question, offering detailed explanations as though he were trying to control the narrative from the start. For officers, this raised the first pressing question. Were they listening to a grandson blindsided by tragedy, or the only witness who truly knew what happened inside of the home?
He ain't blindsided. He would have had more concern than that.
I don't know where people's getting their information, but you were somewhere between 19 and 150, I guess. So what time did you start your walk?
I believe it was around 10:30ish.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
How long have you been here?
I just got back into the park, actually.
Is that right?
So I sat down over there.
Is that right?
My feet were hurting, so I came over to the grass.
I got you.
Is that right? You been there the whole time, fuck nigga.
Okay. Someone also said you were a felon? You're a felon? Okay.
19 years old.
What's the story with that?
Ain't got no socks or shoes
Me
on.
and my mother got attacked by two individuals.
Is that right?
They were both they were addicts.
Yeah.
They were also snitches for the local police department in Farmington, Missouri.
Is that right? What that got to do with anything?
My mom was worried because she thought they were trying to kidnap me. stuff, and so she came to get me. And one of them.
Wait, let me get that right. He called them snitches, right?
Okay.
My mom was worried for the local police.
Yeah, snitches.
Department in Missouri.
Okay.
My mom was worried because she thought they were trying to kidnap me.
Is that right? And you caught the felony.
And one of them, the lady and stuff, her name was something. She attacked her and was trying to kill my mother.
Is that right?
And I stepped in to save my mom.
Is that right?
I was 14.
Is that right?
And I ended up, the lady ended up dying.
Oh, wow.
It was, I was just trying to save my mother's life.
I got you.
It was a hard thing.
Oh, I can imagine. Gotta ask.
Right.
You said you were 14?
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Well, I'm sorry that even happened.
It's the story of my life.
And you caught a felony by protecting your mom. So you killed the woman when you was 14. Let me get that right. You killed that woman when you was 14. And they let this can y'all see him? Do I need hold on. Y'all can't even see. Why ain't nobody in chat saying nothing, bro? Y'all bad, bro. Y'all bad. They let this school shooter back on the run after 14 years old. That's when it starts. If you shooting up schools at 14, you killing people at 14, you a white, white boy, you need to be watched after. It's just that simple. So you killed that woman. And caught a felony, nigga. It's crazy.
So there's quite a bit of damage to the house. I mean, it's still intact, but there's pretty significant smoke damage. Yeah.
Jeez.
Why don't you hop in my car and we'll go down there real quick and kind of. Have you seen anything down there?
I have not.
Okay.
I
Well,
haven't walked that way yet.
Okay. Well, we'll let you see what's going on there. And do you have shoes anywhere? No.
They were in the house.
Okay. Okay. Well, apparently you got stronger feet than I do, because I'd be crying like a little girl. You can just hop in the pasture.
Oh, he's been doing that his whole life. He's a savage.
I got a bunch of junk.
He's a savage animal.
As the conversation continues, Hearn introduces elements that further unsettle
He's a
the
thuggish,
officers.
savage animal.
He describes constant arguments with his grandmother as if they were an ordinary part of life, then shifts to recounting violent episodes from his past. He claims to have defended his mother from 2 attackers, and even admits to killing one of them. The casual way with which he speaks about such an extreme event without showing visible signs of distress alarms the investigators. From a psychological standpoint, his account reflects how some individuals construct narratives that alternate between portraying themselves as victims of a hostile environment and justifying extreme actions. The contrast between the gravity of his words and the calm manner with which he delivers them raises much deeper questions. Were these authentic memories, or a carefully shaped story intended to influence how he was perceived?
Did someone from the fire department come talk to you about getting a hold of Red Cross for you? Red Cross? When there's a house fire and you lose a bunch, they call Red Cross, and they help you kind of get back on your feet with some essentials and stuff. Would you be willing for that? I mean, since you don't even have shoes.
All I really have right now, considering you said the whole house is damaged and stuff, is what I'm wearing. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Awesome.
Okay. Yeah. We can get a hold of those guys for you.
They're going to call Bethany. Bethany went to the bank real quick. She'll be back.
Okay. So Bethany's going to do that.
Yeah.
I told her to go ahead and do it. Okay. So they're going to call it in for you. Okay. So we're just going to keep hanging out here for a little while.
Did they figure anything out at all?
All they said was, well, I didn't really understand it, honestly. They're still looking. Fires, I don't know the first thing about looking into them, so I don't know. But whenever they get a chance, a couple of them were on the phone, I'm going to see if I can bend their ear for a minute. But I'll just giving you an update, okay? They did remove her, okay? Just to get her away from.
How bad was it?
It's pretty significant. Okay.
She wanted to be. If she died before me and stuff, she said she wanted to be put to ashes and put around where her grandpa and her mother and father were buried.
Oh, okay.
That was all she told me.
I see.
So much.
Yeah, I know. It's a lot. You guys have any waters or anything?
Yeah.
You want a water? You thirsty?
Very thirsty.
I think they got some waters on this truck. They may not be cold, but it's wet. So.
Other than sitting here gulping down my saliva.
Yeah. So he's gonna get you fixed up there. It's just kind of a hurry up and wait thing, unfortunately. But
that's fine. Hopefully the numbness will go away soon.
Numbness, like just like emotional or physical?
Emotional.
No, I understand. That's a lot. I know.
I mean, especially when it's one of those situations where you just got done fighting and you said the most hurtful things to each other, you know.
Yeah.
It wasn't I love you, I'll see you, I hope you have a good day and stuff. It was,
yeah,
hope I don't come back, you know, or something like that.
Right. God, I completely understand, man.
Nigga ain't crying one tear.
I really, truly am
Nigga ain't
sorry
concerned about nothing.
The whole situation. I really am. But if you just be patient with me, we'll get you sorted out here, okay? Maybe
so this man to caught his second body.
Probably Springfield.
I don't know. I've seen him show up quick, but I don't know when they call him, so we'll give you all the help we possibly can, okay? Alright. Best as can be, anyway? Okay. Okay. Well, I shouldn't have to take off like that again, so my offer to sit in the seat and sit in my car if you need to still stands, alright? Just holler at me and I'll unlock it for you.
He's sending her sister, which is also my cousin.
Where are they at?
My cousin...
Okay.
Frisco was closer and stuff.
Okay, so someone's coming over. Good deal. Good.
Hopefully I won't be completely alone.
Yeah, hopefully not. So, good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm going to find out what's going on here. But, like I said, just holler and I'll unlock it and you feel free to sit in there. Got air conditioning here if you're hot or cold. So, I don't like to get uncomfortable. So. Yeah, ain't much I can do about that one.
In the following minutes, Jacob's focus drifts toward minor details. He mentions having no shoes, needing clothing, and the possible assistance of the Red Cross, as if these practical concerns outweighed the loss of his grandmother. To investigators, this choice of priorities would be telling. It suggested an emotional avoidance strategy with which the trivial served as a shield against confronting the weight of what had just happened. When told his grandmother had already been removed from the home, he asked how she looked, only to immediately remark that she had wanted to be cremated. The abrupt shift from concern to detachment would reveal a disconnection that was difficult to ignore, and adding to that, he recalled her telling him before he left she wished he would never come back. For officers, that comment introduced a new dilemma. Was he describing a toxic coexistence or trying to plant the idea that she had anticipated her own end?
Right. You trying to flip it.
Just needs to get into West Point, so you gotta be ballroom quality.
Yeah.
Here you go, man. Just wear this one like a shirt, okay, over the top.
Alright.
Well, just to get you over to county, and then they'll get you a new, different suit that'll actually fit you probably.
Sorry.
They said you can keep your glasses too. You're fine. Take a seat there until I figure out if we're leaving right away, okay?
Yeah, they broke up in a piece, yeah.
We're leaving right up. Right now.
Thanks, guys.
Yep, thank you. All right, Jacob, let's roll. We'll go right back out the way we came in, okay? All right. Ready to get in the same car. That door didn't shut all the way if you're going back in there.
Do what?
I don't think that door shut all the way. Yep. Too tight?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
As officers offer him water, clothing, and the chance to contact relatives, Jacob remains distant and mechanical. Rather than showing grief, he states that he won't be entirely alone since he has extended family in another town. That cold, detached posture in a moment when most people would show visible despair painted an ambiguous picture. Either a young man exerting rigid control over his emotions, or someone who was unwilling to reveal a grief he did not feel. Eventually, he's handcuffed and placed under custody, but by then, investigators had already determined the fire was deliberately set. Hearn had ignited a coat and placed it behind the chair where his grandmother was resting after taking pills, and that finding would redefine everything he had said up to that point. The calmness, the focus on trivialities, and the absence of mourning appeared less like shock and more like the construction of a story to conceal responsibility.
Small ass town.
Drove vehicles of white tractor trailer, white cab, white trailer, failure to maintain lane, driving with flashers on. Authority of Texas County 911, trip G clear 1917.
These things are not easy to keep on. I'm using them.
Falling off?
Yeah, a little bit.
Appreciate it. There you go.
Yeah, that nigga ass crack out.
Okay. I walk right over that door.
That nigga ass crack is out of Loki. They got a diaper on. What the fuck was that?
Take a seat here.
He just put a gun in there? He locked it, okay.
Take a seat here on the bench.
That's really weird to me though. I don't know. I've never seen that. I'm not a cop, so I don't know what the fuck that is.
What's up?
After his arrest, the case moved quickly through the Howell County judicial system. Hearn was charged with first-degree murder, first-degree arson, and armed criminal action. During hearings, he argued that he was carrying out his grandmother's request to end her life, raising a debate about intent and accountability. Prosecutors, however, found no evidence of such an agreement and maintained that the decision to set the fire was entirely his own. In 2024, Hearn entered an Alford plea to second-degree murder, acknowledging the strength of the evidence against him while never admitting guilt. The plea brought the trial to an end and resulted in a 24-year prison sentence in the Missouri Department of Corrections, closing a case in which long-standing family tensions and dependence culminated in irreversible tragedy.
Man. Man, this gonna sound fucked up though. But situations where the kid is living with the grandparent, bro. Who's okay? We know the parents were failures, but does that say that the grandparents didn't raise the mother right, the father right too as well? I don't want to, it's gonna sound fucked up, but that is a way to look at it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, we know his parents is fucked up. That's why he's even living with his grandma in the first place. But how did his parents get fucked up? You know what I'm saying? It's a good question to ask, man. Hey, y'all let me know what y'all think about that, though, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I get at y'all on the next one, and I'm gone. T.Y. Peter 9. Oh boy, come on, man. Come on, man. Why is it over there? Shit, do this. So a little with a hat on, fell off a couple times. Yeah, I probably can't even hear that.
Let me say a thing or two. I'm feeling good, I got the monkey on my back and now I'm finally free. I gave my life over to Christ, it changed my life and now I'm finally free. Don't have to carry no more weight up on my shoulders, now I'm finally free. Finally, oh yeah. So many things in life I had to give up on, but my God didn't give up on me. No, he didn't. Oh, gave me another chance.
Another chance, yeah.
I was blind,
but now I see.
Oh yeah. I finally gave my life to Christ and now I'm finally free. Anything I need, my God provides for me.
Anything, thank you God for loving me, taking care of me and my family. Had to clean up what I messed around.
Starting my life
over again.
No I gave my life over to Christ, He changed my life, and now I'm finally free. Don't have to carry no more weight up on my shoulders, now I'm finally free. Finally, oh yeah. People talk that what they do and what they say can't stop my moves. Let me say a thing or two about what God can do for you. I know He did it for me, I know that He'll do it for you, because I am living proof of what my God can do for you. People change, but my God won't change. I weather the storm with a smile on my face. Sing a hallelujah, it's the higher praise. Lord, I want to thank You for another year. I've been changed. The angels in heaven shine my name. Gave my life to Christ and now I'm finally free. Anything I need, my God provides for me. I just want to thank You, God, for loving me, taking care of me and my family. He took the shackles off my feet, now I can dance and now I'm finally free. Finally free. This was for the people in the world who believe in Jesus. Believe in Jesus. He took the shackles off my feet, now I can dance and now I'm finally free. I'm finally free. This was for the people in the world who believe in Jesus. I'm feeling good, I got the monkey on my back and now I'm finally free. I gave my life over to Christ, He changed my life and now I'm finally free. Don't have to carry no more weight up on my shoulders, now I'm finally free. Finally, oh yeah.
I'm uploading these videos, y'all. Oh boy. What was I doing? Oh yeah. I know that it will. Say now. Some days I get home tired. I'm just trying not to get myself out. 'Cause I need this job. But on the weekend, on the weekend. And I did a witness somebody. You, okay. Get it wrong, I know I may not have everything I want, but I got everything that I need. Yeah. And when I go to work, I'ma do my best, 'cause I know that you know that I'm getting on me. And Lord, I'm depending on You. I know you change. Cause I can pay the bills and put the food on the table. Cause that's still where I came from. Gave me the oh, you see. And I ain't worried about it. Let her talk us. I need time. I know Eddie. As long as I can pay the bills and put some food on the table. Hey, as I run on, yeah, see what the end is gonna be. Yeah, something at the end, just waiting for me. Guess I run on, see what the end is gonna be. Yeah, something at the end, just waiting for me. Every day that I wake up is such a blessing to me. Walking to the things I want, cause God provides what I need. Got a wife and kids at home, I know they waiting for me. I got people around the world who wanna praise Him with me. See what the end is gonna be. Yeah, something at the end is waiting for me. I guess I run on. See what the end is gonna be. Yeah, something at the end is waiting for me. Guess I run on. I'm gonna get to it. Through the rain and thunderstorm, we gotta know that I can do it. Give me the strength right now to hold on. Just a little while longer. Everything is gonna be alright. Yes, I run on. See what the end is gonna be. Yeah. Something at the end is waiting for me. I guess I run on. See what the end is gonna be. Yeah. Something at the end is waiting. I put love in all the music you be hearing me sing. I got love for the people who be listening to me. Play no games, cause I got people who don't play about me. And that's love. Started from the bottom, and now we got a lot of people, yeah, we fill up the seats. Hit us up. We on the web, we on the tools. I don't believe in Santa Claus, but I know a dude. He can provide you what you want and what you need to. I told to give it all to God, cause He'll know what to do. Every day that I wake up is such a blessing to me. Working to the things I want, cause God provides what I need. Got a wife and kids at home, I know they waiting for me. I got people around the world who wanna praise Him with me. See what the end is gonna be. Yeah. Something at the end is waiting for me.
Visions Productions.
I'm feeling good today, and I just got paid.
About to hop in the
shower. I'm going out tonight to celebrate. I just got a promotion. I'm working hard at my job. Working hard. Got my feet out the closet. Oh, all this drip on me, I'ma need 'em all. Baby, one, I'm aware. Oh, the DJ at the club play my favorite tune. Cause I'm going out tonight. That's what I'm gonna do, baby. Yeah, I'm in the mood. I'm going out tonight. She bought me some new dancing shoes. It's going down tonight. I'm getting ready for tonight. Tonight I'm gonna party. Said I'm in the mood and I wanna groove. I'm going out tonight. If you wanna party tonight, give me a say yeah. If you came to party tonight, give me a say yeah. Yeah, I'm in the mood. I'm going out tonight. She bought me some new dancing shoes. It's going down tonight. I'm getting ready for tonight.
Tonight I'm gonna party. And I wanna groove. It's going down tonight.
I'm feeling good, I got the monkey on my back and now I'm finally free.
We already played that one, didn't we? I think so. Yeah. Hey, see what the end is gonna be. Yeah.
Ghost on radio. I was in them apartments, me and mine. Granny did her best to keep us right. Sharing 2-piece chicken with the fries. I'm a brain cause you know I ain't living right. I'm a dog and I'm outside. Nobody posting they downside. Got these lanes in a hog tie. Somebody pray for me. Dirty drawers, all I used to wear. Now I smell all they stopping stairs. I run your town and I'm popping there. If you scuff the one, bitch, cop a pair. And they in this club cause I'm in there. Have them singing loud like it's opera there. Nigga, me and mine stay positive. Do whatever, just don't bring no drama here. Back in the day, they didn't show no love. Now they pull up. Then they know it's us. I changed the game when they switched up. I hug my kids when I need love. My mind be gone when I'm on drugs. I've been through so much I don't
know what to do.
Sometimes I'm fragile, but I'm up now. 300 pounds, but I can dunk now. Just know I don't lose. I ain't gonna stop till I own jet line. I was young and strange, and all we bought was Tech 9.
Did I really come up at the ghetto to a hell of a grip? Made a lot of money, get today, got incredible chips. But I learned me a lesson, seeing mama stressing, taking a bunch of medical trips. It was pressing, the food never stretching, but money to the reverend. I told myself you better go flip, so I flipped that. Made a lot of motion with rap. Came up with my road dog feeling, so you know ain't never no mishaps. Been with strange, I get stacks. Really hit that road till it cracked. Now platinum and gold, big plaques. In the ghetto, man, I thought I'd never get that. Now I sit fat. On the industry, I'm taking a shit. Rest in peace, easy. Every chance I got, I told my story in detail. When I hear this song, you really gon' be still. Cause they never thought to hear Big Tech 9 and T-Rail.
Back in the day, they didn't show no love. Now that car pull up, then they know it's us. I changed the game when they switched up. I hug my kids when I need love. My mind be gone when I'm on drugs. I've been through so much, I don't know what to do. Sometimes I'm fragile, but I'm up now. 300 pounds, but I can dunk now. Just know I don't lose. I ain't gonna stop till I own jet line. I was young and strange, and all we bought was Tech 9.
You are now entering the Vision season.
Been a hustler since customers were called beepers. Plug trying to bless his family with all visas. Pulled up on me with all ether. I'm I'm talking so much dog in the trunk, I should call Peter. I showed up with a fin in the gauge, and a 7.62 sound like minimum wage. I was hesitant at first trying to get in the game, like trust me, I ain't trying to sit in the cage, but I figured I could hold my own. Mobile homes, Motorola phones, Indiana Jones, never seen this kind of Rolling Stone. Bagging up Macaulay Culkin, I was home alone, watching Godfather, nigga wishing I was Corleone. Nigga false scale tells I'm the juggernaut. Really had some failed sales trying bubble rock. Picture trying to sell bells on a trouble block. Trust me, it was really 12 like a dozen blood money in a paper bag. Straight cash, hood bitch in the passenger seat with me rolling hash. Trapping in your city without a town tax. Putting blood money in a brown bag.
Fascinated with paper, I heard the package made it. Instant gratification, trap activated. You ain't hustling, we declining niggas' applications. Trying to hear about your bodies, that shit fabricated. I got niggas doing like this in there masturbating and praying to God that all his charges get eradicated. Agitated scheme left cause y'all ain't half as gangster. Bagging quays at 13, you can ask the neighbors. I could never kept it safe, I'm for fuck a bitch. Cut him off, we in for peas, he tried to tuck a zip. When it was time, a couple guys was Donald Ducking skits. Blood money, ENT, now little bloody rich. Had them niggas eyes squinting when I bust the wrist. You in the bins, but I don't think your shit as plush as this. I'm touching boxes by the door, that's little bruh sis. Real is real, long as you does exist.
Blood money in a paper bag. Straight cash, hood bitch in the passenger seat with me rolling hash. Trapping in your city without a town tax. Putting blood money in a brown
young frail kid who didn't fear much, but the poverty surrounding me is why my innocent eyes would tear up. When daddy ain't in the picture and his pants don't fit your kid, you still gotta gear up. This year sucks, 97 in the trailer park sharing his art. Grew hate for my mom cause the man that she picked got us here in the dark, but I ain't share those remarks. It's not like anyone cared what I thought. It's like everything we cherish we lost. Nightmares don't perish or pause, cause we know there's something there in his heart. But soon the prayer stop, we choose to care not. But if he gets a fair shot, he gon' tear us apart. What he do? Cop the Beamer for the summer to play. What else? Chop the diesel, made 100 a day. Lil' Tina and her cousin Sheree don't take shorts, give a fuck what a customer say. This for the hustlers who jumped in the lane that was narrow. Chose to play the game in the shadows. You know it's murder, sex, money. If they ask, in my old parking non-trade, niggas take cash. Trapping in your city without a town tax. Putting blood money in a brown bag.
It's only 9:30, bro. But I'm tired and hungry, man. We're gonna do a couple more videos. I gotta get. I'm gonna have to go get me something to eat. So I'm gonna just eat these little snacks and shit I got. Then we're gonna knock out a couple more videos. Then I'm skedaddling. We may even do this. I need to let my dog out, man. That's what I'm finna do. And then we gonna get back into a couple more videos.
Ain't no need for talking about this shit, they know I'm here. I go hard for my people, nigga, I do this shit for them. I hold them racks up to my head for them times when they ain't had nothing. I used to sell O's and sell bowls, no cap to trap jump. And I'm like, fuck who don't like it. Jump fly like United. Can't wait to fly private, don't do no talking, we slide. We ain't fall, we maintain when that pain came. Shout out to my brothers, ain't no faking, we on the same thing. Everything changed when that money and the fame came. Ain't had no umbrella when all that rain came, yeah.
Yeah, I need to let my dog out, y'all. I know what we can do. I know what we gonna do. I know what we gonna do.
Applying pressure like I'm supposed to, I'm in rare form. Smoking cherry pie, it got me high, it got me airborne. Clutching on my fire, you gon' die if I get paranoid. You know I put in pain, I'm switching lanes and I ain't never worried. Backing out them benches, it feel good because I'm from the trenches. Bitch, I'm pouring foes and smoking drug was fucking up my vision. I fell in love with flawless diamonds. I get a bag now, my pieces hitting. They know I'm the biggest. Ain't no need to mention it. I'm on your type of time to tell me what you trying to do. Nigga, if it's about some chicken, best believe we sliding through. I know they hate to see me with them, nigga. It's just what it is. Keep it pushing, make a way. I don't give a fuck about how they feel, for real.
Swift Day.
Just being honest. Alright. I wanna play. Tell me what you wanna do. This glizzy on me glue. I ain't tripping off for you. We gonna play one or two more songs, bruh. Cause I fucks with this. Baby, hold you down.
Show at time.
What
the fuck going on?
Me down too. Like I'm feeling you. And I'ma slide through.
Baby, I'll hold you down. I just need for you to hold me down too. Is you feeling me like I'm feeling you? I'm just so thankful that I found you. I can be your shining star. I'll do anything to be around you. I just want
to know your name.
You can hit my line
and I'ma slide through.
On the road, baby, I think about you. Don't wanna get caught up with these hoes. No, you be the one who change. She asked me why I keep my pole. Cause I know these niggas hate. Can't let the devil have my soul. You be the one who save me. Sweet lady, would you be mine? Sweet love for a lifetime. I can slide through one call away. And I hope you understand what I'm trying to say. Cause baby, I've been heartbroken.
And that's the reason why I treat these women the way I do.
Cause baby,
I've been heartbroken.
But I never ever do the same thing to you. Baby, I'll hold you down. I just need for you to hold me down too. Is you feeling me like I'm feeling you? I'm just so thankful that I found you. I can be your shining star. I'll do anything to be around you. I just want to know your name. You can hit my line and I'ma slide through.
Hey boy, that slide through was so smooth, boy. Yeah. I fuck with this next song and then I'ma listen. Then we gonna get back to the reaction. Hold you down. I just need for you to hold me down too.
I've been walking around with my heart in my hand.
What's the bet?
They try to break me, I go hard as I can. And then I'm just over here trying to make a way for you, darling. Even though you hate me, I still pray for you, darling. no emotions from a king. And even when they left you, I still stay with you, darling. Even though you hate me, I still pray for you, darling. You never take the fight out of me.
No.
Why would you come into my life just to leave? I turn my darkness into light just to see. But everybody can't be around. Everybody can't be around. And if I tell you I'm gon' ride, I'm gon' ride. I fell in and out of love, but I tried. Sometimes I wanna call shorty, but I got way too much pride. But just know you got a place in my life. I got a lot on my mind. Thoughts of making you mine. And I'll be there to guide you. Girl, I remind you I love you all the time. I've been walking around with my heart in my head. They try to break me, I go hard as I can. And I'm just over here tryna make a way for you, darling. Even though you hate me, I still pray for you, darling. You can hear the pain when I sing. I wanna cry with no emotions from a king. And even when they left you, I still stay with you, darling. Even though you hate me, I still pray for you, darling. You made a nigga fall in love like you told me you would. I ain't even know I had these feelings, I ain't know that you could. And you get hit my phone, girl, you know that you good. Hit me up when you alone, I pull up if I could. Remember riding hoodies, now we riding
Top down.
You know it's a movie
Every time we pop out.
Go to war about you, baby, you know
I'ma rock out.
We've been through way too much, baby, we can't stop now. I'm tired of wearing my heart on my sleeve. I wanna be the one that you need. I wanna be the one you believe. I
wanna be the one that you need, the one you believe. I go hard as I can.
And I'm just over here
tryna make a way for you, darling. I still pray for you, darling. When I sing,
I wanna cry with no emotions from a kid. And even when they left you,
I still stay with you, darling. I still pray for you, darling.
I still pray for you, darling. I still pray for you, darling.
We was either leave them clothes or die. She was in the back. I'm gone. I look like standing there. I don't need no clothes. I've been doing this without no clothes. Man, what? Not finna die. I got kids. I 5 mother kids.
The best comes from a nigga you don't even supposed to be with. Butter. I'm finna tell it all. How you had me in your car, eating my pussy. I sucked your dick. You can't wait till your wife go to work so you can fuck me. I run that asshole naked, plenty cheap. I won't give a what you see. I stamped it. I did the goldfish on that man.
What's the goldfish?
When you squeeze your jaws together. And the nigga me one time wrong. He nutted me. I'm his nutty buddy. Let it be known. If DMX can 47 women and get away, who the fuck am I? Ain't nobody say nothing about his health record. Do y'all know if he got AIDS?
That's what she mean by get away. If DMS can 40 something and get away with not having no STD, she can do it. Who is she? The Dick Dasher girl, also a single mother of 5, got busted giving head to a married man. Wife ran in the house and she ran out to the car butt naked. If you ain't hit that like and subscribe button, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. This video right here is for educational purposes only. It's not intended for anything more or less, and we will learn how to move in this type of situation. If I gotta blur anything out, it will be on my website, Ron Uncut, typcamp.com, so you won't miss a thing. Without further ado, let's see what it's hitting for.
What y'all want to say about me?
Man, what?
I got that money on. Oh, driving with no clothes. Is it fine? Oh, you ain't talking about shit, ho. We was either leave them clothes or die. Ho, she was in the back. Ho, I'm gone. Fuck, I look like standing there, ho. I don't need no clothes, bitch. I've been doing this shit without no clothes, ho. Man, what? Who? I'm not.
Man, what type of... What in the hell drugs is she on, bruh? Cause there's no way. You went and hopped on Facebook Live. Yeah, this Facebook Live. You gonna fuck around and get your Facebook account banned and you won't have nobody to talk to on live and look crazy, folk. You know what I'm saying?
I'm finna die.
The
Bitch,
hell?
I'm not finna die, ho. I got kids out here, ho. 5 motherfucking kids, ho.
Kids, bro, they gonna grow up and see this video of their mama. That's crazy, coach.
That, ho. He like put them, I got meatballs, my little meatball. Oh, don't judge me, ho. Fuck
And the fact that you had me hiding on this little ass bed, hoe, I can't make this shit up. Bitch, but I'ma tell you something. Like I said before, the best dick comes from a nigga you don't even supposed to be with. Bitch, that shit be like my dick butter. Dick butter. This shit like dick butter. I stamped it, man. What? Ooh, I damn near gave that man back his money. Man, what? I'm finna tell it all, ho. How you had me in your bitch car, eating my pussy and shit. I sucked your dick, yeah, ho. Let me tell it all.
Man, hell nah, bro. People is crazy.
You can't wait till your wife go to work so you can fuck me, ho. Man, what? Man. Hell y'all mad, fool, because I was underneath your bed, fool. What I supposed to was sitting in there with the hoe? Hell no, I'm running that asshole naked, plenty cheeks. I won't give a fuck what you see. I stamped it. I did the goldfish on that man.
Hold up, wait a minute. That's a new one. What's the goldfish?
When you squeeze your jaws together, that's what that did.
Oh, yeah, the cheek to cheek.
Yeah, I stamped it, fuck.
Hold up, now you hold up. Hold up, look right there.
Mine, bro, I swallowed all these mine kids, fool. I had a whole baby shower in my stomach. And this nigga had the audacity to have me under a bed.
I was gonna pass the blood to you, but
I don't give a fuck. I got a whole baby shower in my stomach. I swear to God, I'm a show. I don't give a fuck. He showed out in this pussy many times. I ain't fuck this shit. I'm gonna let it be known. And the nigga fucked me one time wrong. He nutted me. I'm his nutty buddy. Let it be known. Yeah, nigga, you been nutting me every time, ho. You blow me up, ho. You let the whole Draco go, ho. I don't give a fuck how you nutted me. Just keep it real, ho. Yup, tell it. Tell it how it is, bitch, because I'm telling you, ho. Get her, get in there, ho. You fill me up, ho. You let the whole Draco go in this pussy, bitch. I stamped it, ho. You let... Stick him. I stamped that man, ho. I stamped that hoe.
Man, what?
I'm your real nutty buddy.
Put them rhinestones up.
First of all, let's keep this shit real. If DMX can fuck 47 women and get away, who the fuck am I? Bitch, Keisha, Keneal.
You already got 5 kids, bro. Single mother of 5, bro.
Monica, Kamika, about 3 Kims. Mine, Sean, Ricky, Tyrone, Daniel. Mine, stop playing with me. Cause I'ma tell y'all, man, this shit for real out here. I'ma get like DMX on you motherfuckers. About 3 sons. Anthony, Phil, Alex, Tyrone, Jimmy. Bitch, I'm finna get the name of motherfucker. Motherfucker, quit playing with me. I'ma get like DMX. If he could do it, ain't nobody say nothing about his health record. Go look at his health record. Do y'all know if he got AIDS?
That's what she mean by get away with it. That's what she mean by get away. She said if DMS can fuck 40-some niggas and get away with not having no STD, she can do it. Who is she?
He fucked 47 women and ain't nobody saying shit. But everybody want to judge Dick Dash. Bitch, go to DMS. He started this shit.
And why is it called Dick Dash? It should be Pussy Dash. I understand the Dick Dash rhyme better, but like, you the one, you prostitute, you selling coochie, bitch. You know what I'm saying? This coochie dash. You know what I'm saying?
He can do what I can do. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, I'm finna get the name of that motherfucker. What they really wrong from a bitch, huh?
Bro, we see why she's single, bro. We see why she's a single mother. She's a fucking thought. You know what I'm saying?
What they really want from a bitch, huh?
And she ratchet, she ghetto. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you used to jack out when you was little. That's why your dick little. The fuck? They said when you jack off, like your dick be small, tater tot as hell. Then you had that.
They said tater.
That whole gummy bear. That's not true.
Bro, is that? I've never heard is that a dick straw, bro? What the hell?
That's not true.
That nigga beat his meat.
That's a lie.
I'm talking about, I want to know, is it gay for a nigga to walk, go to sleep with a t-shirt on? Nothing but a t-shirt?
That's gay, bro. What?
Y'all better not play with me on this internet. Cause I will flush the shit out y'all. Second of all, ain't nobody tell your butter beans stinking, man, honey gold, mouth ass hoes to tune in to my shit. I didn't tell y'all to do that. Second of all, bitch, you fire cheese mouth ass bitches better stay off my page. Cause bitch, I don't give a fuck about none of that hoe. You can't get mad at me, hoe, cause I got away, hoe. Man, what? What the fuck you mad at me for? I ain't did shit to nobody. Second of all, bitch, I know what's up with me, ho. Man, what? I had to get up out of there, bitch. Man, what? Phew. Call it what you want to call it. See you when I see you, bitch. Man, what? Yeah, ho. You can't get mad at me, ho. Yeah, ho. Get up on my motherfucking page, ho. If you don't like it, bitch. This dick dash, ho. This is me. I'm not finna stop being me for y'all ugly, stinking, flaky penis ass, ho. You better quit playing with me, ho, cause I'ma go through every picture, ho. Real talk. And I'ma check everybody, bitch. Yeah. Quit playing with me, ho. Don't play with me on no day, bitch. I ain't no motherfucker crackhead. You stink ass, ho. You mine, ho. Thick panties ass, ho. Coming out, your shit coming out like cottage cheese, bitch. Ain't nothing wrong with this pussy, bitch.
Who is she even talking to? Like, did somebody comment something? Like, she just talking to talk, bro. She getting her little 5 minutes of fame. You know what I'm saying? I blame Sexy Red, and it first started with Megan Thee Stallion and the Hot Girl Summer. But then them was like the kind of bougie bitches. Now everybody want to be a Sexy Red and just be ratchet and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't nothing wrong with me, ho. Fuck wrong with you, bitch.
This bitch just annoying, bro. She worse than Sexy Red, bro. You know what I'm saying? But see, when it come to making music though, bro, music is one hell of an influence, bro. You know what I'm saying? So Sexy Red really worse, cause she can make a song and it be ass but catchy at the same time, and she talk about some fuck your baby daddy and all, like, you know what I'm saying? But bro, it's literally other female rappers that's trying to come up and be Sexy Red, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be another female come up trying to do some dick dash. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gonna get your little fame for now. You know what I'm saying? But this trend better end soon, bro. Cause this shit ain't cute. None of that shit, bro. This shit is a turn off like a motherfucker, bro. That's why you got 5 kids and you single. You's annoying. You know what I'm saying? You're annoying as hell.
What you mad for? Ugly ass hoes, y'all better quit playing with me, ho. Cause I'm on that, ho. I'm checking kids. Ho, ho. Quit playing with me, ho. Let me get up out this
You
car,
own that. You own that. You gonna fuck a bitch nigga, right? And run off. You gonna leave the clothes. You ain't gonna square up, but you talking like you gangster though. That's it. She got too much ego, boy.
I gonna quit playing with me today, bitch. I'ma do the goldfish on your nigga, bitch. Quit playing with me, ho. Quit playing with me, ho, cause I don't play on no day. Real talk, ho. Real talk, bitch. I don't play on no day, ho. Y'all ho better quit playing with me. I'ma go through every ho. I'ma go through every comment, ho.
Look how she got louder when she got in the car, though.
Quit playing with me, ho. Real talk. Real talk, ho. You lizard looking ass bitches. Ugly, funny looking ass hoes. Y'all mad cause I got away? Fuck you talking about? What y'all mad for? I'm the motherfucker was under the bed, bitch. What the fuck y'all mad for? I'm the motherfucker was under the bed. If anything, I supposed to be mad. Bitch, if anything, ho, I'm happy some motherfucker I was able to go home. Man, what? Who the fuck, bitch, y'all mad? What y'all mad for? The fuck, what the fuck? How I'ma check the shit out y'all. I stamped it. And you stank ass, funk ass niggas. Let me tell you something, ho. Talking about some Bitch, it better not be the niggas that I was throwing up blood sucking your dick. You little small, dwarf dick ass boy. Cheetah pup dick ass nigga. Bitch, you better quit playing with me, ho. Cause the same niggas I was throwing up blood sucking your dick got so much to say.
Oh, that's what she meant by throwing her blood.
Stand down, little ass nigga. Little boy, you need some BB ass dick pills, boy. Yeah, ho, you little small man.
This is not even funny, bro. Like, it's just annoying. You just yelling at the top of your lungs, and you're not even funny.
Baby dick ass boy, 2T, 3T dick ass nigga, and had the audacity to go buy them big don't.
Hey, that was funny. I ain't gonna lie though. She said T2, T3 dick ass.
Boy, you need some BB ass dick pills, boy. Yeah, ho, you little small man. Baby dick ass boy, 2T, 3T dick ass nigga, and had the audacity to go buy them big ass condoms. Ho, you need them Mexican condoms, ho, what they got in the health department, cause you cannot fit that, ho. Fuck you talking about, ho? I ain't never seen no motherfucker hold a condom.
Bro, imagine going like, imagine you imagine you about to fuck a shorty, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all about to get active, right? You know what I'm saying? And you got a condom, bro. The only condom you got, or say you wouldn't buy a box of condoms, or she happened to have the condom, bro. And imagine that shit is too damn big, bro. You can't even you can't even put it on, bro. You can't even use that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You go in, you put it on. You know what I'm saying? You go in, right? You go in on shorty, bro. And you come out, the condom still. Now, if it's wet, it might not, but...
Boy, yeah, bitch, you had so much money.
Imagine, bro.
Motherfucker earn the condom. It's ridiculous, bitch. Quit playing with me, boy. Y'all niggas better quit playing with me, ho. Cause that what one thing about it, I'ma roast you, bitches. I stamped there, ho. Quit playing with me on no day, ho. Cause I don't play. I will roast everybody. I'll roast your grandma, ho.
Alright, y'all, I'm about tired of this shit. We gonna get the watch time, though,
She in my way. Fuck you talking about? Bitch, I keep them. Man, what? Who?
You dirty hoe.
Who? I don't go to sleep without put this on my head. Who? Hold on, bitch. Got a collection of them all. Who? Me? Oh, okay. Hold on. I got it for the small dick niggas. Yeah, okay. No glove, no love. Bitch, I stamped that hoe. Better quit playing with me, ho. I ain't playing Russian roulette with this pussy. You ain't got to ever worry. I'm not playing Russian roulette with this pussy, baby. I stamped that, ho. Yeah, ho, call it what you want to call it, ho. I ain't playing Russian roulette with this pussy. I love my life, ho. Huh?
Bro, just cause you use a condom don't mean nothing, bro. A nigga could finger, you know what I'm saying, touch his dick and then put his back in some more shit, bro, like that, you know what I'm saying, like, condom ain't stopping everything, bro, you know what I'm saying,
killing me with them gummy bear dick.
And that shit could break. I wouldn't, I'm cool, bro. Niggas be trying to fuck all the hoes and all, bro. That shit ain't it, bro. That shit be nasty, bro. Cause these bitches be nasty. Ain't no telling who they. You wanna fuck with just a hoe, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you in a relationship too. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's nasty, dog. Like, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, that's nasty, bro.
Man, what? I'm talking about.
With the risk of she might have something that she didn't tell you, and now you might give it to your shorty. Like, nah, that's wild. Even with a condom, bro. Like, that's y'all kissing and I don't know. Bro. I don't like people like that. You know what I'm saying? Who my shorty, bro? That's the only one I want to be with, bro. I'm not. Everybody else disgusts me, bro. Especially if I'm come back to you. Like, no.
Trying to go, bitch. Your shit gummy bear as hell. What are you doing? Man, what? Feeling like I'm bumping pussy. Man, what? No, sirski. Hell nah. I don't discriminate.
But you keep condoms and you don't discriminate.
Big dicks, small dicks, medium dicks, light skin dick, chocolate dick, Chinese dick, Mexican dick. Hey, let me tell you something. I don't discriminate. Bring all that dick down there. I won't give a fuck. Man, what? Motherfucker be doing them little dog pumps. He be frogging that pussy. Huh? That shit don't look right on skinny niggas, on God. Y'all don't look right doing this shit. It look like y'all crazy. When a skinny nigga do that frog shit, they be looking like they... Hell nah, they be looking like... Man, little nigga, you need some penamine, though. I'ma do a whole dick dash order, and I'ma get this bitch ass nigga the receipt. Man, what? Yeah. For shopping with Dick Dash, where we got pussy and plates. Huh? Thank you for shopping with Dick Dash, where we got pussy and plates. Man, you can't find that shit nowhere, fool. Hey, y'all,
Bitch, I bet you can't cook no meals.
let everybody know I'm running a $250 Nutty Buddy special. It costs
for $250, she'll let you nut at her.
with 3
That means she gonna let you hit it raw, bro.
pumps.
That's not. And then niggas be trying to go fuck with a prostitute. Like, bro, that's crazy, bro. My hometown, bro, I'm from Muskogee. It's a small town, you know what I'm saying? It ain't. It's one strip club and that shit. If you go to that bitch, bro, you down bad, or you just trying to see what it's hitting for. You know what I'm saying? For your first time, or you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, ain't nobody going to that strip club to no Coco Bongos, nigga, and we ain't got no all that. So if you fuck with a prostitute, run from a stripper, you paying for some coochie, bro. You down bad, bro. You's a different type of desperate nigga, a different type of thirsty nigga, a different type of breed, my nigga. Like, that's tough right there, bro. I know one nigga that paid for some coochie, bro. He took it to the most ratchetest, to the most ghettoest, you know what I'm saying, run down motherfucking motel, nigga, on G.O.D., nigga. Nigga told me, I'm like, bro, are you for real, bro? And it was a nigga that I would expect to do some shit like that, though, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't too shocking, you know what I'm saying? I ain't fuck with bro too much longer, though, you know what I'm saying?
You get a pussy pop,
though, bro.
And you get pussy sprinkles.
Niggas be out here trying to fuck with all the hoes, bro. Y'all niggas be nasty, bro, and down bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? I better I'll beat my meat, bro. You know what I'm saying, though?
If you interested,
shit,
hit my DM up. Like I said, I'm running a 250 Nutty Buddy special.
You can
man, what? You get 3 pops. You get Rodell and Tortilla.
Huh? You mean tell me I'm paying $250 for 3 pumps and a nut? Who say I'm gonna nut in 3 pumps? Bitch, you coochie. And that's what I don't understand, bro, because I ain't never fucked with no prostitute, but I'm sure if I would, I could get her, you know what I'm saying? I can get her there. But imagine, bro, you pay $250 for a Nutty Buddy special, and she ain't even wet or nothing. Like, you didn't even get your nut off. But it's a 20-minute time limit, a 10-minute time limit. Man, fuck that, bitch. You ain't getting shit, ho. The fuck? Like, what?
Hey, you get pussy sprinkles with your pussy pop. Huh? I got you. Put them orders in, baby. Now, man, what? Dick Dash in your city, man.
She prostituting, bro. She's a prostitute, bro. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, bro. You know what I'm saying? She dick dashing. You know, she pussy dashing. You know what I'm saying? That's what it should be called, cause ain't no dick pulling up on. If a nigga was out here saying he dick dashing, you know what I'm saying? Like he must be a different type of nigga if he can make that work. You know what I'm saying? No, you can't just dick dash out here, nigga. You know, you gotta be like that. You gotta be one of them ones. You feel me? Y'all let me know what y'all think, though, man. 2IP the name, man. If you made it to the end of this video, you bored, check out this video to the left, or check out my music to the right. Just draw some new shit so y'all can run that up. But I'll get at you on the next one, man. I'm gone. 2IP the name.
This shit is in me, it ain't on me, you can't scrub it off. I've been riding by my lonely on that paper walk. And watch you call your homies cause they bound to talk. Yeah, I've been focused on my chicken.
We ain't had no elevator, so I had to take some steps. In the street motivation, when I'm staring at success. Leave that nigga with your money just to put him to the test. What's good, right now? We finna get into this. You dumb F. When Nicki Minaj went off on Joe Budden and had them cut his mic off for saying she was flirting about not popping pills. So without further ado, man, let's get this bit popping. You know the drift, how you feel. Pop you like a pill. If you ain't hit that like and subscribe button, slap the dog shit out yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on my video. Alright, but check this out. Need y'all go tap on my website, man. First link in the description. All the videos I can't post on YouTube will be posted on my website. So if I got blur anything out, edit anything out, if I get copyrighted, age restricted, it's gonna be on my website, raw no cut, so you won't miss a thing. Real Life Rap the album is out on all platforms. So need y'all gonna run that up. But yep. We got the greatest female rapper of all time. Tell me I'm wrong. Who's better? This is the Eminem to females.
Who gives a fuck what she pop? But don't sit there and say you ain't popped the fucking pill.
I never said that.
An apple.
I never said that, you dumb fuck. I never said that, you dumb fuck.
Don't do that.
Nigga, are you that fucking dumb? Are you that fucking dumb? You ain't hear what the fuck I said?
You asked
Cut
me.
his fucking mic. Since he wanna be fucking dumb. Now you wanna be fucking dumb, nigga. Now you wanna be fucking dumb.
What they on, fucking
Stupid
Clubhouse
ass.
or something?
Damn, I ain't want to go that.
Yeah,
Fuck is wrong?
Who gives a fuck what she pop? But don't sit there and say you ain't popped the fucking pill.
I never
'Cause
said
you
that.
An apple.
I never said that, you dumb fuck. I never said that, you
She
dumb
never said
fuck.
she didn't pop the
Nigga,
pill.
are you that fucking dumb? Are you that fucking dumb? You ain't hear what the fuck I said?
You asked
Cut
me.
his fucking mic. Since he wanna be fucking dumb. Now you wanna be fucking dumb, nigga. Now you wanna be fucking dumb. Stupid ass.
Damn, I ain't want to go that.
Yeah,
Fuck is wrong with you? Anybody play it black, play it back. Did I say that?
No. Say what exactly? Everyone was yelling.
Fuck wrong with you?
Everyone was yelling.
Exactly. I've never said that in my life.
Got you.
So what the fuck is this nigga talking about? He think that he's so used to thinking he's the smartest person in the fucking room.
Okay.
And not allowing people to speak, and then when you find that you're wrong about some shit, not saying, damn, I was wrong.
She said, cut that nigga mic, you on that nigga head, boy.
In the world, allow him to modify some of their dealings. That's what I said. I didn't say they view him like equal.
What dealings?
You think you get that fucking halftime show without JC?
Ooh.
I gave you it's a start. It's a start. I didn't say they viewed him as equal. Joe, you do.
I can't be as old as them, bro, and acting like oh shit, y'all funny right here.
Don't make you right. That don't make you right.
No, white people like us
Yelling, boy.
Don't mean
I'm like the nigga on the left and the nigga right here on me, shit.
I didn't say it did. I didn't say it did.
You do that every
I didn't say it did. No, I don't.
Fuck up with that
Joe,
shit.
you the only nigga here agreeing with your fucking self.
That's Surf?
Only you.
That's who Surf.
I just told you.
You told me he put on a show.
I just told you.
I got Still Dre in my phone.
I just
Tell
told
me what
you.
he modified it.
I just
This show's so
told you. I
fucking
just
smart.
answered you.
I'm saying
I
I'm
answered you.
opening the door
No, you didn't answer
for one
for me
of our
yet.
best
I know-
black
I know-
men.
I know
Don't
they-
say that they view him a certain way.
I didn't say it did.
And you saying they do.
I did not. No, I'm not.
Bro, if hey, bro, a lot of these arguments and shit, bro, if it wasn't the internet, bro, like a lot of shit would be like fights, bro. Or they wouldn't even just be yelling that loud, and you know what I'm saying? Or it wouldn't be that serious, you know what I'm saying? But
The NFL,
You said that. You always put niggas stories in the nigga mouth. Yeah, rewind.
it's like Whack 100 when he sat down with 6ix9ine. There was no internet. That wouldn't happen.
I don't have cash on me.
Let's bet it.
I don't have cash on me. I don't have cash
Let's
on me.
bet it. I ain't say that. Fuck you. You was they putting.
I started with
I don't even know what they was yelling at right there, but they was just yelling and they was, yeah, bro. Yeah. By the time I'm that age, bro, I'm trying to be like, nigga, you better respect this cool talk, nigga. Like we not about to be yelling, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all let me know what y'all think though, man. 2 out pit name. Y'all made it to the end of this. Y'all let me know what y'all thinking. I'm gone on my mother kid. We ain't had no elevator, so I had to take them steps. In the street, motivation when I'm staring at success. Leave that nigga with your money just to put him to the test. We ain't had no elevator, so I had to take them steps. In the street, motivation when I'm staring at success. Leave that nigga with your money just to put him to the test. What's good, man? Right now we finna get into this. Dodge the bullet. Bride catches her man cheating on her on their wedding day. So without further ado, man, let's get this bit popping. You know the drill. For how you feel, pop you like a pill. If you don't hit that like and subscribe button, slap the dog shit out yourself, cause that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on my video. But check this out. Need y'all to go tap on my website. First link in the description. All the videos I can't post on YouTube will be posted on my website. Real Life Rap, the album is out now on all platforms, Spotify, Apple Music. So I need y'all to add that to y'all playlist and run that up for me on me. But yeah, let's check this out, bro.
We got ready.
Alright, for sure. Man, I'm getting hit with copyright left and right. God damn, boy, I could. Y'all good. So, dude was on a party bus or something with a whole nother shorty just by himself on their wedding day. That's tough. I don't know if this real or not though, but and it's in Spanish. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I don't believe in marriage. Motherfuckers is getting cheated on their birthday, nigga. On their wedding day, nigga. On their mama birthday, nigga. Oh, God, all type of shit. Fuck that shit, man. But as soon as you put titles on shit, man, shit go downhill, man. That's why I don't do that shit. Fuck a marriage. If we good now, we good. What we need to go and put and look to put a title on some shit and then live up to it. Like, man, fuck that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, why we not like all these other married couples? What the fuck? We not supposed to be, bitch. You feel me? Oh, God. But yeah, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. Top of the night. If y'all made it to the end of this video, you bored, check out this video to the left. Or check out my music to the right. Just drop some new shit so y'all gonna run that up. But y'all, I'm going on my mother's children, G.O.D. We ain't had no elevator, so I had to take some steps. In the street motivation when I'm staring at success. We that nigga with your money just to put him to the test.
I got 3 STDs in the club right now, and I can still get missing teeth and all. You don't believe me? Watch this.
How you doing?
What's your name?
Tiana.
Can I get to know your name?
Yeah, you can get to know me.
I'm not finna keep telling every bitch that I mess with that I got STDs. That's dead. You coulda hit this room, I'ma cut the lights off, and you ain't gonna see no discharge. You ain't gonna see none of that. I swear to God. The bitch that sleep with me on the first night, they deserve what they get.
You don't feel no type of like shame, like I ain't told this bitch I got what I got.
The reason why, because like somebody gotta teach them, bro.
Tell me about a time where you slept with a girl and she gave you that phone call.
I blocked you. I don't got time to hear about how this and that. You gonna get your brothers, you gonna get your daddy. I ain't trying to hear this, bro. I know what I'm doing, and I know I'm harming people as I'm going. Some people, but it's all for a greater cause to save the rest of y'all, to help y'all be aware, like who y'all sleeping with.
What color is the discharge? Is it green? Is it yellow?
I can show you my drive. Watch, I can show you drive. Hold on.
No drives. Let me see the drives. I do want to see the drives.
I got to shower, like.
Man, nah, bro. What am I watching? What you want to see his draws for? Yeah, you on that weird. You would get down with that.
Y'all gotta tap in with TYPK, man. Look that up on YouTube.
TYP the name, you know that this the way of life. I ain't never read the gang, but I feel like gang tie. I've been really pushing P, put the P in TYP. That nigga gonna be in a rack, can't even light straight through his teeth. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but the struggle never end. I can't believe I lost my channel. They don't wanna see me win. I ain't tripping off no clouds, just want this chicken for my kin. Dallas man brags about having 3 STDs and spreading them. If you ain't hit that like and subscribe button, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. This video right here is for educational purposes only. It's not intended for anything more or less, and we will learn how to move in this type of situation. Without further ado, let's see what it's hitting for.
In the club right now, and I can still get bitches, missing teeth and all. You don't believe me? Watch this. I'm gonna show you niggas I ain't playing. Watch this. Excuse me, what's her name?
How you doing?
What's her name?
Tiana.
Tiana?
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Nice
Can I get to know you?
meet
Can I get to know you tonight?
Yeah, you can get to know me.
No, come home. Give me a hug. Can I get a... I got 3 STDs in the club right now.
We're calling the physician for you.
Bro, that shit make my head hurt, bro. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want to hear no doctor, bro. That shit make me itch.
He said he don't want that making. What the hell? Nah,
Hey, nigga, you know what's crazy?
The doctor is the boogeyman.
The
nigga.
crazy part about it, they're closed right now.
The thing is, another question I have that people probably won't know, or maybe they don't want to know, but I want to know because I'm nosy. What color is the discharge?
Oh, well, sometimes
Is it green? Is it yellow?
Sometimes it's green. It disciples from green. It disciples from
You
green.
know what? This is gross. So you just gonna walk around here with a yellow tip, green tip penis?
And you know it crust. You know the crust up, so you gotta have crust on his sheet.
I can show you my drive. Watch, I can show you drive. Hold on.
No.
Let me see the drives. I do want to see the drives. Let me see the drives.
I don't want to see the drives.
Tell your eyes, mama. I want to see the drives. The drives is gonna seal the deal. I have to see the drives.
What? You talking about? Not you, but the other shorty talking about this nasty. But y'all asking all these questions. What y'all would mess with that dude? What the hell?
Y'all, this
that's
is
all
crazy.
I can assume.
Y'all
want to see the draws. What you want to see his draws for? Ain't y'all grown? Like what you want to see this man draws for? He over here talking about he got STD. What is you on? Yeah, you on that weird shit. You would get down with that.
This is crazy.
The drives will seal the deal. When I see the drives, I know he ain't mine.
What?
If he have green marks on his drawers, y'all, I'm gonna throw my phone.
Bro, that mean he don't wash his drawers. Just cause what? That's like having doo-doo streaks, bro. What the fuck? Ew.
Like, I don't know, like I got a shower. I had to take a shower though. Like,
man, nah, bro. What am I watching, bro?
See, no.
So that just be showing like I'm not over here just to be, you know what I'm saying? This ain't like no class shit. This is just me really doing an experiment.
So just leaking out damn day.
So I'm at the club with 3 STDs.
Nigga need a pad.
No problem. Still fucking hoes left and right. You think it's a game? It's not a game. I swear. Excuse me.
Bro, fuck no, bro. That's why I don't want no girl, bro. No, if you going out every night and what? No, I don't know. I'm not going. I don't want no. No, can't be trusted. No. But you need to be out at the bar. You know, like, come on. I get that's if you single, I get, but even if you single and that's what you do all the time, like, come on. And y'all be fucking with niggas too, though? Like,
Nice to meet you. I'm saying, look, I'm not finna keep telling every bitch that I mess with that I got STDs. That shit dead. I swear that shit dead. You gonna hit this room, I'ma cut the lights off, and you ain't gonna see no discharge. You ain't gonna see none of that shit. I swear to God.
I ain't gonna lie, having STDs been not that bad, fool. Like, I still be fucking hoes and shit, so I ain't tripping, man.
I'm at the bar with 3 STDs, and I don't give a fuck, nigga. We still doing our thing. Fucking bad bitches every day, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
I don't know. What's the word, Chance?
What's going down? You know what I'm saying? Here,
Ain't shit. Listen, before you hit the link, I was showing, my subs or whatever. I was showing them your videos that are currently going viral, on social media.
Uh-huh.
And they had like a couple of questions or whatever. They want to know if it's clout or if you are really like walking around here passing out STDs like motherfucking Halloween.
Bro, why would a nigga claim to have STDs and just be no? He's dead serious, bro. He's dead serious.
But it's the thing though, right? I don't gain nothing from saying I got STDs. Like this, if it would be clout, it's the wrong clout to have, right? So you can't deal from having no type of clout like this, right?
And then you going around, you want to fuck all these hoes and give it to everybody, but then what happens when they start seeing your videos and they know who you is? You walk up on the next shorty you walk up on and say, hey, can I get to know you tonight? You know what I'm saying? and she knows she'd have seen your video. She like, nah, nigga, I done seen your videos. I know you got STDs, and then tell everybody in that bitch, and now you can't. Now you gotta go to the next place. You go to the next place. The same thing happen. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
I went to this, talked about this yesterday. Number two is, I know it may sound harsh. I'm trying to pop this up or something, but I know it may sound harsh, but.
Alright, I'm back in this motherfucker, man. That's Dallas man with 3 STDs and missing tooth shows how he's still able to sleep with women and spread it. 38K 1 year ago, man. Well, I can't hit them numbers no more, YouTube. What's going on, man? Man, I just got me some food, man. Shit, I know ain't too many people in this motherfucker. As always. So, we here, we back though. We gonna gotta give me something to eat, man. I took the opportunity to go ahead and do it so I could finish the night out. It's still kinda early. Bro, relax, man. Relax. You just went outside and took a fat dump. You know what I'm saying? Outside, took a fat dump. She hungry. I'm gonna get her some. I'm gonna feed my dog, man. Hold on.
The bitches that sleep with me on the first night, you know what I'm saying? They deserve what they get. Straight up.
Oh my God.
You fuck with me on the first night, you deserve what you get. So basically,
Hell no.
So basically, I'm saying, people mad at me for the people not taking these other females in accountability. Like, okay, be careful who you sleep with on the first night. You don't know nothing about the nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just all blame.
Hey man, bitches do be fucking on the first night, bro. I mean, if it ain't the first, it'd be the second link or the third link. You know what I'm saying? Like, they fucking. You know what I'm saying? They fucking.
On me.
A lot of them is fucking that first time, though.
I'm hurting a little bit of people to save a lot of people. And that's that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so that don't make no sense because, okay, so I understand what you're saying. Like, if a bitch want to be a slut, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? She deserves it. If a bitch don't tell me, listen, you need to strap up, like, I don't think we need to be having unprotected sex. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of bitch, like, if I'm going to do it with a nigga, at least the first couple of times we use the protection. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know you. I don't know who you been messing with. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to protect myself at the end of it.
Just to go raw is crazy, though, bro. Like, nah, you can't be doing that, bro. That's like, if that's what you gonna do, if you want to go wrong, you want to be out here hitting everything, that's like some high school shit, bro, when niggas ain't really got nothing and all that. When y'all, you feel me, though, if that makes sense. Like, you can't be out here grown 25 plus. You know what I'm saying? 20, 21 plus. God damn it, shit. Man, you can't. With all the bodies these bitches and niggas got these days, goddamn. You can't be out here just you can't be out here grown, bro, just on the first day, first night, first. Boy, my hair was long, man. That's after cutting it too. That's crazy, boy. That's about a year growing it though. We wave gang right now, man. Southern Fried Rice. So that's a movie or something? Oh yeah, this is what we was gonna watch. Oh shit. We could watch Ben Mallow too. I fuck with Ben Mallow. I caught a pred in Australia. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap that dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Shouts out to Gideon, man. Got some food here, man. I had to go to Cane's, man. I'm streaming right now. YouTube, Twitch, so make sure y'all go follow the Twitch, especially. Turn on all notifications. Let's see what it's hitting for. Time to catch a predator.
I want
want you guys to meet my mate Derek from the Down Under Australia. He's just the average Aussie bloke who hopped on Grindr to do rated R things with what he thought was an iOS 14 device. Derek isn't just any creep. Oh, on the contrary, he's a married father with a beautiful wife and a young son at home. Yet this kangaroo chasing menace has cheated on her not once, not twice, but 3 times with random men, and he received some sloppy action on his boomerang. So make sure you guys buckle up, grab your meat pies, and hit that like button with a boomerang as we fly 15 hours to do our first ever international catch here on EDP Watch. Yo, what's good with y'all, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And I've gotten a lot of comments of you guys wanting us to bring back the stink houses and everything like that. So we're bringing that back as well in this video, as you guys can see. But also, we are bringing something that you guys haven't seen before. We are making preg catching history. We are the first U.S. preg catcher to travel to a different continent to do a catch. That is right, y'all. We are in Sydney, Australia. We got a bad bloke coming over here trying to get it down into the down under of an iOS 11 and an iOS.
That's crazy as fuck. How the fuck you catch a nigga out in Australia? Boy, these niggas down bad all across the world, man. I believe it too. I know it is. Here's the proof shit.
13. Dude's absolutely disgusting. But man, the great thing is we wouldn't be able to catch this dude if it wasn't for the one, the only, Mr. Nighthawk. What's good, my man?
That's cool, bro.
Appreciate you for, you know,
of course, man,
letting us tag along.
Of course, bro. So the guy we have today is very disgusting. This is the very first time where the decoy herself was actually getting uncomfortable. This guy, Derek Linden, he's coming to pretty much impregnate a 10-year-old girl.
Well, yeah, man, you say he's disgusting, but I don't think he's a bad bloke. You know, I think he's just a mate down on his luck.
Yeah.
Down on the down under. I think he just needs some people to help him out.
That's right.
And we're going to be there for him. So, Derek, man, we're waiting for you. You're not a bad bloke. Yeah. We're going to get this straightened out.
Let's get this guy.
Without any further ado, let's get this free.
Hi. So how are you?
Not bad.
Oh, hold on. Let's go to my room first. You can just sit on the couch forever. You can just sit over there. I'll sit here. I put rugby on because I didn't know what you wanted to watch or anything. So what do you want to do? Do you want to watch a movie? Are you hungry? Do you want anything to eat? Alright, so
he easy, he just wants some cheekies.
Watch this? Like, I don't mind, like we can do whatever you want to do.
Well, I didn't think it would be so far apart.
Well, you can sit here if you want. So what do you want to do? Come here. Wait.
Yeah. Niggas is already on go.
Here.
Cupcakes.
Hey, Derek.
Nigga got his crack out. Hey, yo. He trying to get up out of the coast. He's gone. Where your drawers at? This nigga's free balling? Not the Everlast shorts, though. Oh, come on, man. Shout out to EDP Watch, man.
Listen, we're not cops, Derek. You're not a bad dude, man.
Derek, let's just have a conversation.
Listen, we're not cops, Derek. You're not a bad dude, man. You know, listen, Derek.
And he got the Everlast hoodie.
You're okay? Here, shake my hand, Derek. Look at me, man. You made a mistake. You're not a bad dude, are you?
No.
Listen, my name's DeMarcus. Okay?
Bro, that nigga Gideon is so cold with it, bro. Man, I'll be watching that nigga Skeet, man. That nigga Skeet don't be playing it right, man. That nigga Gideon so cold, bro. He said, you not a bad guy, are you? He plays so cold, man. That boy Gideon cold.
Mistake. You're not a bad dude, are you?
No.
Listen,
Hey,
my
that
name's
boy
DeMarcus.
so
Okay, I'm from the States. I'm from America. We have an organization called Kids Protect America, but now it's Kids Protect the World. Obviously, I don't think you're a bad guy, man. It's one of those things where you made a mistake, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a wife or anything?
Yes.
You do? Okay. Does your wife know you're here?
No.
Okay, man. Listen, if we want,
He looks so
listen,
disappointed.
If there was problem, if we wanted trouble, man,
The
we would have went to
same-
your house.
Man.
We would have went to your job.
But listen, Derek, you do understand that if we don't talk to you here, then we're gonna have to get the police involved.
I understand.
It's not even that. Listen, we don't believe in incarceration.
Yeah, we believe in rehabilitation.
because that's not gonna help anybody. Do you want to
Man,
sit
you
down?
done fucked up. Quit talking like that, man. You gotta let Gideon play work his magic, man. Damn. Don't mention the police, bro.
Don't talk to you here, then we're gonna have to get the police involved.
I understand.
It's not even that. Listen, we don't believe in incarceration.
Yeah, we believe in rehabilitation.
because that's not gonna help anybody. Do you want to sit down? And I'll sit right next to you, man.
Derek, man, it's okay. I understand how you feel, but it's all good. Trust me.
This is overwhelming for you. I know it is. So we're gonna take it slow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do more of the talking because I know right now you can't talk. Derek, if you can't look me in my eyes real quick, I want you to know.
Can you turn the cameras off?
This is just for our documentation. It's not going to go anywhere. We can't publish this without your permission. You know the laws here, you know?
That's just for your safety. We're big guys and stuff. Obviously, you're a big dude too. You got freaking Everlast, so that means you be boxing.
Come on, man. You're pretty fresh, man. Are you a boxer or?
No.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
Just more comfortable.
Oh, yeah, comfort, yeah.
Bro, Aussies,
I mean,
you guys.
Comfort, mate,
I
comfort.
mean, look at me, man. I'm your slides as well.
You Aussies, you guys scrap, man. You know, you guys aren't ordering cupcakes, you know.
Exactly.
I would probably be ordering cupcakes, but, you know, you're out here, you know, doing your thing. But, man, Derek, I like to work it back, man, okay? I
Yeah,
call
that
it
nigga
going to
smiling
ground
shit.
zero. When you go to ground zero and figure out why something's happening, then when you get to the explosion, I guess, which is kind of today, you can figure out how this can never happen again, right? I want to ask, you know, because obviously we didn't do too much research into your wife because that's none of our business. But how long have you guys been married for?
3 years.
3 years, okay. Yeah, any kids?
Got 2, but not with her.
Not with her. Okay, so she's stepmom.
Oh, man, you been around, huh?
So she stepped up.
I see you, man.
He pimping.
But
Why
yeah,
you
man, I believe
fucking
in
with the house?
psychology.
With
I
the
believe
girl?
in fixing problems mentally. The system thinks breaking you down, putting you in a cell, they think that fixes you.
I agree.
When that
Yes,
doesn't.
exactly.
Right? I mean, I don't know your personal, what's your opinion on that?
Same.
How many reoffenders do we see
Exactly.
come back, and they come back worse?
It just
Because when
makes
you put an animal in a
every day-
cage,
exactly.
it makes it more
They
feral.
become way
This is a
worse.
cold man right here, boy.
I asked this, and this might sound personal and stuff, but trust me, it's gonna get into what we're talking about today. Derek, like the stuff with your wife and everything, do you guys have a happy relationship there?
Yes.
You do? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I saw the double chin, I was like, okay, maybe. But then once we did research, we found out about your life, I was like, wait, hold up. Maybe they're going through a divorce that we don't know about, but you're telling me that you guys are in a happy marriage. So I'm having to rewire how I'm gonna talk to you about this. What we see personally is when people are talking to younger kids and they're in relationships, we see that the relationship is faltering. We see that maybe a partner isn't giving them the attention that they want. Is that what's happening?
Possibly, but it could be.
Okay.
I'm not saying it's perfect. Yeah, like everyone knows couples have their
Problems.
ups, downs, problems here, there, whatever.
Is that right?
So I'm not saying, you know, we don't have our problems.
Yeah.
We're a couple. We're human.
Of course.
We have our problems.
Mm-hmm. So is the reason why it took you a while to leave the house, was it because, is she like kind of like, was she up your arse a little bit?
No, to be honest, I was hesitant.
Okay.
Why were you hesitant for?
The thoughts were just, fuck, what?
Yeah.
What?
How old are your kids?
One's
A boy, girl?
both boys.
And how's the other one? Okay, so you have a boy that's 1 year younger than her, and another one that's 2 years older than her.
I'll be honest.
Okay.
If this happened to my kids, yeah, okay, I'll be pissed.
Okay.
Is that right?
That's without a question. I think we can all agree.
So why you doing someone else's?
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah.
This is what I'm trying to figure out, Derek. You say you would be pissed, right? So why would you be pissed if this is gonna happen to your kid? But then, where did that empathy leave from you when it came to someone else's kid?
Yeah, no, I understand where you're coming from, yeah?
Is that right,
It
dude?
was the struggle to leave the house,
Mm-hmm.
because you think about it, I did say to her a couple of times that
You
she
did.
looked
Yeah.
older, and I didn't believe she was as young as
right?
she said she was.
Okay, so what about the 10-year-old cousin that you wanted to be here as well? You did not see her photo of her, but you also did say that.
That was a brain fact.
It was a brain fact.
Let's take it another route.
Yeah.
Let's take it another route. So, can you agree, Derek, that you think you might have a little problem?
Yes.
So, Derek, sometimes I think there's a loneliness factor, but with the fact that you were trying not only to be her, but her cousin. I think that there is another problem, and it's okay. I don't want you to think I'm judging you, because studies have shown that this could be a mental disability. I'm not asking you if you are or if you're not. I'm asking you for how long do you think you've been attracted to younger people, Derek?
Not this yeah, this is yeah.
Because genuinely, if it was just with her, I could see it just being, okay, you know what, just someone stumbled into your gaze and stuff like that. But I think we would all be lying to ourselves here. How long do you think you've had this illness?
Not sure.
Do we have apps like Telegram and Signal?
No.
No? Okay. I'm not saying you're in these videos or photos. I'm not saying that you're out here being a mass distributor of it. But I am seeing a mass exodus coming into your phone. Not leaving your phone, coming into your phone.
How did this nigga be knowing? How did this nigga be knowing it?
Images and videos that I think the wife wouldn't be happy about seeing.
Trust me, after tonight, everything on my phone will be reset.
Is that right?
Nothing will be put down.
But we want to talk about that stuff that's on your phone. So I want to figure out, like, what group chats are they putting you in? Like, what apps are they kind of sending you this stuff from?
The only app I have, apart from WhatsApp, is Grindr.
Grindr, okay.
Well, you see, Derek, we're not really trying to say anything about you. The main problem is the people distributing this sort of stuff.
Yeah. No.
So, like, we're not targeting you.
How many times have, like, kids been crazy enough to, like, hit you up on social media?
I think there was one other.
One other?
But you could tell that one was
young.
And
how young would you say?
Not a real good judge of age
Yeah.
when they're young.
Yeah.
Sort of like they were just going into that stage, into the rebellious stage.
So would you say they were preteen or?
Oh, at a guess, yes.
Okay, so like if you had to put a number on it from, let's say, to what would you say?
It'd be probably.
So like, what is this crazy 10-year-old doing?
Yeah. Like,
No. Well, that's the thing. Like, you never know, do you?
I mean, he hit you up. Like, what was he talking about?
He just popped up and he was saying something, and I answered it because the way it came up was like it was high.
Yeah.
You know, like.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
And it's like, okay, well, I won't be rude and.
Yeah.
And it was pretty obvious early on.
Was he initiating like kind of like a sexual conversation?
Yeah. You know how kids can be sometimes.
You know how they say it, but they don't really mean it.
So it was kind of being suggestive?
He says it, but you don't believe he means what he was saying.
Mm-hmm. Can you get into the specifics?
Yeah, because I mean, like, dude, I'm trying to figure out what these crazy kids are saying. Because we have to also try to get on to these kids as well, not just adults. Like, what's this crazy?
Get on to the kids.
Like getting with his sister or
Cold man.
Stuff like that.
He was getting with his sister?
Wow. Kids these days, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like...
What did he say he did with his sister?
He didn't go into specifics. It was just more of...
I'm shocked.
It was like...
Yeah.
Sort of...
So was that like the only kid that ever kind of like did something like that to you?
That I can remember.
That you can remember? Okay. Obviously, there's some sickos on the internet where they're out here just sending photos of, overage girls. You can tell they're old. But then in those photos, they start sending just like these where it's like, whoa, I didn't want that. I don't think you're out looking for this stuff. I think this stuff is being sent towards you. And I feel like this stuff kind of tainted your mind. So kind of what is the youngest age some of these sickos ever sent to you?
I can't think of anything else.
So they never sent you any photos of like any children or anything like that?
Not that I can remember.
So no apps on like Zangy, Telegram?
No, I don't even know half of these apps.
Okay, so what apps do you like, I guess, kind of like frequent on?
Well, like I said, the main one is Grindr.
Grindr. Okay. And I mean, does your wife know you kind of swing both ways?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, she won't find out, so.
So, I mean, that's one kind of a gold mine. Go from Grindr and get a girl, so.
I mean,
hey, someone came out straight from Grindr.
That's right.
But I mean, I'm trying to figure out, like, you're saying the wife is amazing. You're saying you're in love with her. You're just a fresh couple. So what is it about her that is affecting you to do this craziness?
Like I said, we do have ups and downs. We've had a bit of a dry spell.
Dry spell.
You say you should. I
should have said.
I knew. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Now.
Exactly.
So how long has she been holding out on you, man?
At least the start of this year.
Okay.
So you haven't had this entire 2025 with her.
Well,
I don't know if it's just because we're both tired or...
I'm just curious, why wouldn't you just go for the mother? Like, why did you have to have easy access to her?
That'd probably be easier, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And a lot more safer.
Right.
Because listen, man, you know, I believe a father should be in his son's life. But the court system, I would say it's an American thing, but it's a Western society thing where you know how these judges are. They don't try to get the deeper answers like we are. They just read you saying like them or not. And then you said, F it, I want to get you pregnant. You know, a judge is just gonna jump to conclusions. Now, I just have one question, and I'm hoping you can reassure me with this. Please tell me you have some on you.
If you were gonna do it, it's best to use protection, so.
So, is them on you?
No, it's not. It must
Okay.
be out in the car.
So, I mean, it's one of those things, because you told her before you got here, you said...
Is that right?
No, I understand.
You said you didn't want to use a condom. What if you got her pregnant?
I can tell you now, it would not have happened.
Derek, that just looks bad with you not showing us a condom. Did you bring a condom? No. It would be better if you showed...
What's it called, like the Jimmy?
Yeah, like a Jimmy. We call it Jimmy here, but he's American, so... Did you bring a Jimmy? Because, like, it would be better if you did.
Probably threw out in the car.
If it's in the car, it's one of those things where it's just like the optics of it, you know?
Yeah.
You came over here putting your arm around her.
No, I understand, yeah. But I can tell you now.
Okay, tell me.
Honestly,
let me hear.
If I didn't have it, nothing would happen. I might have said that, but I'm not that sort of.
You're not that sort of guy. Listen, we feel like you're being 80% honest with us, right?
I'm being 100% honest with you.
But listen, I'm gonna finish this. If you sat up here and you were just admitting everything right out the gate, we would think you were a sociopath. That's what sociopaths do. When we could see you lying about it, we could see that you have shame about it. Sociopaths don't have shame about it, and when they don't have shame about it, they're gonna do it again.
Yeah.
No.
So I think we all know here, if we didn't have this conversation, we all know sexual intercourse would have happened. Now, what we want to know, Derek, would you have forced this on her, or would it have been consensual?
It would have been consensual.
So it would have been...
Nah.
It would have been, are you...
Nah, it's actually crazy. I just watched Skeet last night. Off camera, I didn't react to it. Dude sat down next to her on the couch. But actually, they was on opposite ends of the couch. And dude, in 2.2 seconds, scooted all the way down and grabbed her by the head and tried to kiss her. Literally. He was probably this close. That's like an inch, 2 inches. That's like 2 inches.
Comfortable, do you?
In 2.2 seconds, he was 2.2 inches away from her face.
It's okay if you don't have a...
No.
So that makes me believe that they would literally rape them, bro. Especially as fast as they trying to get to it, man. Ooh.
Okay, so then why ask her?
No, that's where I was stupid, yeah?
That's where you're stupid, okay.
Yeah, if she was consenting,
niggas
then you
want to
would have done it.
bust
But
that
if it was no
bad,
consent,
huh?
you would have not done it.
If she said no, it's like, well, okay, fair enough.
Derek, the only problem there is because yesterday she said she doesn't want to have intercourse, and then you said, okay, well, at least let me play with you. So even if she didn't want to have intercourse, you were still trying to... Okay, well, at least let me play with you. So even if she didn't want to have intercourse, you were still trying to play with her.
I wouldn't force that on anyone either.
Okay.
And I mean, I believe you. I mean, if your wife...
It's not someone, you know, like I'd come up and, you know...
Oh, just have a seat, man.
Yeah, we were sitting on your level so that way you felt like we were, you know, if you stand up, we all gotta stand up.
I mean, you're on Grindr, so what are we trying to do on Grindr? Like, you know
if you're not comfortable, you're not comfortable.
Yeah.
So, Derek, you said right here, you'll be tight, and then she said, you confused me. You said, you play with my... I play with your... Were you trying to educate her about... Were you trying to, like, speed up the process?
I've been out of school for a while. I don't know what they teach.
Did you graduate? I'm not trying to insult your intelligence. I'm just...
Year 10, not year 12.
Oh, okay, so you didn't go the whole way. Okay. Hey, you can still be successful without going the whole way.
For sure.
So, you know, I have to bear the question, you know, obviously you know that she's never had a man inside of her before because obviously she's a child. So I just want to make sure nothing crazy was going to happen.
Well, it wasn't going to be super crazy, right?
So like no doggy?
No.
Okay, so what about missionary?
Probably missionary or...
Okay, missionary.
Maybe her on top.
Okay, her on top.
So a little
Okay.
bit of cowgirl.
Okay, what about reverse cowgirl?
I've never done that.
What about Skyjack 9-1? Have you tried that?
No.
You better try that.
I don't know what that one is.
Oh, I'm telling you right now,
teach me
dude.
that one.
Would you have tried
Crazy, right?
So like no doggies? Okay, so what about...
That's how you play it, man. You gotta get them to be your friend. Act like it ain't that big a deal. That got this niggas. Oh, I gotta try that one.
Missionary.
What the fuck?
Probably missionary or...
Okay, missionary.
Maybe her on top.
That's
Okay,
fine.
her on top.
So a little
Okay.
bit of cowgirl.
Okay, what about reverse cowgirl?
I've never done that.
What about Skyjack 9-1? Have you tried that?
No.
What
You
is
better
that?
try
I
that.
don't know what that one is.
Oh, I'm telling you right now,
gotta teach me
dude.
that one.
Would you have tried kangaroo jack on her?
I don't even know that one.
Okay, you see, if you would have told me you were gonna try kangaroo jack on her, like I would have been like, okay, like you're a monster, Derek. You're a
I don't even know
monster.
that one.
So I guess when you say you play with her, like how would you have played with her? Like, can you explain that to me?
Maybe hands, tongue.
Okay, hands and tongue where?
Let's say I went down to play with.
Okay.
If you wasn't comfortable, then you pull.
And how many fingers do you think you would have tried?
One.
Just one. So you wouldn't have tried two? Okay. Would you have want her to maybe give you fellatio? Like head? Would you have tried that?
If she was comfortable.
If she was comfortable, okay.
So you don't think like, oh, maybe she's a little bit too young. Maybe I shouldn't.
She probably wouldn't understand it.
Yeah.
I mean, how old is she again?
She said.
So can a girl be comfortable with any of that stuff?
Probably not 100%. No.
No.
So what percent do you think she would have been comfortable with?
How about not even what did she think she was gonna be comfortable with? What were you hoping she would be comfortable with? How far were
Honestly?
you wanting to go?
I was probably thinking more just play around for.
Play with what exactly?
Maybe her.
Driving 30 minutes just to play with some. What would you do as a father if you saw a man in your son's room?
Stand over there and pretend you seen a grown man touching a 13-year-old girl.
You walk through the door.
Yeah.
You see it, and it's like, sort of.
Right.
And then.
Well, Derek, here, you caught me.
Yeah.
Okay, sit down, talk to me. I'm sorry you caught me in your son's room, man. Like, what are you saying?
And then it's. I'll go. Pretty much what you've done.
Okay, you would have had a conversation with
Sit
him.
down and just.
Is that
get
right?
His side, what he's thinking.
Right.
It's one thing if you cheat on your wife with another woman, but now how can your wife tell anybody that you cheated on her with another woman? Because this isn't a woman, this is a child.
Right.
Do you know how embarrassing that is for a female? Can you be honest, did you find her more attractive than your wife?
To be honest, no.
Then why throw your wife away for your child?
Again, like I said, probably the fact that we haven't been intimate for a while.
So you haven't been intimate for a while, but you're on the dating app Grindr. I'm sure there's a lot of guys hitting you up.
How many of these guys have you met up with? Three. And how many of these have been while you're with your wife?
All of them.
Wow.
Have you used protection with these men?
Yes.
Are we top or bottom?
Side.
Side? What? Hold on.
More.
Are you a sideman?
More top. If you want to put that sort of thing, it'd be more top. It wouldn't be. I have never taken it.
Okay. So you
you're a
give.
giver. Yeah, he's a giver.
You're Santa Claus. Okay.
If you want to look at it that way.
You're climbing into chimneys. Okay.
If you want to look at
Okay.
Right. So
Where did it all start?
how long ago?
It was just curiosity.
Curiosity. But 3 men? That's not a curiosity. That's just full deep in.
That's a hypothesis.
Right.
Conclusion.
Hyperbole.
You did your experiment. You have the 3 experiments, and you have the conclusion. If you did the scientific theory on Grindr and you concluded that experiment, how do I know that she wasn't your next experiment? Because of your curiosity.
I don't know if it was. We go back to the men. When I say I'm more top, I've only done it once.
Yeah.
And the others are.
Did you give or did you receive the job?
I received.
Okay, you received the job.
And you've given it twice.
Given it once.
Okay.
But did he finish in your mouth when you gave him?
No.
No. Okay. But still, like, did you brush your teeth before you went back home?
At home, yes.
Wait, okay, but when you came into the house, did you kiss your wife before you brushed your teeth?
No.
You didn't?
Wow.
But still, I mean, you kissed her later, so she had another man's glizzy
This man
in her
saying
mouth.
this with a camera in his two cameras
And you
at
gave that to
two
her.
different angles.
Do you
in
think
his
your wife
face.
is loyal and faithful? Uh-oh.
I don't know.
You don't know.
98% sure she is.
So where does the 2% come from?
Just what has happened in the past.
Tell us more about that.
When we met, she had another husband.
So you met her while she was...
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Tea, spill it.
That gives that other 2%.
Okay.
If she did it to him, why wouldn't she do it to you?
Right.
So do you feel like you're kind of trying to jump the gun? And I'm just giving a thumb right now.
Yeah, that's
Do
why
feel like
that's
she was just-
why I you know, I'm real protective of my energy. I ain't messing with no shorty. I ain't. Oh, you got a man? Go back to that nigga and go. You need to be loyal to that nigga, little baby, cause that's the only way I fuck with it. Oh, you wanna fuck with me? Go tell that nigga you leaving him for me then. Simple. Simple.
Jumping the gun. You were just jumping the gun to like beat her to cheat in before she cheated on you.
I'm not sure what I was thinking.
Right.
Right. I don't know if I was that preempting, as you said, that part of it or not.
I think that 2% of doubt, you know what I think it is, Derek? I think a little part of you kind of hopes she is cheating on you to make you feel a little bit better for your infidelity. Tell me if I'm wrong.
I can't tell you you're wrong, and I can't tell you you're right. It's
because you know I'm right, mate.
That nigga
I'm trying to
giddy,
get
man. That nigga
Australia.
man.
So he's trying to learn the lingo. Give him some lingo.
You block. What, bloke?
You're a solid bloke.
You nailed it with that, mate.
I don't think you're a bad bloke, right? But I do think you're doing some bad things, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so Derek, I think somebody might have got alarm. Something like that. I don't know what happened, but it's all on the control. Just stay in here, I'll get talk to him.
Here, let's just walk out here. Yeah.
No worries.
What's good with y'all, man? I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, and share. Now, update on Mr. Derek. Derek is still in jail. Last I heard that he had a no bond hearing after he met with the judge, so he's still in them Aussie jails, if you know what I'm saying. And we also let his wife know what was going on, and she had actually went to go file a missing person report because, you know, he lied and said, oh, I'm gonna go see my mom and stuff. So she filed a missing person report, and they were like, well, we have good news and bad news. You know, good news is we found him. Bad news is he tried to meet a kid, but we, you know, explained everything to her, and rightfully so. She's getting divorce lawyers, and she's no longer gonna be with him. So yeah, this dude was an absolute creep, an absolute weirdo, just the worst of the worst. But a huge shout out to Nighthawk. Without him, we wouldn't have been able to catch any guys out there, man. So just, guys, go support him. He is doing the Lord's work in a whole different continent. Huge shout out to him. His link down is in the description below. You guys know usually I show mugshots and stuff, but sadly Australia doesn't do that, so no mugshots I can show you guys. But you know, yeah, we're gonna keep you guys updated on his court stuff and everything, and I'm excited to be testifying in an Australian court here soon. But without any further ado, y'all, peace.
Hey man, y'all let me know what y'all think about that, man. We're on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP tonight. Oh, brother man. I still need to finish that video. Brother man. Yeah, one more and I'm outie. How to make 40K with $0. Is that right? I'm thinking about doing this little dirt video. Oh no, we could save one for the morning. I want to do the booking with Baya.
Cooking with Kaya.
Cooking with Kaya's Dubai secret just cost her everything. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Shouts out to O'Shea Duke, man. Let's see what it's hitting for.
Cooking with Kaya, a creator with over 2 million followers, posted how she used to be making so much money, and it's all gone.
In the last few days, I've been getting a lot of email notifications.
Is that right?
And of course, it was about cooking with Kaya. And because cooking with Kaya is such a hot topic, I know it had to be something to it. So it brought me to this particular post. Cooking with Kaya.
Cooking with Kaya made her name a hot topic in a bad way. You know, it didn't help her brand.
A post about making less money now. I went from making so much money to struggling in every way. And I just hate that the truth is we're all 1 to 3 missed paychecks away from severe financial hardship.
I thought you made it, baby. Streamer University. What y'all be doing with y'all money that y'all allegedly be making? Everybody want to look good. This, that, and the third. I always want to take these trips. Oh, that's where the money going. It's hard to keep up with that lifestyle, dog. For real, for real. That's why y'all don't see me doing nothing, man. Shit, I'm out here staying profitable, nigga. On G.O.D.
This ish is unreal to me.
Damn.
So guys, I started typing.
I mean, ain't no money on TikTok. Ain't no money on Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Unless you selling the OnlyFans through it, then it's like the OnlyFans revenue is only coming from the Instagram. So if the Instagram, it's gonna go up and down on a monthly basis. If you ain't putting out no content, no juicy content, you know what I'm saying? Then it ain't nobody gonna hit them links. You know, you on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? You know. Subs is cool, Twitch revenue cool, but then you gotta stay on stream all the time. I don't know if she got a YouTube channel. I don't think so. I don't think so. She not orchestrating her brand right, man. She need a real nigga like me around her, man. But you know, she gotta be able to lead with her ears and not her mouth, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple. Like, you know, you running your business wrong, little baby. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
So guys, I started typing in to see if this rumor had a lot of weight to it. And surprisingly enough, I saw a whole bunch of people reacting to this allegation.
When we start making more money, we create more expenses for ourselves. We feel like, I can afford a nicer apartment. I can afford
lifestyle inflation. That's
a nicer
what they
car.
call
And
it.
so we just create all these expenses, you know, not keeping the mindset that
not tracking your expenses,
I
not
can lose
budgeting,
this job, right?
Now this lady is saying something that's important. She's saying, you know,
and when it comes to YouTube, man, shit, you can have a good month, man. You can, man, when it comes to this internet, man, you can have a good month. You can have a 10K month, 50K, 100K month. The following month could be 5K, nigga, 2K, 1K, 500, 300, 100. You know what I'm saying? That's how it be, man.
Cooking with Kaya and any other content creator who was making a whole lot of money could easily, you know, overwhelm themselves with the expenses. And this typically can happen for content creators. You break out pretty fast, you make a lot of money.
That's what they do, bro, because everybody got to keep up, man. That's not me, bro. That's why I ain't popping. Simple.
Then, of course, you start helping family members. You know, you buy a car, you might buy a house or move into a very expensive city like Los Angeles, New York City. And then, well, you kind of start making those mistakes and you're not making as much as you want. And then this could happen.
Now, I saw some comments like, she still has millions of views on her videos. Like, how is she not making money? And I went and looked at her page, and a lot of her videos, or her recent videos, they have sounds over them. You cannot get paid.
It doesn't even matter. Y'all don't even know how it works, and it's not even that hard to know how it works. There's no ads being ran on your shit. The ads that's on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, you're not getting paid for none of them. TikTok do got a little creator. They be paying little pennies. Shit, I be watching a couple creators, man, or a creator that got a TikTok, and he was showing what he was making on that hoe with his little gaming clips, and he said once you get the followers, and your followers' views don't count towards ad revenue. only new viewers count towards ad revenue on TikTok. And so they already pay you dog shit. YouTube RPM per 1,000 views, right? On a short, right? On the TikTok is 25 cents. On average. At least for me it is. 25 cents. You ain't making no money off of that.
When you're using somebody else.
So, she ain't pulling 5K viewers. It's not Streamer University no more. Cooking with Kaya, my baby. You gotta run your brand right, and you running it wrong, baby. Listen to TYP, the name. I'm telling you.
The sound, you cannot get paid when you're mouthing the words to a song. That's like a copyright issue. In order to get paid,
it nothing to do with it. On YouTube, it do, but it don't.
The video has to be over 60 seconds.
She posted TikTok.
People have to watch at least 5 seconds of the video. So you might get a view, like a view count that somebody viewed it, but if it was not at least 5 seconds or 5 or 6 seconds, it does not count. You cannot get paid for that view, right?
So she notices that Cooking with Kaya has a lot of followers on TikTok, but a lot of the content that she makes is not monetizable.
They specifically talk about TikTok. And then I think like to make the most money, you gotta post like longer videos on there. Nobody's watching them shits. It do work for some people, but even the ones who's popping the most, bro, it's not a lot of money on TikTok, bro. So if you can't bring that over to YouTube, to Twitch, it's no money in it, man. Music, there's no money in it, man. There's too many expenses, way too many expenses for music, bro.
Go and look at her particular page. You will see that a lot of Cooking with Kaya's content.
That's why a lot of your favorite local niggas never make it, bro. Because they never get that push from that mainstream, bro. And that's what keep you in the ecosystem, bro. It's an ecosystem, man. It's an ecosystem on this internet. It really is.
Content is like short, like little skits, sounds on it. It's not like really long form. And of course, she can't monetize any of this. Now Cooking with Kaya also is on Twitter.
This is what happens when you just blow up and you don't got no substance for real. You just been shaking your booty. You don't, man, little baby, you gotta listen. You probably had a good nigga with you, but look what you did at Streamer University. Now your life is in shambles, little baby. Damn.
Twitch, right? And I'll get into that in a minute. She may make some money on Twitch, but a lot of money could be made on short form. And if you look at what kind of content Cooking with Kaya has, while she does have a large audience, mainly male, it's very difficult for brands to get behind what she does. I mean, she's in the right niche, which is like cooking, so she could do like Tupperware, certain food sauces, or food dishes.
She shakes her butt.
Or just restaurants in general. It's hard to really get behind a content creator that twerks and is like almost half naked, that has tattoos on her back.
Yeah, you running your business wrong, baby. It's a certain way to go about it. I'm not saying you can't do that though, but like, if you gonna be my woman, you can't be on here shaking your booty. No. You could look good in the kitchen, but you can't be shaking your booty. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm just your P, you know what I'm saying, your manager, you know what I'm saying, then yeah, that's cool, you know what I'm saying? But You know, it's a lot of things. It's a lot of sauce that I don't even want to just spill out there, though. You know what I'm saying? You running your business wrong. It's a lot that you can be doing with this cooking shit, man. I had a cooking shorty, man. She cooking her own food and selling it to the restaurant, for real, different. But she running her business wrong. She running it to a point to where she doing that, but that's where she limited. You gotta think bigger than that.
And
you gotta apply
a whole lot of money missed. People could associate their brand as kind of like dealing with the hood.
Cooking with Kaya went out like a hoe.
Hood and dealing with something that's ghetto. And so Cooking with Kaya can't get the brand sponsorships that some of your traditional food enthusiasts or food.
She look like Shorty from Are we there yet, man?
Cooking
I
show.
know who I'm talking about.
People could get based on the fact that her content is very booty clappish. So it does make sense that Cooking with Kaya just doesn't have enough money to continue going on. No sponsorships, no real money coming in. All of this looks like it's real, right?
You're running your business wrong, Kaya. If you're watching this, tap in.
Do some research. And I saw a comment in which she posted and somebody asked a question. So are you struggling? She goes, not at all. Woo! So wait a minute. She's not struggling?
She is if she's commenting, man. Come on now.
Then I found out
Don't be
that
commenting.
this particular tweet was
You don't
all
comment
made
back,
up.
baby.
So if you look at the B-roll that's on
Look at
here, somebody photoshopped Cooking with Kaya. So for example, I'm using the AI version. This was actually somebody putting her real name on there with this, but she didn't write this. Somebody else did. And the real person that wrote
Nigga,
this
is that Dub?
was this person. One of none. She wrote this and somebody switched the view and put Cooking with Kaya on there. So that should be the end of the video, right? We're still not out of the woodworks about Cooking with Kaya.
Hold on. Making some of them. Wait, hold on, huh? Hold on. So that wasn't really her. She copied
that's on here. Somebody photoshopped Cooking with Kaya. So for example, I'm using the AI version. This was actually somebody putting her real name on there with this, but she didn't write this. Somebody else did. And the real person that wrote this was this person. One of none. She wrote this and somebody switched the view and put Cooking with Kaya on there. So that should be the end of the video, right? We're still not out of the woodworks about Cooking with Kaya being broke.
So that was fake.
Because Cooking with Kaya could say that she's not struggling, but this next rumor makes us to believe that she is. So allegedly, Cooking with Kaya recently went to Dubai. And she went to Dubai. Now, she is a big-time influencer with a huge audience. And I can tell you that most influencers, when they go someplace, they're going to want to, take photos and take pictures and all of this. But Cooking with Kaya took a trip and was in Dubai for 2 weeks and was on yachts and partying with guys, but just did not take any photos or post on social media.
What y'all think she was doing?
And so this got people thinking that something else happened.
Saying this after you went to Dubai for 2 weeks on a yacht? Who paid for that yacht? Kaya, don't tell me the allegations is true, my baby. No!
So again, the guy is conflating the situation, saying that she went broke, but she went to Dubai. But yes, she did go to Dubai on the yacht. And of course, you already know what.
She got them buns all out, man. She know what she doing, man. Put them things up.
That allegation leads too.
Pretty much y'all basically saying a cute, bomb-ass female, gorgeous-ass female cannot go to Dubai anymore without going to whatever they call it.
Golden showers.
Shit, like, wait.
And then you got more people even sticking up for her.
If
oh no, not the chopped cheese.
Kaya was going to Dubai to get boo-booed on. Whoop-de-doo. For 100,000 or more.
What? Yeah, you would. Yeah, you would do it for sure.
Do
Whoop-de-doo.
on me too. Like,
of course you would.
what? Like, I'm not like y'all be really acting
What?
like if y'all did
100,000 to get doogied on, my nigga? Nah, that's diabolical, man. $100,000 to get doogied on. She said, "Hand me my money." Y'all know that meme.
if y'all had the opportunity, y'all wouldn't do certain.
Fuck no.
Like, and y'all be willing to do certain for less. Y'all talking about giving y'all $300 and y'all be willing to lick the whoop-de-doo.
Is that right? Is that right? $300. That's what you be doing, huh? If you, what do you be doing for $300?
Kaya was letting people on her, right? Because the theory is you go.
Damn, that's a wild, bro. That is, God, I would hate the internet for the rest of my life, bro. That's a wild fucking allegation. That's probably not even fucking true though. But getting doogied on may not be true. Getting clapped may be true. Who knows though, man? The world may never know. Who was she with? She didn't go with nobody. She was by herself. Questions.
To Dubai, and you talk about your trip, but you don't post your trip.
Right.
And you, by theory, are a clout chaser. You're on the yachts and all of this stuff. So that's what you're doing. Now, it could be she's just trying to live a life that's under wraps. But I mean, Cooking with Kaya was at Streamer University. She was twerking. I mean, she loves attention. So it is kind of strange that you end up in Dubai with no pictures, no video evidence. You admit to it. And then here's this fake rumor that people can believe that you went broke. But if you're in Dubai and you're on yachts with rich guys, what does that tell you? Definitely, it most likely was some clapping going on. Let me tell you something about most female influencers that I know that look good and they're beautiful. Yes, they can have a lot of money, trust me, and can be making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. But if they can get a free trip somewhere and not use their money, guess what? They're not going to use their money. And if that could include...
That's all it take for the bitch. Take on a trip and you, man, what? Yeah, I keep doing it though.
Other things for certain ladies, it could. It could include...
These hoes is fucking crazy, man. They already got to be fanned out by you though. You know what I'm saying? They already got to be fanned out by you.
Serious clap sessions. And it all goes back to the being broke thing. Now again, let me just tell you, like the content creation business, it is a hard business. Streaming is a hard business. And somebody like Cooking with Kaya, and certain ladies like her, they don't really put a lot of investment into, the business. Like they're not gonna have, big time setups like Kai Sanad or invest into a whole bunch of things.
She had nothing to invest with from the jump though.
It's really difficult to stream a lot, to keep money coming in all the time. Collaborating, all that costs money and time. It is easier though if you can get,
and the money she's getting, she's spending,
a big time brand deal, or some people may say a big time clap deal.
Woo! Her best bet probably was at most probably 50K, bro. I don't see Kaya making no 100K in a month, man. I don't know though. I don't see her touching no M.
This is not to say that she did it, but it's not unheard.
I don't know. Do she got a YouTube?
People to do stuff like this. I mean, we heard about the allegations about Saweetie.
Still
there
might
are other
not,
ladies in the industry. There are females who are rappers or IG models. And again, with these IG models, it's something that happens. All right, I can guarantee you, I can tell you that this happens. You can see a chick with 3 million followers, 4 million followers, 5 million followers. If that lady takes a whole bunch of booty pictures and she's not making content, now Cooking with Kaya actually has a chance to make real money, legit money. But most of those ladies don't get that money from making content. They don't make content. Having a BBL in like F cup breasts, that's not content. That's clap tent. And that's the intention to clap once you see them. All right. Now, even some of your big time, influencers and ladies, if they could get a guaranteed $200,000 or more in a weekend or in 2 weeks, and it's cash money and they didn't work for it, you don't know what somebody will do for money. People could take that. I mean, it's been story.
Yeah, women hate working, man.
So, like I said, it is
they hate working for it.
that she is not really talking about this or posting up. And if part of what you do is twerking online and that appeals to men, you're specifically appealing to a demographic. And guess what? That demographic is what? Guys that got money. And guys that got money are going to do what? Be in the DMs. And if
they gonna trick. Ooh, I can't be in no competition with no trick. I hope you choose him every time.
If you're on a yacht with what? Guys that got money. And guys that got money spending money on chicks on yachts in Dubai want to do what? They definitely ain't trying to pray for you. All right? A lot of this money that a lot of these chicks get is from subsidized clapping. All right? For the right dude. These chicks are on here getting these big followers.
Yeah, for the right dude. They ain't just fucking anybody. They getting passed around by niggas who they let hit. You know what I'm saying?
Money. If it's brand deals, cool. But brand deals, again, it's something that comes and goes. Dealing with agencies, I can tell you, is a pain in the ass. Dealing with brand deals is a pain in the ass. You gotta retweet the video over and over again. It's not nice to deal with. But getting free trips from a simp, and like I said, Cooking with Kai could easily be the lady that could take something from a dude, and the dude want to be with her, and she could not do anything and get money. I'm pretty sure she could do that if she wanted to, and it will be okay. But at the same time, I would not put it past any chick who gets a free trip to Dubai. There is never chicks that I have really known that if they go to like the UAE, Dubai, Abu Dhabi, and they're staying in nice hotels, you're getting nice flights, and you're just there on a girls trip. You mean fine, beautiful women just paying for themselves to go to Dubai
and not gonna get clapped? Like, come
Abu
on.
Dhabi, business class, young people. You don't know where the income is coming from. Yeah, I'd probably think about that. And what I would probably say, because Dubai is expensive, I've been there twice. Clapping is somehow, or some kind of clap intention is around there. I don't care what nobody says. Somebody flew them there, okay?
Yeah, man, the men got the money. Men got the money. Women get the money from the men.
With the intention of at least trying to clap, okay? And
I don't like it. A bitch can't get that out of me, man. You ain't getting it.
That boo-boo
I
thing,
worked hard for mine. I ain't got it yet, so maybe my mind might change. I still can't do it. That's just desperate, bro. That's desperate. It's not what I want.
is real. BBC in Britain, they just did a big documentary about some young ladies from Uganda that are in there in these little rings, and of course that clapping for pay in Dubai is something that is real serious. And again, that work may not be good for you, but for somebody that might be actually worth it. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy Shitty Jackson back at it again with an episode of the Celebrity Drunk.
Yeah, man, they're all goers, man, and they don't look at it as prostitution. You know, they just look at it as having fun. They just look at it like having fun. Shit, I'm in Dubai. Can't tell them nothing. Run me my money. You know what I'm saying? Like, boy, cold world out here with these females, man. Honestly, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap that dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP tonight. Damn, homie. They took your chain and you ain't blam, homie. Yeah, man, I'm live on the Twitch with it, man. Yeah, that whole phase until they get older. Yeah, until they can't fuck like they used to. Oh, hey, once they hit 30, once they hit them 30s, man, it's downhill. They can't fuck like they used to. Now they want to get married and start settling. Yeah, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Not with me. You can't do all that. Then want to come over here. But see, the thing is, bro, you'll never know what a bitch done in her life, man. She'll never know what a nigga done in his life. You know? But shit, man. I'm a good nigga, man. I know that. I ain't just going for nothing. You got to bring some substance around here. Cooking with Kaya running her business wrong, man. You wouldn't have to go to Dubai and get these crazy ass allegations put on your name fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? All you gotta do is leave with your ears and not your mouth. They don't want to do that though, man. You can't tell them nothing, bro, because they can find another nigga to do the same thing you doing and more, nigga. That's at least that's their mindset. Oh, at least that's their mindset, nigga. Cause I promise, bitches I come across, they ain't never gonna find nothing me. They ain't never gonna find another me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it don't matter, man. A hoe gonna be a hoe. A hoe gonna be a hoe. A woman gonna be a woman. You know, there's real women out here, man, who don't be playing. I just ain't met them. I ain't. Nah, they out here, man. They out here. I hope so. You know what I'm saying? I hope so.
Bad news for Lil Durk, man.
They saying they got proof of Lil Durk being a serial killer. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. Shouts out to Poetic Flacco, man. Let's see what it's in.
Bad news for Lil Durk, man. The prosecutors, they aren't going down without a fight. If you watched our last video, you know that Lil Durk and his attorneys, they filed multiple motions accusing the state of not really having a probable cause or reason to have Lil Durk indicted, because they really haven't provided any specifics or any real reason why they believe that Lil Durk was involved in this murder for hire. And they also said, yo, Lil Durk shouldn't even be indicted, because the attorney general don't even have the right to indict him because he wasn't properly sworn in. But the prosecutors have responded and they said, listen, bro, all right, like this narrative, right, that we just indicted Lil Durk with no evidence, None whatsoever, and we are relying on rap lyrics. It's nonsense. It's hogwash, right? We have a lot of reasons for why we believe that Lil Durk is involved in this murder for hire. One of the things that caught my eye in their response opposing Lil Durk's motion to dismiss is apparently there's an unindicted co-conspirator who is telling the feds information about multiple murder for hires that Lil Durk is involved in. So what the feds are saying is, listen, this is just not a murder for hire. This is also a racketeering in a RICO case. So hence, even if you want to dismiss certain things or you feel like certain things were not absolutely clear, you can't get away from that OTF is a criminal enterprise and racketeering were involved. And one of the instances they're trying to prove that racketeering is involved here is apparently, right, the affidavit further stated that, well, confidential witness one provided information about shootings and other overt actions that OTF members and associates took to commit violence on behalf of OTF. This is where racketeering comes in. So even if Lil Durk is found not guilty of the murder for hire, the racketeering is still here. The affidavit then provided a specific example of racketeering activity in which defendant Banks and other OTF members participated, specifically in Atlanta robbery turned shootings in which defendant Lil Durk and King Von were both charged with attempted murder and participated in criminal street gang activities. But then it gets worse, bruh. I don't know, all right, if the unindicted co-conspirator is adding some sauce to it, but that boy told the feds that Lil Durk caught a hit on 6 people. And they will say he provided them credible information about the 6 hits that Lil Durk asked OTF members to commit. More specifically, following the murder of King Von, the affidavit further disclosed that confidential witness one knew that Lil Durk placed other monetary bounties for the murder of people with whom defendant Banks was feuding, including 6 other individuals. The affidavit also listed significant evidence cooperating confidential witness accounts of Lil Durk involvement in SR's murder. What I'm not gonna do is sit here and look y'all in y'all eyes and lie to y'all people. That's what I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh my God, what? You're lying on Lil Durk. Man, listen, bro. If you listen to Lil Durk's music, if you listen to Lil Durk's omissions or man, listen, man, right? Lil Durk putting bounties on his ops heads is probably the most obvious thing I think. Like even the biggest Lil Durk advocate, bro, can admit. Bro, Lil Durk was putting bags on people's heads, bro. Yeah, they was terrified of Lil Durk. Not because Lil Durk was the shooter, because Lil Durk was the bag man, bro. Right? Lil Durk had a reckless regard. Lil Durk was going to get you if he wanted to get you. That's just a fact. But does that really prove that he put a bag on Quano Rondo's head? I don't think so. All right. Would that play a huge factor in this Quano Rondo case? I don't think so. All right. That's just from my perspective, because even like one of the people that they claim that Lil Durk put a bounty on, all right, was the Somerville murder. However, the city of Chicago said they have no intentions on charging Lil Durk for that murder whatsoever. So a lot of these things, to be honest, bruh, is to kind of paint the RICO picture. But I don't know, bruh. All right, if you don't have the murder for hire, because
that nigga gonna get out just like every other rapper.
There are a couple of things you must prove to prove a RICO, right? I believe things like arson arson and a murder, or right, like there's various statutes and you have to prove 2 of those for it to be considered a RICO. The murder for hire is just one of those statutes they have to prove, and there's something else for it to be a RICO. So I don't feel like they will have enough for the RICO per se. Now the murder for hire to me is 50-50. It could go anyway. Now, one of the things that Lil Durk did say in his motion to dismiss, he says, listen, Your Honor, all right, they brought faulty evidence to the grand jury. They told the grand jury that I dropped a song where I'm admitting to my involvement in the Quando Rondo Lil Pop murder. And this song that they provided to the grand jury is actually a song that I made months before Quando Rondo's cousin Lil Pop's murder.
So because they're providing these affidavits, this is defamatory, it's false, and it must be thrown out. Well, the prosecutors told Lil Durk, bro, you don't think we slicker than that? You don't think that we slicker than... Yo, you think we make all this money? You think we've been doing this and indicting criminals for this long, and you think that we will slip up like... No, bro, no. Durk, we are experts. Experts in semantics, Lil Durk. So the prosecutors responded, and I'll be real, bro. Reading this made me mad, man. Because you could tell they know what they're doing and they're being slick with it. Lil Durk and his attorneys had a very big issue with this excerpt from the affidavit. They will say, this is false. This is a false statement. And they wanted it striked. And the statement is, in December of 2012, Lil Durk was featured on a song called Wonderful Wayne and Jackie Boy. In the song, Banks raps about, it's effed up that I'd rather get revenge instead of millions. Told me they got an addy, go. Got a location, go. Green light, go. Look on the news and see your son, you screaming, no. Punani, blank. Notably, following SR's murder on August 19th, bystander video captured Quantarano screaming, no, when he saw SR's body pulled from the Escalade. Oh, Durk then tells the judge, judge, they lied on me. See, judge, they lied. The song was way before then. The prosecutor says, we know. All right? Semantics, Durk, semantics. These people are slick, man. They said, listen, first off, Lil Durk has failed to identify any false statements or information actually contained in the affidavit. Apparently recognizing this, Durk is the defendant, but Durk's attempts to manufacture a misrepresentation by citing to an allegation about the lyrics contained in a prior non-operative iteration of the indictment. But y'all use this to present it to the grand jury to get the indictment in the first place. You just can't say, well, that don't matter, right? We're not using that version of the indictment anymore. Cut it out, man. But they would also say, and here's where they begin to play games and gimmicks and semantics with Lil Durk. They says, listen, all right, but other than Lil Durk's claim the warrants contain demonstrably false statements and or omissions, the motion is devoid of evidence or facts that show the following. They go and say,
yo, D Flips, I appreciate the love, bro. Bro said your song Hardaway is the reason I'm going to be a successful day trader. That song has got me through the hardest stages in my life, gang. I really appreciate you, bro. Damn. I appreciate you, bro. That's love. Appreciate it. I'm glad that my music, someone hearing my shit, you know what I'm saying? And it, you know what I'm saying? They feel that shit, you know what I'm saying? That's what I do it for, man. Appreciate that.
Hey, nothing about this allegation is false or misleading. Durk does not dispute that he was featured on that song. He don't dispute that the song was released 4 months after SR's murder. All right.
Nah, that's a wild point that they got on him, coach. Cause I remember Quando Rondo was screaming and shit.
Defendant does not dispute his song explicitly referenced seeking revenge over profits and greenlighting violence after learning the location of arrivals, and defendant does not dispute the lyrics are similar to a publicized video of defendant's rival Quantarano screaming no while watching sheriff's deputies remove SR's dead body from a vehicle on the day he was murdered. Nor can he. Simply put, these are factual allegations. Everything we stated in that excerpt is true. They didn't tell Lil Durk that if he wrote the song before Quantarano's cousin was murdered, that don't mean anything because they never said he wrote it after the murder. And they never even implied that those lyrics were directly involved with Quando Rondo's cousin's murder. You see, they are playing semantics here, but they know what they're doing, bruh. Right? They know that a grand jury or anybody with common sense will read that and fill in the blanks themselves. But because they didn't fill in the blanks, they're saying, what exactly did we lie about? Didn't you release a song? Didn't you say those lyrics? Didn't Quando Rondo cousin die? Didn't Quando Rondo scream no, no? We didn't say that song had anything to do with this. We're just saying, you have a propensity or whatever it's called, right? Right? You have a knack of calling hits on people, or you have a knack of rapping about calling hits on people and about seeking revenge. We never said those lyrics are directly involved with Quando Rondo's cousin. These people are slick, man. They would then say, but even considering this true, the government could not have purposefully or recklessly omitted a fact they did not know. And even if this standard was met, it isn't. Defendant's argument also fails because it hinges on the premise that his lyrics are only relevant to the probable cause determination if he wrote them after Quando Rondo's cousin's murder, Lil Paul's murder. Not so. Defendant's lyrics about ordering a hit and seeking revenge show defendant's modus operandi and corroborates, right, the unindicted co-conspirator, right, which is the cooperating witness one, account that defendant ordered and financed the Los Angeles murder as set forth in the affidavit. This is the second time that prosecutors have been caught with their pants down and they find some type of new creative way and the judge just keeps allowing them to get away with it. Y'all remember in the first Lil Durk motion to dismiss, Lil Durk brought up the fact that the prosecutors played an edited fan video to the grand jury. And you know what that edited fan video was about? The edited fan video was actually of those lyrics they just referenced. Right? No, you on the news screaming, no. So the fans, they edited Quando Rondo screaming, no, as Lil Durk said that into his verse. And when that got edited into Lil Durk's verse, they played that for the grand jury. And they used that to get an indictment. Lil Durk said, hold on, that's unconstitutional. Bro, like, they can't do that. That video is edited. That has nothing to do with Quando Rondo. They said, cough. How come he's not addressing all the other evidence we got? Just because of that little instance? Come on, Judge. Are we really going to consider dismissing this case over that little instance? That little instance don't even carry any weight in this. These people, man, listen, man. It's cases like this that really makes you sit by and think, man, boy, I hate the justice system, man. It's things like this that really make you sit back and say, man, I hope I don't ever get in the crosshair of the justice system, bro. These people are ridiculous. These people are conniving. These people are crooks. They're going to find a way to get you if they want you, okay? Now, one of the most interesting things about this, though, they're treating Lil Durk's murder case as if Lil Durk is like a part of the crime mob. You feel me? They're requesting that the jury remains anonymous. That Lil Durk and them don't even get to see who the jury is, right, during trial. Now, this is usually reserved if it's a trial, I don't know, for a cartel boss. If Al Chapo is at trial, the jury is anonymous. You know why the jury's anonymous? Because Al Chapo got an international crime network that will get you murdered for playing or for voting him guilty. So the fact that they're now trying to get an anonymous jury is huh? What? Y'all think Lil Durk got that reach? Y'all think Lil Durk is really gonna, murder the jury? Y'all think Lil Durk is that cutthroat? Obviously they don't think that. Obviously they know there's a difference between Lil Durk and Al Chapo. They're doing this because they're playing whatever game they can play to create implicit bias when it comes to Lil Durk. If the jury is being told they're being held anonymous because their life is in danger, what do you think is going to happen? There's going to be implicit biases already built in from day one.
I'll tell you now that nigga who telling gonna be in witness protection.
On the trial. We got to hide our faces because this man is that dangerous? Of course he did it. This is not right, man. This is not cool at all, man. But y'all let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think about this, man? Y'all think Lil Durk is guilty? Y'all think he did it? Right? Do y'all feel like Lil Durk is getting his just due? Let me know in the comment section, all right? And if you're still watching this video and you want to make videos like this,
hey man, y'all let me know what y'all think about this Lil Durk situation, man. I feel like niggas need to get that bag, man, and focus on that money, man. Niggas need to be smarter. Niggas don't need to crash out. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Do not crash out by any means. You know what I'm saying? Do not text on the phone if you're gonna indulge. Ooh, you know what I'm saying? Do not text on the phone. Simple. Hey man, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K. Okay. If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself. Because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at y'all in the next one. And I'm gone. TYP tonight. Yo, chat. I'm tired as a mother blocker. I'm tired as a mother flocker. Twitch. Who was that? Was that 392? The Colony SRT. Yeah, that had to have been him. Appreciate you going to the Twitch and following, man. Make sure y'all follow the Twitch, man. We gotta grow the Twitch, dog. My neck. My neck. Oh. Make sure y'all follow the Twitch, man. We gotta grow the Twitch, man. Tired as motherfucker. I took a melatonin too, so I'm finna be out of there. I feel it kicking in too. The fuck was that? Hey man. Let me see. So I done recorded three more videos. That's a bit. I'll upload them in the morning. We good on the stream, man. We done 6 hours. Yep. 6 hour stream, man. It's almost a full-time job. Not really. Shit, not for me. About to do 10 tomorrow. 10 plus. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yep. A few years ago in 2022, I was listening to one of your mixtape. One of my favorite songs by you was Even on Your Birthday. Even on Your Birthday, okay. Catch a sucker loafing nigga even on your birthday. Hey, man. It's good to know that y'all fucking with the music, man. Cause I know YouTube and these platforms and stuff, bro. I just dropped a snippet. Oh yeah, new song. I need to check my distro, kid. Let me see. I just uploaded a new song. It's gonna be out next Saturday. All platforms, Spotify, Apple Music. It ain't processing yet. It ain't processed yet. Your song are being processed. Hopefully everything go good with it and it'll be out next Saturday. But yeah, man, I've been dropping music, man. I've been dropping new music. My latest one, 1000 Ways to Pimp, banger. Oh, you can see. Gravy. It's actually called Pimp C Flow, but I had to change the name. So it's called Gravy. Banger. Montana Flow, me versus me, TYP, aka EBK, Driveway, OMBPZ Remix, Street Ceremony, Big Dog. I know y'all some day ones. Y'all over here talking about Harder Way, and even on your birthday. That's back whenever I was dropping them tapes. Yeah, I ain't too much interested in dropping no tapes right now. It's just simply because I don't be rapping like that. I don't be making music. At this point, it's just like I want to talk about something on the beat. Like I know how to talk about something now. Like with 1000 Ways to Pimp, I made that shit in one day. I wrote it, recorded it, and uploaded it in one day. And it came out a banger. What was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah, Paperbox. That's on G, baby. Yeah, see, y'all talking about Struggle Baby and G Baby. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I ain't too much into dropping too many projects because I ain't rapping like that. I'd rather just talk, come with whatever I'm speaking about on the beat. You know what I'm saying? Like 1000 Ways to Pimp. I knew what I wanted to talk about. You know what I'm saying? And I found the beat. It just worked perfectly that day for me. And that's how that's how it is for me. I don't force nothing in life, bro. I don't force nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I let it come to me. I put the work in and then I let it come to me. But I don't force nothing. I don't force nothing. I don't if I try to write a song today and it ain't coming out, hey, I ain't getting nothing. I don't like what I'm getting. I'll try again the next time I'm feeling it. It's always about how I'm feeling. You know, so that's back whenever I was learning how to make music. I was learning. This is literally some of my first shit right here. PTSD, hexa hella extra ways to get paid. Big Dog, Struggle With Me, Struggle Baby, you know what I'm saying? Some of my first shit. So I was learning how to make music then, bro. I know how to make it now, man. And I'm rusty as fuck though. Like that's the downside to it. That's the downside of not staying consistent and I want to drop albums and tapes. I want to build that catalog. But it's just like time, profitability. Like I gotta keep recording videos because it's an active income for me right now. You know what I'm saying? It's an active income for me, so I have to keep doing it. I have to pick one or the other type shit with the free time that I have. You know what I'm saying? So. But I love the music. I ain't gonna stop. I'm gonna keep getting better and better. You know what I'm saying? Keep getting better and better, man. My quality is finally there. I finally know how to get a good mix. A decent one, at least. It always comes down to the recording. The room you record in. That's what matters the most. But that's what matters the most. Is the room you record in. Everything else will come easy. You get in the room, you get a good sounding room, that's the hardest part. The mix will shape itself. I promise. You won't have to do too much. It's them shitty rooms niggas be recording and you gotta do all that mixing, that hard mixing and shit, man. Oh yeah, I'ma show y'all a snippet. Cause I dropped the snippet. It didn't get no views though. That shit got no views, I swear. That shit got no views, nigga. Let me see. That right here.
Hey, bitch, I won't fold. That mean I won't go. So think twice, put your bang bookie up close. TYP from the east, bubble like some soap. They know I got a lot of motion, I don't upload. Sentimental, got the fellow when it come to God. Cause I know when I pray, he gon' throw a lie. Rest in peace, my little cousin praying for his mom. That's the type of tragic situation make you question God. 90 days locked down, don't see me on no Snapchat. 4 pockets full, stuff the rest inside a backpack. My last bitch was broke, so I told her hold a backpack. Skinny nigga, big dick, yo girl know I pack. Remember in the trap, I used to bag it with a trash sack. Black pole, black clothes, easy than a black mask. Buttermilk biscuits, got a nigga with a big bag. No risk, no reward, like I'm playing blackjack. Love go, where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul, bro. Keep it gangster with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke.
And one thing I need to do is I need to start promote my music more. See, I was putting my shit on the intro of every video. I need to keep doing that. Cause that's what made Harder Way do what it did, bro. I swear. Harder Way did what it did because it was the intro song and niggas fucked with it. I ain't even expect niggas was gonna fuck with it like that. Like it was gonna really have that type of impact. So I need to get back doing that. It's just a time thing, bro. I don't have the time to edit my videos like I want to. That's why I'm looking for me a good shorty. You know what I'm saying? We gonna run it up. Man. You know what I'm saying? I just need a little shorty. I'll show you what to do. Cut the clips and edit the video this way and upload it and put the ads on the video for me while I keep recording, and then boom, we working simultaneously like a business. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, look at how much work we put in, man. We on autopilot. You know what I'm saying? Life ain't hard, as hard as you make it to be. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this little cryo. I changed my name. Oh, that's Lil Cryo. Yeah, that's I know bro fuck with the music. Was this the nigga that was saying Okay. Yeah, appreciate the support, man. Yeah, it's a real supporter right there, man.
Wrote this letter, hey bitch, I won't fuck. Wrote this letter to my mama, yeah, I really hope you get it. All the things you done for me, ain't no way I can't forget it. Put my pain into this music, this the only way they hear it. We was really in the struggle, trying to upgrade our look. We ain't really have much, but you make sure that I ate like a real mother would. You put some food up. Wrote this letter to my mama, yeah, I really hope you train my heart, but it's okay, I just can't fuck with you. If you the one I call my brother, then I'm stuck with you. For my niggas out that county, I still fuck with you. And if you fucking with the suckers, I can't fuck with you. First off, I keep it G, you know I'm from the G. Real self-made nigga, came up off a couple P's. First to do it in my city, niggas under me. I'm dedicated to this bread, this shit fun to me. Betray my heart, but it's okay, I just can't fuck with you. If you the one I call my brother, then I'm stuck with you.
I need to re-drop this, bro, cause I fucked up the second verse, bro, by putting them damn stutters in it, man.
I still fuck with you. And if you fucking with the suckers, I can't fuck with you. If I ever catch them lacking, I'ma bust on me. I need to set up a little box and get the drop on me. I don't trust them pro max, I keep a stock, homie. And my aim be on point, don't need a...
Hey, man, one thing y'all need to do, man, add my music to Spotify, Apple Music, whatever service you use, man, to listen, whatever you use to listen to music. Put my shit on repeat while you sleep, my nigga. You know what I'm saying, though? That shit get that shit in the algorithm or something, man. You know what I'm saying? I need the power of the people when it comes to this shit, man, because, you know, the platforms, you know, they only gonna fuck with you if they see it's a demand to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? So I need niggas searching and doing all that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? All that shit be helping, bro. You know what I'm saying? Stream that shit while you sleep. You know what I'm saying?
Homie, who you think them niggas call when they get thrown in? Bitch, I really am the man, tassin' shit like Uncle Sam. You can catch me if you can. Move the screen with all these bands. Finally showed your true colors. Now I see just where we stand. Precious P just hit me and she said they finna free band.
That's one of my favorites right here.
Store, but I ain't never ever ran. Free my nigga out that can. He ain't never met his kid. I just pray the Lord forgive me for committing all these sins. TYP be the name. I just call myself a bean. I ain't never rep the gang standing.
Well, I was trying to hold on to them waves,
on my team, they used to tell me that I'm him since before the age of 10. Told my brothers we can win, motivating all my kin. I remember we was broke, hitting licks without a stick, moving bricks on the interstate. I'm finna take.
See, I wasn't even planning on making this no damn video, bro. I just done it. So I was
Damn rich cause
so
we
crazy.
ain't never had shit. Now I'm addicted to these chicks, trying to catch a sucker loaf and make his family matching fit. I'm sorry, Lord forgive me, but that nigga really is a bitch.
Oh yeah, I was trying to see.
Nights I used to hustle on that block, trying to come up off a pad before I even had a Glock. I put my dick inside this bitch. I ain't fucking with no.
Yeah, bro, you said you finally caught a night stream. When the best time to be streaming for y'all niggas, man? I don't even know. Cause I know that nigga Pete, man. That nigga Pete was a day one too. I think he slid through not alone. It was one morning I think he had slid through or something. I know that nigga like overseas and shit. I guess I used to stream like hella late or something. I don't know.
They said they want the whole can back.
How can you make a sidewalk that looks like a solid piece of slate? Let me show you. I formed up the sidewalk myself and put rebar 18 inches on center. Then I hired my friend. He's a concrete contractor who's been doing our work for 20 years. We paid extra to have gray dye added to this concrete at the plant. Once the concrete...
If you take the $10 million...
I need $10 million invested in my high yield interest account that's giving me 3.4, whatever it's giving me right now. You know what I'm saying? Simple. $300-something thousand a year. Minus tax, you looking at every bit of $250. I need that. Yeah, man. We grown though. One thing that's good though, I'm hitting the algorithm. My shit is just what happened? My shit is just my shit is in the algorithm, bro. My videos, any video that does 1,000 views on my shit, bro, hits the algorithm. If it ain't got no views, it didn't hit the algorithm. So that means my fucking subscribers is not 98,000. They ain't here. And it's niggas commenting every day that, bro, where you been? Where you been? I'm just now seeing your shit. Where you been? Like, this shit weird, man. It's like I have to like re-unlock them. You know what I'm saying? This shit weird, man. I just keep grinding, man. Just keep grinding, man. 9, 10 o'clock. Yeah, no. I'll be asleep, nigga, about it's past my bedtime right now, nigga. Shit. It past nigga bedtime right now. You dig what I'm saying? God damn. They quit doing that because it's the do-rag making my shit itchy and shit. I don't know why I do that. Shit. But yeah, man, I'ma slide, man. Like I said, it's past the nigga bedtime and shit. Nigga got to get up and go hit the clock. You know what I'm saying? Her life is about to get caught doing this to students on TikTok. Y'all late as hell, man. Y'all late as hell. Alright, I never did. Yeah, we in there. I could just do this. to the main till we get all the way caught up and shit. Going on 1 o'clock, yeah. Yeah, I'm an early bird, man. I'll be getting up. Shit, it'd be a nigga bedtime, man. But shoot, man, I appreciate everybody who tuned in, man. Show love, man. Show support, man. Appreciate y'all to the fullest, dog. It's actually another video dropping in 4 minutes, man, at 12 o'clock. So y'all be on the lookout for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and skedaddle, man. I'm gone.